Hey there, folks. It's Adam here with Instant Weather. And of course, we have Brennan and Liam joining me. What's going on, gentlemen? I think you're both muted, so we can't hear you.
Yeah, we're muted.
Looks like we're out here on bust patrol, seeing if maybe this is going to bust or not. But we do have severe thunderstorm warning for areas just east of Lake Huron. And there was a pretty strong storm heading into the Meaford area as well, too. So a little bit of pinching there on that Hanover cell still. Oh, good call. Thank you very much. I appreciate you telling me that you put that up. I'm not just randomly talking over it. So we do have severe thunderstorm warning for Kincardine, Hanover. And as you can see, we have a severe thunderstorm watch in yellow that expands pretty big part of our area, southwestern Ontario, Niagara, the GTHA, and starting to stretch into eastern Ontario there and central Ontario. We do have a tornado potential mentioned within the severe thunderstorm risk, and that's why you see the dashed lines there as well, too, as you can see at the top right of the legend as well. So Brennan's going to keep on that alert map as well too. This particular live stream, and I appreciate that, Brennan, because it helps a lot to get the whole area covered during those situations. So let's go take a peek at radar here. Give me just a moment, and we'll pull up these storms that are in southwestern Ontario right now. The environment is extremely strong, but there may be an issue with the way the surface winds are going in a similar direction to the upper level winds as far as tornado development is concerned. So that could be good news because obviously, many of us in this community do not want tornadoes to occur. So, but damaging wind gusts are certainly possible. Hail, frequent lightning, isolated flooding as well too. So we're gonna have to watch all of that carefully and closely as we track it here. So let me pull up Instant Weather Pro, which is our new upcoming pro weather radar app, and actually we're going to be building right into the Instant Weather app, so it's going to be very exciting. And the upside of that is it's going to bring some really cool upgrades for everybody who's using the app, not just those who subscribe. So it's pretty cool. So we're very excited about that. Let me just make it full screen so you can see the locations a little bit better. And let me just make sure I have the latest frame here. I think this should be the latest. So these are the storms. We're watching a little bit of this area right here near Hanover. This is the cluster that is moving in from the west right now. There are some pretty beefy storms up in northeastern Ontario as well. We're gonna have to watch. And let me actually bring up the forecast map here. I don't know if you've seen this yet. This is the forecast map. I was thinking about adjusting it a bit for deep southwestern Ontario. I was thinking about bringing it down to yellow. But models have continued to try to put storms into Windsor, and Essex County. So there may be a gap between that and where the storms are further to the north, maybe north of London. So I would just imagine this map, but probably more so yellow in deep southwestern Ontario. The main risk is going to be from Kincardine to Goderich to Grand Bend. These clusters coming off of Lake Huron that are extending to the east. They will go through the Barrie area as well too, but the main risk is going to be north of Lake Ontario, I think, especially as we track later into the evening. Some models hinting that the strongest storms wouldn't come until around 11 or midnight or so. So we'll have to see how that does work out. But at this point in time, we're just watching the storms that are east of Lake Huron and trying our best to see if they're going to do anything interesting. So we're a bit doubtful, although the environment is quite strong. So we're on the fence here, but there is severe thunderstorm watch in place from Environment Canada, and we do have severe thunderstorm warning on that particular cluster of storms that we were just looking at on radar. So let's go back to that here and see which way they're going. As you can see, there is more storms to the southwest that may end up tracking through kind of the Sarnia areas, possibly towards London. We'll see. Future radar looks pretty interesting, actually, so maybe we should pull up the latest future radar to see what ends up occurring, but certainly bringing a lot of precipitation towards the GTA a little bit later as well too. Let me actually do that right now. So this is our, should be able to bring this up. Give me just a moment. You guys seen anything fancy on the radars at this point in time or no?
Nothing yet.
Nothing sticking out?
Just looking at that Walkerton, right east of Walkerton there, just keeping an eye on that where you noted earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. I will take a look in the back. Give me 1 second here. I want to pull up the future radar so we can see what we might be dealing with in the future. Let's bring up the crystal ball and see if it's going to be correct or not. There we go. If you have not done so already, please download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And this is it right here. Although this is the upgraded radar version that gives you 5 hours of future radar. So let me hit play there so you can see. It looks like it recognized where the storms were pretty good. But as you can see, trying to track them into the GTA and then all the way through areas north of Lake Ontario towards Kingston and out into the Eastern Ontario. And we do have some development potentially moving through the London corridor. Kitchener-Waterloo will obviously get missed because it always does. But no, you might see a storm there. We're gonna we'll see how it goes. I saw several comments today of how Kitchener-Waterloo always gets missed, but I did hear you had some rain today, and of course you were involved in the May 21st derecho. So you don't always get missed, but maybe in this particular case you will. It's hard to say for sure. But yeah, you might see some storms there. It's possible in the next few hours here, so we'll have to see what does occur. I'm just going to jump in the comments here and say hi to everybody. Hello, let us know where you're watching from. Let's see. Christine says Uxbridge. Yeah, so Uxbridge is interesting. That supercell we're talking about, the models are mentioning later, definitely mentions kind of like Uxbridge area through maybe the Peterborough area and heading towards Kingston, but that could potentially come late this evening or maybe even into the overnight hours. So we'll have to see how that does develop. Oh my goodness, Tina, that is very, very kind of you. Tina with a super chat here on YouTube. Might as well pull that up because that was very kind of her. Hi, Adam. Thanks to you and the crew for keeping us all safe. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, Tina. Thank you kindly for the super chat. I appreciate it. And thanks to everybody who's sending in stars on Facebook. Really does make a big difference. We sincerely appreciate it. Let's see here. Richard says, KW, no storms again. Well, we'll see. I mean, future radar, you can see it. It's trying to put storms near Kitchener-Waterloo. I was just making a joke because so many from KW say they never see any storms, but you might see something. We'll see. We will see. So again, if you have not done so already, please download a free app. I'll put it in the comments here just in case you have not, and then you'll get notified if there's any alerts for your area, and you can see the forecast and check, the radar and yada yada yada. So let me just put that into the comments here. Download our free app, Instant Weather at. There we go. Okay, I put that in the comments, so definitely click on that link if you have not yet and download our free app, Instant Weather. Cool. So I have a lot of screens to look at. Those storms in southwestern Ontario they're starting to look interesting. They're certainly picking it up. The environment is really strong. So I would not be surprised if something got quite severe here, but there is kind of an interesting gut feeling here that we might be sitting on a marginally severe day with, enhanced severe ingredients. So I guess we'll have to see exactly how it does go. 1 second here. Just looking through the comments here. Amazing Person 3409, our favorite YouTuber. Kitchener-Waterloo is right around the highest Cape storm energy so far. If a storm forms in the area, it has a pretty good environment to work with. It certainly does. The environment is, we've been looking at the environment. It's pretty good. The VTP is at a 4. Supercell was at a 12 for 1 point. Now it's at an 8, but 8 is still quite impressive. There's 50 knots of shear, bulk shear. There's 2,000 to 2,500 Cape. Everything's there as far as ingredients are concerned. So I will have to see. If things actually do come together. But we've had big ingredients before, and storms weren't that exciting. So we'll see. Tracy says, "Where is the app?" You can get it on Apple or Android. So if you're on Apple, go to the App Store and type in Instant Weather. Right, it's right below me right here. Instant Weather, right there. And if you're on Android, go to the Google Play Store and search Instant Weather as well too, or just go to instantweatherapp.com. In your Google browser bar, that'll take you to the website. Click Apple or Android, and you can download it for free. Hopefully that answers your question. Thank you so much. So many comments. Oh my goodness. So some Quake Ninja for life says thunder here so loud. Where are you, Quake Ninja? I forget exactly where you are on Twitch. Let's see here. Kendall says, already done. Thank you so much, Kendall. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Frank Rizzo says 45,000 foot tops in a storm east of Aurelia. Okay, well, let's go look at radar because that's pretty high. That is a pretty high storm indeed. Let me just take a look here 1 second. There we go. Okay, let's head over to the King City radar, which is my personal radar here in Barrie. And there's 45,000 foot tops on the storm. It's kind of a cluster here. This is a pretty messy cluster. There's a lot of precipitation here. I'm surprised that we see 45,000 maybe on that cell there, but yeah, so there could be some pretty strong winds in here as well too. What are we saying here? 75 kilometers an hour so far. We're just kind of getting going. We talked about in that Facebook post that there's an opportunity for these storms, for the environment to recover. And we went live because it looks like the environment did recover. And by recover, we mean, storms come through, the environment weakens, and then as they move out and as we get some sunshine and things start warming up again, then you have a recovery in the environment. So, yeah, so it could be interesting for sure. Chantel says Amherstburg, spelling it wrong. Did we put it somewhere? Did we put Amherstburg somewhere? Do you mean we're spelling it wrong? I'm not sure where we typed it. I don't think we put it in the forecast.
I don't think
Anywho.
it's not on our map.
No, it's not on the map.
Maybe
she meant someone else in the comments, possibly. Stan says, do you cover forest fires too? We have in the past. Yeah, I mean, the forest fires up north are starting to get pretty intense, so it's certainly possible that we'll dive back into that at some point in time. But yeah, we have in the past for sure, but we'll have to see how it does go. Let's see here. Julia says, hi all, what are you predicting for Ottawa? So you did have that interesting storm earlier. Please let us know how it was. It went severe warned as it started to move east of Ottawa. But yeah, I mean, you could see some storms later on today. We'll have to see. Probably more towards this evening, I would think, based on the future radar. Oh, Quake Ninja for Life is near Hanover. Exactly. The rain and wind and lightning is freaking insane, as well as the thunder. Oh, wow. Okay, so report from these severe storms in the Hanover area that they're quite intense. So let's go back and take a peek at them. I think Exeter probably give them a better view. And yeah, they're it's starting to look interesting for sure. Yeah, that Hanover cell. That's the main cell that we're watching right now, is this particular Hanover cell. And some of these cells coming on shore from Lake Huron as well. So far, we're not seeing anything significant as far as rotation is concerned, but we're seeing some pretty strong winds in there as well. So we'll have to watch. Let me just hit animate so you can see how these storms are moving in from the west. Better move my radar over so you get a better view. So they're coming. Certainly not going to be a lack of storms, but the question is, are we going to see anything intense as far as rotation is concerned? It's questionable, although, just looking at models and looking at parameters, it looks, you would think that some tornadic development would be possible, but we're going to have to carefully see. There is in Saskatchewan, there's a tornado warning. I'm not sure if it's still going yet or still going at this point in time, but I know there was also a tornado warning in New Brunswick earlier, so it's been a day. It's certainly been a day. This storm,
I just checked, and the Saskatchewan tornado warning has ended. It's been replaced by a severe thunderstorm warning.
Perfect. I was just checking some parameters, and this storm here near Listle, near Atwood, which is actually the one that Mark Robinson is on right now, it may have the strongest parameters in the environment right now. And it's in a unique spot too, because it's kind of separated from everything else. It's not clustered into this Hanover cluster, but it's kind of on its own down here. So that's interesting.
Yeah, and if you look at VTP, I'll put it up here.
Yeah, it's peaking right over that cell,
right in the middle of it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, some stuff I'm seeing, some extra data that I'm looking at as well too, is showing that it may have the highest percentage to go severe out of all these storms right now. So I want to take a quick peek. Oh, another super chat. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'll get to it. Trying my best to get to all the super chats on YouTube here. Can't get to all the stars on Facebook because they're still not integrated. Thank you. Cody says, thanks guys. Sorry, can't do more. No worries, Cody. That's well more than enough. Thunder and wind is picking up in North Bay. Also got dark quickly. Anything going on here? I was actually, Cody, just before we pulled up your comment, I was just about to go take a look at Brit Radar because I saw that those storms up into the northeast are actually looking quite interesting. So let me just scroll it over here. Yeah, so North Bay certainly getting some precipitation. I'm sure it's torrential there right now. There are some stronger winds, but nothing too crazy. 65 kilometers an hour. I don't think there's any alerts up there right now. No, so there's no alerts right now from Environment Canada up that way. Probably because the winds are staying sub-severe on radar. But certainly there could be maybe some isolated flooding potential here. If North Bay is going to see rounds and rounds of this, as you can see, there's quite a bit in behind. So yeah, so definitely isolated flooding potential up in the northeast, or any areas really that are going to see multiple rounds of storms. I would say it's possible for it to get a little bit of flooding. When I say isolated flooding, I mean, like, not the all these entire areas are flooded. I'm talking about, you have, like, this parking lot is flooded, or there's different spots, these low-lying areas that get flooded often. So that's pretty much what I mean by isolated. And we talk about that on the forecast as well a lot, where we say, these storms are going to be extremely isolated, which means the majority of folks are not going to see storms at all. But when we make a forecast map, you kind of have to highlight an area, but often every single person in that area thinks, I'm going to see a severe storm, but that's not always the case. So even if we get up to, severe levels or significant severe levels, it's not always the case that you're actually going to see something severe. So yeah, so it's probabilistic. Oh, what's going on here? This is interesting. That Durham cell has an interesting, I'm thinking it's noise, but it's 106 kilometers an hour. So this is probably a little noisy part because it's 72 right beside it, but it's 106 for those two pieces. Let me go up a higher tilt here. Give me just a second. I want to see if anything's going on up higher. So no, nothing's screaming up higher up in the storm. So that's probably noise, although that might be the strongest cell right now besides these ones to the south. So we'll have to watch this Listle storm as well. These are the two ones we're watching closely. So let me just jump in the comments here. Melissa says Toronto. So the future radar does show that Toronto may see something. I know Brendan just moved to the big smoke there, and he's happy. I saw a slight grin on his face for a second because I mentioned that Toronto might get a storm. You can kind
of see the background here.
It's completely blown out.
Once it gets a little darker, you'll see more.
Yeah, at nighttime it'll definitely look a lot better for sure. Yeah. So somebody mentioned something about a tornado warning in Quebec, but where did that comment go? It's long gone now. If you did post that, I think they said something. Oh, here we go. Noah says, Adam, I'm under a tornado warning in Quebec for a trip. Is there anything happening in Quebec City? Is there a tornado warning in Quebec right now? I didn't think so. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, there's a tornado warning in Maine, really close to the New Brunswick border. And it's actually got a nice mesocyclone on it. So that could potentially be producing. But I don't think there's any tornado warnings in Quebec right now, Noah. So let us know where you're seeing that.
Quebec City.
No, none around Quebec City. So no tornado warnings at the moment. Everybody's doing the Okay, I just got a message from team member Lindsay. Thank you so much for that update. She mentioned that we should probably mention our Ontario Storm Reports group, which she and Patricia have done such a wonderful job moderating, and Teresa as well too, and Liam as well too. Facebook.com/groups/Ontario Storm Reports. If you are on Facebook, please join our Ontario Storm Reports group. This is separate from our pages. So we have Ontario Storm Watch and we have Instant Weather Ontario, but this is a separate group specifically for storm reports. So if you're wondering where you should be sending in your reports, if you have reports of intense winds or maybe a funnel cloud or anything like that, if it's safe to do so, we don't want you running outside and trying to message us. If you are in a safe place, if you're underground, if you're in those particular circumstances, then please send us a report, and we can always pull up the Ontario Storm Reports group as well too. So, and let us know in the comments. Say, I sent a report in, I posted it to that particular group, and then we can pull it up as well too. Amazing Person 349 says Mark Robinson has spotted a wall cloud on the Atwood storm cell, and it looks like Brennan's already got that pulled up.
Stand it up.
There you go. Right there. Yeah, see, so let's so if you look at this particular photo, on the right is the rain core, And then on the left, you see that really, really dark, low-hanging cloud above the tree line there. That is what he's talking about. So he's seen a wall cloud, which is interesting, because a wall cloud is kind of the beginning of, it starts. So there's the rain core that's Brennan's highlighting right now. Yep. And then he can highlight on the left the lowering the wall cloud there as well too. And there is your wall cloud right there. Perfect. Yep. Yep. So thank you, Brennan. Appreciate your crayons. So that's interesting to look at, because it basically, a wall cloud is a predecessor to a funnel cloud, which is a predecessor to a tornado. So it's not saying that this is guaranteed going to turn into that, but again, we do have some pretty good ingredients in place. So I wouldn't be shocked if we did get funnel cloud reports, if we did get wall cloud reports, and an isolated tornado cannot be ruled out with this storm system. So. All right, well, that's perfect. Thank you, Amazing Person 3409, for the update. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Bailey says, Kitchener Waterloo, you might see something. I don't know. Basically, for everybody who's asking if you're going to see a storm, the answer is maybe. I just answered everybody at the same time. That's efficient. Let's see here. Oh, you're getting trolled here on Twitch there, Liam. He said, is Liam okay? He looks sleepy.
I got my caffeine right here, ready for the stream.
Oh, you do? What is that? Pink?
It's a Starbucks. It's a refresher from Starbucks.
Nice.
I don't think that has much caffeine in it, though.
Oh, it's not bad. It's like
sugar.
Is it mainly sugar?
Has some caffeine in there, I think. I moved to energy drinks depending on how late the stream goes, but
ooh. Yeah, you must be a lot younger than me. Those things will destroy you. Let's see here. Ooh, interesting. From the King City radar, all the way back here near Walkerton, to some interesting strong winds. Oh, what's going on here though? North of Durham. Interesting. But that would be pretty elevated from that far away, I think. I think Exeter's still probably the superior radar to look at this point in time. These are the most dynamic storms in here, the Durham storm, and then also to the south. I think this is the one. Was that the one that Mark Robinson's on? Where's that Atwood cell? If I can find Atwood. Trying to think here. Oh, it was the Listowel cell. Yeah. So it is that storm. Yeah. So he's somewhere in here, seeing a possible developing wall cloud. So far, there's little hints of rotation. These little dark pockets versus the lighter pockets, but nothing screaming rotation at this point in time. Still, that storm that's heading towards New Brunswick right now looks ridiculous. Yeah, it looks really strong. It's in northeastern Maine, heading into that area right now. So that's something. So, but yeah, so that Durham cell looks dynamic, and this particular one looks dynamic as well too. But so far, nothing too intense at this point in time, which is good. We figured we'd go live and just watch them as they either strengthen or don't. Yeah, either way, we want to make sure.
Just saw a good comment.
What's that?
Kathborg wanted to know, could you please remind me the difference between a roll watch and a warning, which is a great time to bring out my favorite image, which is
your favorite's the cupcake,
and then
taco.
Oh no. There we go.
I know it gets covered by the ticker and covered by his comment, but there's Taco Watch, right?
Taco Watch and Taco Warning. And there's a new one that Environment Canada just posted today that I saw that was Poutine Watch and Poutine Warning.
Oh, do you have that one? You should grab that one and add it to the... Yeah, grab that one and add it to the photos. That one's pretty good. What's going on here near Glenarm? It's kind of a tiny little hook here, and there's kind of a tiny little bit of rotation. It's nothing too significant at this point in time, but as you back out, it's kind of the focus of this area. Also, this little cluster as well too. I want to keep an eye on these storms here that are east of Lake Simcoe as well. They're definitely worth watching. I did see that Miranda posted that Kathy Elizabeth on Facebook said, "You guys are absolutely amazing, and your hard work is appreciated so much," and sent 1,000 stars on Facebook. So thank you so much, Kathy. That was very, very kind of you. Miranda, that's amazing. If you can please let me know, everybody that sends stars. I mean, if it's way too much, I understand, but if you can let me know if folks are sending in stars, I want to thank them as well too. So thank you. Janice comes in with the classic line, watch for a warning. Correct. It's the best line. Oh, there you go. Look at Brendan's efficiency here. Environment
Poutine
Canada.
watch and poutine warning.
Get ready to act.
I think this is going to be my favorite one.
Yeah, this one's it's pretty localized for sure. Yes, we do love our poutine. Get ready to act for a watch and act now for a warning. So yes, that makes perfect sense. So yeah, thank you for adding that to our list of food related explanations for watches and warnings. I wonder if we could try to find some non-food ones. The only one is really the witch, the witch from.
I got an idea for one.
Wizard of
Oz. You
won't
like it though.
Oh well, then don't tell me.
The drink-related one.
Oh, is it a drink-related one? Yeah, that might be marginally adult. Let's see here. Where did the radar go? Oh, there we go. I want to make sure we have the latest frame. I think we do. And still interesting things happening north of Durham. That little signature there, but it might just be noise. And yeah, let's go back over to King City. I wonder if we have a new update now from... Oh, okay. That Glenarm's interesting now too. Starting to get more dynamic here, but it's also in a big cluster of mess. So, you know, for this to really take off, I'd be somewhat shocked if something in here would really, really explode. But I mean, strong environment, so, you know, who knows? Who knows? Let's see here. I'm going to jump back in the comments and try to answer some questions. Andrew Brown says, are these storms going east or south? Hamilton under severe thunderstorm watch, I believe he's referring to, but nothing seems to be going that way. They're going east, northeast-ish. So here, let me hit play on the animation here, and you can see which way they're going. It looks like they're going kind of... They're trying to stretch to the northeast, but in general, they're moving in an easterly fashion, slightly to the northeast, looks like. Yeah, definitely not going south, but they are building to the south. So there could be, there certainly could be something that ends up heading towards kind of the Hamilton area. What do you think, Liam? Are you going to get a storm in Hamilton?
I was looking at future radar, and it looks like towards like 9:30, 10 o'clock, there was a cell over top of Hamilton, but again, you never know.
Never know.
Never know for sure.
Ruzika, I hope I pronounced that right. Ruzika says, absolutely wonderful to have you guys talk about weather. I'm in Fergus, and we didn't have much rain. Fergus and Guelph seem to miss it all. Anyways, thanks for sharing it with us. Love it. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Ruzika, like your name. That's pretty cool. Brennan, are you saying that the severe thunderstorm warning has been extended to the east?
No, that was included before, but Kincardine has been taken from the warning, so now it's just a watch.
Okay, yeah. So they ended the warning to the west. So Kincardine area has been ended, and I would assume that means Hanover is now out of it.
I don't.
Is that correct?
Hanover is still in it, from what I.
No, Hanover's still in it. It kind of it's like right on the line.
Kind of toes the line right across it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like the line goes right through Hanover.
Locations impacted include Durham, Dundalk, Markdale, Varney, Zion, Maple Lane, Priceville, Flusherton, Hopeville, Eugenia, and I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name.
Spell it.
Badgeros.
Badgeros. I think so. Badgeros. Let's see here. Lorraine says, nothing happening. Toronto sunny. Okay, Lorraine, we're going to show you future radar so you can see that something may end up happening in the T.O a little bit later. That's right. I pulled out the T.O. Okay, so let me jump into future radar so you can see what may happen. The timing is above my head. So look above my head for timing. I'm going to hit play. This is our upgraded future radar. I often mention this in the live stream, but I'll do it again, which is a huge thank you to all those who have gone into the menu of our app and clicked on upgrade radar to extend your future radar out to 5 hours and to remove ads from the app. We sincerely appreciate it. It's the reason the app exists, because subscriptions help pay for those who are using the app for free. So even that little ad banner at the bottom doesn't do much, but it's something at least. But the subscriptions are definitely the reason the app exists. So thank you so much to all those who are subscribing. And this is the $13 a year version that gives you 15-minute intervals. So as you can see, Toronto might see something. Let's watch it again for Toronto here. If you're going to see a storm, it might happen around 8:30, maybe 9. Actually, it shows precipitation from about 8:30 to 9:45 there, which means I wonder if there's maybe a little bit of a flood risk in Toronto, because you put any precipitation in the concrete jungle and it starts to flood. So yeah, you might it might be a little bit of a flood risk there. But you can see the storms moving east. I know someone was asking about Ottawa. You might see a storm, but I think it tries to miss you, or do you actually get something later? Oh, you get something around 9, maybe. You might see a storm later. We'll see. You already had one today, so you got one in the books, but we'll have to see if you end up getting something a little bit later on as well too. So, Brennan, did they? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Just a quick update. Yeah, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning for Arthur, Grand Valley, Mount Forest, Northern Wellington County, Orangeville, and Southern Dufferin County. And the hazards are 90 kilometer-an-hour wind gusts and potentially nickel-sized hail.
Thank you, Dan. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was going to mention that. I just noticed. Yeah, so I think that's probably based on. I would think that's based on Mark's report of that wall cloud, but you know, it's starting to see some strong winds on velocity as well. What were we going to say, Brennan? Yeah, there is some stronger winds in that cell. Let me see if I can pull that up here. I will try. 1 second here. I almost like Brennan's clickety clackety because it makes it seem like we're doing something. Just look how hard they're working. There's a lot of clicking and typing happening. They must be doing something. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, I wanted to show the stronger winds that are in this cell. I believe, let's see what values we can pick up here. 78 kilometers an hour. Yeah, it's starting to strengthen here. 78. Up here, 86. Yeah, north of Arthur. There's an 85. I thought I saw an 86. Yeah, 86.76. So yeah, starting to see some getting really close to that 90 kilometer an hour threshold of severe weather, because anything 90 and above can certainly bring trees down. Storm winds that have been below 90 have been able to bring trees down, but often in that case, it's the trees are already weakened before. It always ends up happening in the spring too, because, you know, like freezing rain storms in the winter weaken these trees, and then all of a sudden you have like 80 kilometer wind gusts come through and it can knock it down. So that happens fairly often in the spring, I noticeable too, especially with a lot of precipitation where, you know, the soil is completely saturated. It can often lead to trees coming down. Whoa, King City's really picking up some strong winds here. That Durham area, it's talking about 96, 97 kilometers an hour. This might be a bit elevated. I think it's a bit further away. Let's take a little peek here. It's a bit further away.
Storm.
Oh, I see. Okay. Just south of Ayton from our friends at WX Ontario. Yeah. Yes. Just south of Ayton. I hope I said that right. Ayton?
Sounds right.
Ayton. Yes. Yeah, looks interesting. Certainly low to the ground. It's not like these storms are really elevated, you know, higher off the surface. They're ground hugging. So if any of those winds transfer to the surface, it could be interesting for sure. Hold on, let me go way down. I wanted to see, I did see a super chat. There we go. Ashley McLaughlin says, hey guys, is there a reason some places get hit more often with severe storms than others? Allison seems to luckily get bypassed by severe storms. Thanks for all you do and stay safe. I think it's just circumstantial. You know, there's no rhyme or reason to it. Every year there's some for winter too. Like there's some winters where Barrie just gets hammered by every single snow squall. And sometimes it's really interesting, actually. North Barrie, where I am, you know, some years every single snow squall hammers us and Oro and Aurelia. But then other seasons, you know, every single snow squall, the southern Barrie gets hammered, and it's like a nice sunshiny day up here in northern Barrie. So, yeah, I think it's just depends on the season, depends on the Enzo state. You know, La Nina or El Nino. It depends on a lot of factors that go into it, and obviously where the low pressures are, where they end up showing up. There's some. Every season is different, right? So yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just each season is unique, and sometimes you get it all, and sometimes sometimes when it rains it pours, and sometimes you get missed every single time. So it's interesting to see it saddens me to see the disappointment of sometimes folks are like, we didn't even get anything severe here, and it's like, I think your mind might be a little bit changed if you actually really dealt with severe weather. Like, I'm sure nobody who had their house destroyed in Barrie from the tornado last July is like, oh, good. It's too bad we didn't get another one. It's like once you actually experience it, your perspective does change slightly. So, it's hard to imagine wishing for severe damaging storms. But anyways, to each their own. It's all good. Let's see here. Leanna says a ton is how you say it. I like the Canadian A there. A ton? So you have to put a question mark after the EH, I'm guessing. A? Yeah, A. Let's see here. So many comments. Ashley says, went from sunny blue sky to super dark and loud continuous thunder in Gilmore. Is the cluster that is headed this way going to be severe? That's a good question. That is a good question. Gilmore.
Shelburne was just added to the warning.
Oh, really? Okay. I see. Yeah. Shelburne's added. Okay. Yeah. So they're extending that. Yeah, that storm is starting to cook here. Northeast of Arthur is starting to certainly strengthen. And the one that's east of Durham and kind of towards Proton Station and heading towards Dundalk, that's really picking up some steam as well, too. So those could certainly be severe. And there are a severe thunderstorm warning as well, too. So definitely take them seriously. You don't want to be outside for that coming through, for sure. Let me just pull up I want to make sure we have the latest future radar. I want to pull that back up onto the stream. I'm going to go take a peek at a few things, and then we'll dive back into raw radar again. So let's just do that really quick. Give me 1 sec, Brent. I'm going to throw that up on the screen. Hit play on that so we can see. It's picking up. It looks pretty good. It looks like Toronto's going to get it. We'll see. You're going to see some storms. For all the folks, I know we have many folks in those communities that are wondering if they're going to see something. And it seems quite possible. Rebecca says, hi, Adam, anything for Barrie? I don't see why not. It looks like Barrie could see some storms. We did have quite a bit of rain there and a little bit of thunder. Wendy says, agreed. Why wish for potential danger? Yeah, exactly. I don't understand that. But anyways, we see a lot of interesting comments. A lot. Rhonda says, I'm okay with a miss. Yeah, exactly. That's always a good thing. I would hope for the best as opposed to hoping for the worst. Let's see here. Aaliyah Hunt says, Adam has been cloud covered. Adam, has Barrie been cloud covered today for you as well? I've been in Angus and it has been cloud covered and raining all day. Do we really have an atmosphere for for storms intensifying or not really? I mean, how will our cloud cover affect the storms, or will it not matter? Wow, that's a very detailed question. I know, hope I pronounced your name right. I'm just going to call you Mrs. Hunt. Mrs. Hunt, actually, we talked earlier, I believe, on Twitter as well, too, and you're an aspiring storm spotter and storm chaser, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, so the environment has seemed to recover. These storms do have some potential. I don't know if Barrie's necessarily going to see anything severe. It looks like that storm is trying to move to the east, so it might end up going through Innisfil and maybe to the south. It's hard to say that I'm not super convinced that Barrie's going to see a severe storm later today, but future radar actually shows us being missed. If you notice that above my head right now, it takes the strongest storms and it puts them through the GTA. So I think probably I'm going to... What the heck was that? Oh, Ayla. Thank you very much. I got the team in my ear telling me how to say things properly. Ayla, yes. So Mrs. Hunt's name is Ayla. That's right. So yeah, I think, I think there's a small chance that you could see something severe in Barrie, but I'm doubtful. I think it's probably going to be to the south, but we'll see. If those storms do continue to the northeast, then, you never know. It could happen. Pat says, Kitchener, we need rain. I heard Waterloo said they had rain. Did Kitchener get some rain today? I heard you got a little bit. You got a sprinkle or two. You might see some storms later. We'll see. Karen says, I want to know too, Hillside Festival has thousands of people outside right now and overnight. Yeah, that's right. Hillside, it does have quite... Hillside is Guelph, I believe. The Hillside Music Festival. So we'll have to keep a close eye on Guelph. Although Guelph is famous for being missed, but that storm that's over by Flesherton right now, that's picking up steam heading towards Dundalk, that might have its eyes set on the Guelph area. So we'll have to see. It's very possible that it could end up heading that way. Actually, more so the cell to the south. I think Guelph's going to see a storm, but I don't know if it's going to be severe or not. You might just get missed again, but that's classic Guelph. Let's see here. Yeah, the VTP's a 4. The environment looks good, so we'll see. We'll have to see what happens. Thank you, Karen, for your question and for bringing up Hillside, because yeah, that is quite a big outdoor festival. I heard also too that was it Honeymoon Suite and Glass Tiger are putting on a show over in Kemptville, which is in Eastern Ontario. So hopefully it stays dry for that particular show, because they said they haven't had a concert in the area in 2 years. So that would be nice if their first concert back is going to be a nice one. Let's see here. Oh, Deb says BTP. Sorry, VTP. It's the Violent Tornado Parameter. And it's up to a 4, which is not something to ignore. 4 is pretty strong. So, but does that mean there's going to be rotation and one of these storms is going to produce a tornado? It's hard to say for sure. This is the VTP right here. So as you can see, it's got a 4 over a good swath of southwestern Ontario and east of Lake Simcoe as well too. The rest of the area is covered in 3 and a 2, and it's the environment's there, but there might be some issues with the surface winds moving the same direction as the upper level winds, because you need the winds at different levels to actually move in different directions, which is pretty important. And if you do have that, what happens is you start to get wind shear. So when they're moving in different directions, you start to get these horizontal vortices, and then you get a storm over that exact horizontal vortice, and it can get stretched to the surface, and that's how you have a tornado. So if the winds are going the same direction, the chance of those horizontal vortices is lower. So yeah, so we'll see. It's not entirely out of the question. The Orangeville cell is looking interesting right now. Let's go take a peek at that, actually.
Yeah, there's actually a picture on Twitter of it. Let me get it up.
Oh, that's the Orangeville storm right now.
Yeah.
Kristen Van Schurenberg on Twitter here. Kristen_Van S. Orangeville 659. By the way, I don't know how you brought it up such full screen here, Brennan, but I love that you did that. I think it looks great. But Orangeville,
it's because I'm using Hootsuite.
Ah, I understand. Hootsuite, sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, so 7 o'clock is when she took that, which was only 4 minutes ago. And yeah, it looks like a little bit of a lowering. It kind of scuddy, but certainly a little bit of a lowering there. So we should keep an eye on that one. I'm going to pull up the raw radar here from Instant Weather Pro. Still not available, folks, but it's on the way. And we appreciate your patience. Where is that Orangeville cell here? I think I might have been looking at it from Exeter. Yeah. So it doesn't look as amazing from King City, but if I take a peek from Exeter over here, which is actually quite a distance away, there's an interesting signature there. So a little bit of a hook here in the Orangeville area, and there's a little bit of a signature, but it could be noise with that cell. But this is really picking up some steam. 96 km/h wind showing up on Exeter near Proton Station, heading into Dundalk. Maybe Hornings Mills, Conover, Shrigley, Corbetton, and Honeywood. So these areas right here, this particular cell right here, which is under severe thunderstorm warning from Environment
Yeah, and
Canada.
it was just extended to include Innisfil, Angus, Orangeville, and Caledon.
This area, yeah.
I'll bring it up.
That whole area is now under severe thunderstorm warning as that's moving to the east. So yeah, that Orangeville cell is interesting as well too. Is that Orangeville cell under severe thunderstorm warning? Do we know?
Yeah. There's the whole map right now.
You can see on my little square on the far right, 98.64 km/h wind gusts are showing up on the lowest tilt from the King City radar. I'm wondering if this is just a little bit of rotation, but it might not be. I think it's just winds. Yeah, but that's a pretty strong cell right there. It's certainly strong. Based on Exeter, it's probably just winds, but Yeah, that cell is certainly picking up steam right there. That's some pretty strong winds. So those are your current severe thunderstorm warnings you can see on the screen. Everywhere in yellow is a severe thunderstorm watch, and everywhere in red is a severe thunderstorm warning. So yeah, that Orangeville cell is under a severe thunderstorm warning, and it's certainly picking up some steam. I see some 95. Let me just flip this back to radar here for a sec. I see some 95. You can see at the top right of my screen, 95.04. There's some pretty strong winds in there for sure. That's from Exeter. If I go to King City, they might be a little bit weaker. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that high, but yeah, there's obviously a risk there, and that's why Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for those areas. So there's that. What's happening east of Lake Simcoe? We get any good winds in here? It looks like they're starting to pick up steam. The Bob Cajun areas. What do we got in here? I see some 90s in here, and it's not just one little area. 96 kilometers an hour near Flood's Landing, Kawartha Hideaway, heading into Ennismore. Yeah, there's some pretty strong wind signatures in here. I'm hoping maybe there's some noise, but I wonder what it looks like from K-Buff. We should have Buffalo data here. Yeah, K-Buff looks a lot weaker, but it's quite a distance away. So, but King City's looking quite strong for Kawartha Lakes areas. Could be some severe winds in here. That's right.
That area is pretty strong environment. It has a VTP of like 4 and 3.
Yeah, 3 and 4 in this area as well too. So, and that's just representative. Even if it's not tornadic, that's still representative of an environment that could cause, damaging wind gusts.
Yeah, like supercell is 8.
Supercell's an 8, yeah. So it's a cluster. So I'm not super excited about rotation here at this point in time, just because of the fact that it is a cluster. But there's definitely some really strong winds here going through Kawartha Lakes and Fenland Falls areas right now. So hopefully everybody's staying safe with those. I wonder when we're going to get a new radar update here. We should have a new one pretty soon, actually.
We have a new one for Exeter.
For Exeter, okay.
1906 for Exeter, yeah.
1 second here. Let me just flip Exeter and make sure we've got a new one.
There we go.
You right? Where?
Near that Eugene cell. Dundalk. It's both in like, oh, we got a new King City. Looks windy, I believe.
King City still not looking as strong as Exeter. Yeah, some of those bright blue clusters though are like 100 kilometer an hour here. This is 100 kilometer an hour east of Proton Station. 98, 100 and I thought I saw a solid 100 in there somewhere. Where to go? Come back. 100.8. There's a video on Twitter of someone barbecuing in the middle of a storm.
It's probably not.
That's not. We don't necessarily recommend that. But yeah, severe storms are possible here. And let's go take a look. Actually, it looks like some pretty strong winds. 101 kilometers an hour over here near Gannon Beach. This is this area right here. Oak Orchard, Flood's Landing. This is Ennismore. This is up here in Kawartha Lakes areas, heading maybe towards a lake field. And yeah, and some of those small Pigeon Lake area. And there's some pretty strong signatures here. 101 kilometers an hour, 100, 101, 97. So there could be some damaging wind. Is this area under severe thunderstorm warning? I don't think it is.
No, it's under a watch.
No, that might,
I believe.
That might be worth sending a notification for, because those winds are really picking up some steam. It might be because of the merging cells, but it's been a few frames here. It is pretty messy, but when messy and 100 kilometer an hour is something considering. For a few frames, I don't think it's rotation, but I'm just saying there could be some damaging winds. That looks. Yeah. This rotation is likely from the merge. Hold on, let me go a tilt higher. Let's go up to tilt 2 and see what we see. Tilt 2 is way stronger with 107 kilometer an hour, 109 kilometer an hour gusts. Tilt 3, even stronger up in the air, 109. I think that cell's worth mentioning because
Owen Sound and Barry just got added to the severe
thunderstorm warning. Yeah, it might miss the south of Barry, but it could end up actually affecting Barry here. I'm going to I think it's worth sending a minor wind risk notification on that. So I'm going to do that here real quick. Give me just a moment, and I will pull that up. I'm monitoring my memory use this time, so I don't blue screen to death again like I did last
Well,
stream.
we're here to take over if we need to.
Yeah, it won't just be blind. I guess, Brendan, you were here last time, so that did help.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Yeah, that certainly helped here. So I should be able to bring this up. Oh, that's strange. It didn't want to come up for me. Let me go back to radar here. I'm not sure why I did that, but give me just one moment, and I will make sure I've got the right thing here. Da, 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 da. There we go.
I'll bring up the severe thunderstorm warning while we're waiting.
No, I already got it. I'm good. But yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine.
Okay.
Let me make sure it's this cell right here. And which way is it going? Let me just go back a few frames and see. It is going to the east, basically due east. So I'm just going to do a little notification for this particular area and head it off to the east, just to make sure these folks know that there's some pretty strong winds moving through here. Maybe include Peterborough, because I think the north side of it might just get clipped. Let's see here. There we go. All right, I'm going to send a notification to those areas right now. 100 folks in that particular box, and I'm going to go with. One second here. Do some editing. Switch this to blue. Damaging wind potential, I'm going to say, because it's still a bit questionable. Damaging wind gusts are possible on this storm cluster in the Alwartha Lakes region, and tracking towards, let's see here, exactly where it is. Specifically near, Gannon Beach and areas nearby. It is currently tracking to the east-southeast. Okay, let me just get rid of that. Cool. And what time is it? 7:13. Date.
Oh, that berry warning has a tornado is possible on it.
Really? Don't say.
Let me just double check which one. Updating the warning. Let me double check which ones are on that. I know it's berry because I see it on there. Let's see.
Tornado possible. That's interesting.
Yeah,
it's probably the Vadros cell, I would think.
Yeah.
The Orangeville one's got quite a hook going. There's nothing on velocity, which is strange, but there's really a structure going on here, although the bottom of the hook is an entirely other storm. So that might be messing it up. But we might have a better view of this from Exeter. Yeah. It's got interesting structure to it. I'm just not really seeing any strong rotation. Interesting. I gotta remember to keep this to the right of my screen. This kind of looks like a guy, and he's holding up his fist. But anyways, this is what happens when you stare at radar a lot. You start to see things. I guess, yeah, there's some pretty strong winds in there. 100 kilometers an hour east of Proton Station. There's a little bit of an interesting signature here east of Badros, but when I swipe over, it's quite disconnected from the actual storm itself. I wonder if the noise filtering is actually causing this to be strange. Let me just adjust that. Let me turn it off. Sometimes it's good to turn off the noise filtering to see if you get a different view of the storm. Let me see here. Yeah, there's definitely a different structure here. So yeah, that noise is there's definitely some precip right where that a little bit of weak possible rotation on the front of that storm is happening. So nothing too wild yet, but yeah, so they did. Brennan, can you confirm they did say tornado risk possible within the severe thunderstorm warning?
I'll put up the map. Here's the map. I'll put it full screen. So it's the
Barry Collingwood,
Hanover, Owen Sound, Collingwood, and Shelburne area that has been included in the severe thunderstorm warning that mentions the risk of a tornado.
Interesting. Maybe it's because of Buffalo?
And Innisfil area is just under severe thunderstorm warning. There's no mention of it.
Okay. Here, can you throw my radar on there? Buffalo has an interesting signature. There we go. I wonder if maybe this is what's causing it. There's some really weak broad rotation here. I'm not sure. It could just be because of the environment. It could be an environment.
Probably.
What's it? Warn on forecast is the U.S. system that they're developing, which is not just warning based on when things really take off, but actually warning based on high resolution, rapidly updating model data. They're actually getting to the point where they're going to be warning storms potentially based on. Whoa! I'm glad I sent out a notification for this Curve Lake storm. It's really cooking here. This is the lowest level. This is 108 km/h wind gusts north of Selwyn. Is there rotation in here? What am I looking at? Hold on a second. I got to check some stuff in the background here. Those storms in southwestern Ontario, I mean, the environment's so strong that the parameters surrounding them are pretty intense right now.
Yeah, it's in a weird location, though. Sorry. Oh, check out K-Buff.
Oh, is K-Buff looking good on that cell? I was just about to do that.
Yeah.
It's quite a distance from it. Yeah. It's interesting. Still quite a distance, though, from it. I think King is still probably the best to look at it. That Orangeville cell, though, structure-wise, it's starting to come together, but again, you're not seeing anything super strong rotation-wise as far as that cell is concerned. But I mean, this is like starting to turn into a hook on the west side of that storm. So, it could be something going on here near Grand Valley. Looks like this is kind of almost a flying V supercell with a hook. But if you take a look at velocity, it's like, nothing's too exciting. Might just be the right visuals today, but not necessarily the strong meso. So let's see here. Thundering in Bancroft, says Matt. Thank you very much. I'll take a peek to the east. Thundering in Bancroft. Let's take a look at the Franktown radar for our friends in Eastern Ontario. And it's still a crazy signature on that Bob Cajun storm. Really strong, 111 km/h. It's right on the edge of radar, so hard to say if it's actually going to do anything, or if it's actually doing something. But I don't know. This is looking pretty strong above Lakefield. 108 km/h near Selwyn. So this is certainly has potential to be severe. Let's see here. So I sent out a notification for that. Yeah. Alana mentioned it in our team chat as well too. She said,
Yeah.
We know each other so well now that when one of us says, we know what it means. Thunder and Curve Lake as well as rain. Oh, 1 second here. Said RB1616 on Twitch. Let's see here. How about Alliston, says Sean. You might see storms that are moving in here. It's possible. It's not entirely out of the question. You might already be in it right now. There's an interesting signature near Dayton. Want to go take a peek at? Might be some rotation near Dayton. 1 second here. Right down here, I just noticed this. Right here on this cell. This has got a little bit of a hook.
Yeah, it shows up on Exeter too.
Yeah, and 80, 90, 91 km/h. Oh, this isn't a 93. 93. This is almost a little weak. I almost want to see storm relative velocity from K-Buff on that cell to see if it's picking anything up. I don't think so, though. K-Buff looks pretty boring on it right now. But I bet you it's on Exeter. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's on there for sure. Yeah, it's on there, and it looks pretty interesting from Kansas City. Yeah, new scan as well, too. So strengthening, I think. That is not under a severe thunderstorm warning. I think I'm going to throw a minor on there and talk about winds as well, too. So give me 1 sec. I'll tackle that in the background.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
No, it's not. It
was, but then they ended it.
Did they in that?
Yeah. There was one for
Interesting.
Mount Forest, Arthur, Northern Wellington County. But it was ended.
I'm surprised. Where did that cell move to? It's is that the Goldstone one? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. So let's jump over to do another update here for the folks near Goldstone. This is the storm that is west, so it's near Drayton. This might be the one that's heading into Fergus, actually. Some really strong winds in there. Heading to the southeast. Brent, can you check the direction on that? I think it's heading to the southeast. Pretty sure.
Let me look.
East, southeast. I can do it as well too. 1 sec here. Looks like it's maybe moving due east. It's almost moving northeast, heading towards Alma. If you're in Alma, that thing looks really strong. It's about to hit. It's actually almost moving.
Yeah, it's basically
northeast.
east.
I'm just going to do that. I think that's a good idea right there. Okay, let me send a notification to those folks. I'm going to go orange on this one. Actually, I'll go minor. I'm going to go minor. So detected minor rotation and strong, potentially damaging gusts on this
There's some
storm.
interesting storms over Lake Huron.
Tracking to the east. Okay, 1 sec. I'll take a look. And that is at 7:22 today. Clickety clickety, and minor rotation 7:22 looks good to me. I'm going to send that out right now. Cool. Okay. Sorry, you said over Lake Huron?
Yeah, on that center.
Let's see what we're dealing with here. What, these ones way up high?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe a little water spout going on. That could be a little water spout northwest of Kincardine. Where is it moving? Let's see here. That's moving towards Port Elgin. I thought that was moving northeast, but that's actually moving towards Port Elgin right now and does have some rotation on it. Coming over the lake. Yeah, a couple frames of it. I don't know if it's going to continue, but certainly a couple frames of rotation. Could be a little water spout out over Lake Huron right now, heading towards Port Elgin, maybe up towards Sauble Beach, Southampton. That might be worth a minor as well, too, because it's moving pretty quick. I mean, my animation speed is only at 2 times, and it's moving in pretty fast. Might be quite a distance to throw out a minor, but I think it might be worth it right now, because it's several frames over the water, so I'm going to go ahead and say that that's probably a good idea. 1 second here. Let's go take a peek at that. 1 second. How's my memory doing? I still have 16 gigs of memory left. All right. Hanging on.
Oh, Peterborough was just got a severe thunderstorm warning. Finally.
Okay. Thank you. So Peterborough severe thunderstorm warning for that cluster. That cluster looks pretty strong. Was there a mention of tornado potential in there or no?
No. Let me read it. I can tell it's not. 90-kilometer wind gusts.
I see. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so let's go to do a update for this particular storm heading towards Port Elgin, Sauble Beach area. I'm just going to do a quick little polygon for that area just to say that there is a storm over the water. I'm sure if you're in that area, you want to know about it. So,
and here's the current severe thunderstorm warnings.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm just going to send that notification as well. But Bren, do you want to mention who's under a severe thunderstorm warning at this point?
Okay, so Orangeville, Caledon, Innisfil are under a severe thunderstorm warning without the mention of a tornado risk. Shelburne and Barrie Collingwood are under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado risk mentioned. And Peterborough and Lakefield County was just added to the severe thunderstorm warning with a mention of 90-kilometer-hour wind gusts. And then for the rest of the region, we have the severe thunderstorm watch with the tornado risk mentioned.
Perfect. Did that. So I'm just going. We've detected minor rotation on the storm that is currently over Lake Huron, is tracking east towards Southampton and Sauble Beach. That is at 7:25. 1 second here. 7:25. And I'm going to send that to those folks right now. Clickety clickety, 7:25, and send. So if you're in that area, you will have got that notification, because that's certainly showing some rotation over the water right now. So we're watching that carefully. Yeah, of course. Liam says the rotation over the water weakened as soon as I posted that. Of course it did. But yeah, I think I still want to keep an eye on that cell, because it could get cooking again as well. Some pretty strong winds though on Exeter radar. Holy. Definitely some damaging wind potential with these storms. They look pretty intense right now. So Ryan says the gusts are picking up outside of Tottenham. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. Windows 2K said new scan on the storm near Bellwood. Thank you. I will take a quick peek. Nancy says the Innisfil warn storm does mention tornado risk. I don't know if that was
that one. They may have just added it.
Sometimes they update it.
Yeah,
but also
they added it.
Oh, did they add it? Okay. All right. That's interesting. So let's go back to raw radar. I want to do a wide future radar soon, but let me just take a peek at some of these new scans to see if I can catch anything in the works. Alma may have weakened a bit, but there is still a hook on that cell. Look at the structure on this thing. Near Cumnock and Living Springs, heading east of Alma. It looks like it's just some very, very weak rotation in there. But I think I sent out a minor on that one. This is still looking really strong, actually. Lakefield looks really strong. Look at that. Young's Point, this is the one that just had a severe thunderstorm warning. They did not mention tornado risk on it. It's got 112 kilometer an hour winds on radar. It's got a hook as well, too, heading towards Young Point, Galesburg, just north of Lakefield. That's a pretty strong signature there, and I think it was on multiple tilts as well, too. I wonder if this was, remember, there's the models kept hinting at those storms north of Lake Ontario. I wonder if it's potentially, this might be the beginning of that.
That might be the one going towards Belleville.
Radar south of Creemore, says Lena. I will for sure. Yeah, I'll take a look. Give me just 1 second. That little hook there, yeah. I wonder if that's the storm I was just checking out. But I just went to tilt 2 on the Selwyn and Young's Point one, 122 kilometers an hour. So it's getting even stronger up high. I think I did mention minor rotation on this one. I hope I did. I know we mentioned damaging wind potential, but that's starting to look like a pretty interesting signature on that storm. And whoa, where did this come from? Is this tilt? This is tilt 1? Is this, what is this? Oh, it's really interesting. I wonder if that's not the one she's talking about, is it? No, this is so just northeast of you, Alana. There's quite a signature here. 111 kilometer an hour, 119 kilometer an hour. That's an interesting signature in east of Kawartha Lakes, and that looks like rotation. I want to see what it looks like from Buffalo, because Buffalo sometimes gives us an interesting perspective, even though it's quite a distance away. Yeah, that Lakefield cell looks strong on Buffalo. And there is a little bit there on that Kawartha Lakes one from the Buffalo perspective. Let me see here. Talking about a hook near. There's a little bookend hook here as well. I wonder if that's what. Yeah. Oh, the Creemore. That's what she was talking about. Yeah, there's a bookend. There's the head of a bookend vortex right here. This is the head of a bookend vortex. Let me go back one. We can watch it. Yeah, so it kind of came from that cluster, and then it's starting to stretch its neck out, and you can really see the neck right here. And it's got kind of a squid head. Sorry, my son's really into the Kraken right now, so that's where the squid thing came from. But interesting. Yeah, that's definitely a bookend vortex head on it. I'm still interested in what's happening over here with that Kawartha Lake cell. This is from King. What's going on from Exeter? Exeter showing anything interesting? Maybe up here near Badgeros. Yeah, that Creemore. Oh, you can actually see some rotation on it from Exeter on that Creemore cell. and the head of a bookend vortex showing right here as well too. So that's worth watching for sure. The Fergus cell still has an interesting signature.
It looks like the Alma cell has a wall cloud. Let me bring that.
Oh, we got a wall cloud, and that's Mark Robinson again. Yeah. He's on everything today. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's pretty cool. Let's see here. Yeah, because he wasn't far away because he was just to the west of this. Yeah, so he's he headed to the north of the Alma cell. Yeah, it's got a wall cloud. It's got a hook, and it's got an interesting signature, especially on Exeter. Oh, let me go to Tilt 2 on Exeter and see if we can pick up anything. Tilt 2 sometimes has higher up in the storm. Oh, that's the wall cloud. Coming in Alma, there's pronounced wall cloud on the storm. Video. Yeah. Whoa, Tilt 2 looks super strong. You can see it in my little... Whoa, 114, 100 and... Yeah, oh, he's got a video on it. Okay, yeah, cool.
Field play.
It's Mark Robinson from the Weather Network. No worries. 117. Look at this. 107. Tilt 2. Hold on, I'm taking over the screen. You got to see this. Tilt 2 was 117 kilometers an hour on the Living Springs cell. That's right where that hook is. That's where his wall cloud is right now. And that's Tilt 2. So if I go back to Tilt 1, you can see it's stretched too. Oh, Tilt 1 just updated and looks pretty strong. It's interesting. It's a bit disconnected from reflectivity though. Oh, it's right on the front side of it. That's a strong signature for sure. If you're in Fergus, I know Dave Patrick's probably there. I'll probably get a heads up from DP of what's going on there. But if you're in Fergus, that storm's looking pretty strong right now. And if I flip back to
Peterborough, severe thunderstorm warning was just updated. It doesn't mention a risk of a tornado, but the wind gusts were up to 100 kilometers an hour.
Well, look at this. Look at this 137.88. Is that noise? Because I mean, it's not. It's possible because over here we got 108. We got 114. It's possible that this little cluster right here is not necessarily noise. That's a strong signature on that. And it's right on what kind of looks like a little hook. It's right at the hook. That's downburst or damaging winds are very likely on that one. And there could be a little bit of a tornado risk on that one as well, too. And then there's that Kawartha Lake cell.
Like which the watch has been extended eastward to include Kingston and Rockville.
Cool. Perfect. Thank you. At some point in time, relatively soon, I got to go put my my son to bed, which is just going to take me a little while. If you look at it from Franktown here, 124.2 kilometers an hour, 123. That is pretty nasty. If you are in Lakefield, if you're in Galesburg, Youngs Point, Warsaw, Otslow, South Dummer, Duro. Yeah, if you're in these areas, the Selwyn area, this is a pretty strong storm. Could very likely be producing damaging winds. I'm going to flip over to see if we can check out correlation coefficient and see if we can see any debris signature from it. I don't like the look of this, but this is disconnected from where the winds are. If that was right at that art, I would be saying definitely this thing's producing damage, but that's a little disconnected, so I'm not 100% sure. But it is centered like within. Hold on, let's go back a frame. Let's take a peek here. I mean, it's moving with the. It's not just. I don't think it's just noise. This could be damage from that storm that's up in the air. You know, it's not too far from where the strongest signature is. That could be damage still floating in the air from that. So I hope everybody's staying safe with that one. That one looks pretty intense. This certainly does look like a possible damaging wind signature here. And some really strong velocity signature up here as well, too. I didn't notice this one up near Anstruther Lake in Kawartha Highlands, heading towards Apsley. There's some really strong winds up there as well, too. That looks pretty intense. Let me go back to reflectivity and make sure there's a storm there, but I think there would be. Oh, we just got an update. Oh, my goodness. This is from this is from Franktown. So let's go back to King City and see. This is strong. There is some strong signatures in here. 125 kilometers an hour. Is this? I have a feeling this could be rotation. It's right at the hook. That there could be a tornado risk on that. I think I'm going to go rotation orange because there's it's just in too good of a position right there. The VTP is a 4, and somebody says Noah Pearson keeps spamming. So we can take a look in the comments and see if someone keeps spamming. Sorry, we're not too deep into the comments right now. We're trying to watch radar really carefully. So if somebody's spamming, please let us know. They might be spamming. If someone's spamming their town name, we usually just try to give them a heads up to say, please don't do that. But if they're actually spamming spam, that's a different story. Like if they're promoting garbage links or anything like that, that's a different story. But yeah, that Thunderstorm has a hook near Bellwood.
Just added to the severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado risk mentioned.
Oh, that tornado risk mentioned? I would think so, because that looks pretty intense. Yeah. Okay, well, things are starting to pick up a bit here. I do want to show everybody the past and future radar here.
Here's the current severe thunderstorm warnings. And as you can see, Guelph and Arthur was added to the severe thunderstorm warning, which mentions the risk of a tornado.
Thank you, Brendan. I appreciate that.
And there's also a new severe thunderstorm warning out east that includes let me check what that was.
Oh, the festival is under a warning on the hillside. Oh, okay. Sorry, say that again.
Bon Echo Park has been added to the severe thunderstorm warning, and there's no tornado risk mentioned, but it's 100-kilometer-an-hour winds.
Well, okay, I'm gonna send that notification, and then I got a boogie. So, Bren, if you can send any further notifications after that point, I'd appreciate it. Actually, you know what? Sorry, while I'm putting them to bed, I might be able to still do that from my phone, so I'll let you know. But if you don't hear from me after like something really important, then go ahead and go for it, just so we're not doing it at the same time. I'm gonna send this notification here. I just want to make sure exactly which motion it's going, but I don't like the look of velocity at all on this, heading towards Center Dummer in Galesburg area. This is Kawartha Park area. I really don't like the look of the storm, so I'm gonna do one of these and heading towards Maddock as well too. I know we have some community members in Maddock that have touched base with us several times over the years as well too. So hopefully they're watching closely. I'm gonna update that and send a notification. Give me one sec here. 1,785 folks in the path of that. I'm gonna go orange, and I'm gonna go rotation and imaging, right? Damaging winds. Detected rotation on the storm near east of Lakefield.
Check out Exeter near Fergus.
I know it's picking. I'm looking at it. Yeah, it's picking up big time. Let's see here. Oh, there's a new update, and there's a hook. Okay,
yeah,
okay. Moving,
and the velocity is like wild.
Significant damaging winds. I'm gonna go tornado potential on that one. One sec here. And this is 738. Let me just get this one out right now while we can. And okay, I'm gonna notify that one right now because that one looks crazy. The hook is crazy. Mark's on that right now, so yeah, that storm is definitely. Wait, is it going due east? The hook is so strong. It's going due east right now. Oh man, due east, just north of Fergus. If you're in the path of this one, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Strong hook echo.
It might be towards Aaron. Southeast, kind of.
Southeast. All right. Well, I'll stretch this out. So we can.
Yeah, it's kind of turning. Yeah, it's going towards Aaron and then eventually North GTA, like Brampton.
Let me just extend this a little bit south. Let's do that right there. Okay. Send that out right now. I'm going to go tornado potential, but I'm going to go orange. Tornado potential storm near just northeast of Fergus, tracking east, southeast. And this is at 740. 740, clickety, and send. So anybody in that area just got a notification from us about that storm. Whoa, that looks super strong. That looks super
right
strong
here.
for sure.
And it lines up with the velocity.
And it lines up with that perfect hook echo that happens. Like if you look at King City right now, the hook echo is perfect. That is definitely tornado potential on that storm. Whoa, the bookend vortex is crazy too. I don't want to. I have to go put my son to bed right now, and I'm like, oh, right at prime time. Oh my goodness, and these things happen. Look at the head on this bookend vortex. Thankfully, velocity isn't too crazy, but the hook echo on this one is just ridiculous. Let me see. I don't think I have the latest update. Hold on. Let me make sure I've got the latest. Yeah, look at the hook on this thing. This is a when you talk about hook echo, that is a very classic hook echo right there. Very classic.
Let's see if we have any reports on Twitter.
Like Mark's on that cell, so if it puts a tornado down, we're certainly going to get a report pretty quick. I would think. I want to see that from Exeter though, because it's like that velocity signature you saw from Exeter is ridiculous. Whoa, this is ridiculous. What's the gate to gate on this thing? 123 on one side, 46 on the other. This is 78 versus 111. The V-rot on that. This is definitely a rotation couplet. This is very, very strong. I was going tornado potential just based on that hook, but this velocity couplet is unbelievable. This is strong. You know what I can do? You know what I'll do, Brennan? I'll take my with me, and I'll have it in my ear so I can hear your stream. And I'll log into StreamYard too, so I can have my phone with me, so we can still chat about stuff if need be. So I'll try my best to still be with you, even though I'm gonna put the little guy to bed now. So he's yawning, so I gotta go put him to bed. He's toast. So that's how it goes. You good to handle the desk, my friend?
Oh yeah, I'm a good.
I'm a good.
Anything.
Okay, and Liam should be back at some point. I don't know where he went, but he should hopefully be back at some point in time. So
he said he's got food.
Oh, he's got food coming. Okay, coll. All right. I'll pass it over to you, my friend, and thank you for all your help. And I will definitely. I'm gonna load StreamYard up on my phone so I can hear you, and I'll try to chime in when I can about anything going on. So, yeah, perfect. Trolls in the chat in YouTube. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can get those going before we go. Please let me know their name. And Vlad.
I think it's Vladdy.
I got him. He's done. Toast. Okay. Sorry, Vlad. You're gone. Okay. Perfect. Thank you, everybody, for letting us know. Appreciate it. Community effort, dealing with the spam. And I'll put Brennan full screen here. And I'll duck out and I'll be back shortly. So thank you so much.
Okay. So we're going to continue watching these storms right now. So the main concern right now is the Fergus area. Oh, it looks like someone's joining us. Might have a special guest soon. There she is. You're muted.
Hi. I figured I would jump in because you got left alone.
Yeah. I need supervision.
I'm here for support.
Clearly. Whoa. That's the latest update.
Oh, wow.
That's very concerning. I'm
gonna keep an eye on Twitter.
Warning. Yeah, keep an eye on Twitter, because if something happens, they'll likely be on there. I don't see any updated warnings yet. Oh. See Adam.
Hi.
Oh, there he is.
There, I'm in my headphones now. So I see we got Alana coming in. Look at the
yeah, we got a special guest.
All right. Oh man, that storm's ridiculous. Oh my goodness. All right, I'll be here in my ear. I'll be listening, and if you have any questions or if I can help at all, I'll chime in. Cheers.
I want to see if Mark Ross has an update.
Give me one moment. Been live streaming so long that my earbuds are running out of power. There we go. So our main concern continues to be this cell heading into Erin and eventually Bingham and Northern Brampton. Let me see. I don't The only update we have with the warnings right now is that Shelburne, Innisfil, and Barrie have been removed. So we'll update the map. Let me just get the latest ones. So Shelburne and
that storm out that's now east of Young's Point, north of Havelock, that is putting out a ton of lightning.
That's interesting. Let me see what it looks like on radar. Maybe, yeah. Kind of see something there, but it's pretty noisy right now. Kind of in a weird location. Main concern. Yeah, there's definitely something going on there. It's got a really clear hook going on. Anything on Twitter yet?
Do you have noise canceling on for your radar?
I don't know. We will check out. Nope, it's off.
Try turning that on and see. You might get rid of some of those fun lines.
Perhaps. Yeah. I probably have to reload.
Those are a second trip echoes, so they might not go from the noise cancellation.
There we go.
That's quite a bit better. Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, clean it up a bit.
Adam's lurking in the background.
Yeah.
Always lurking.
Yeah.
Yeah, no update from Mark. Let me see what else is going on.
Check that out. So Shelburne, Barrie, and Innisfil have been removed from the warning, so it's just a watch now. So the only warnings that are currently in effect, we'll get them pulled up in a minute. Wants to behave. So here's the current severe thunderstorm warnings that we have in effect. So the main concern right now is the Guelph area, Fergus, Erin, and North Brampton. So the Caledon area, which do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect that mentions the risk of a tornado. And we have the continuing severe thunderstorm warning in the east, which includes Peterborough, I think that's, let me double check on that one. That's Applesea, Northern Peterborough County, and then Bon Echo Park has also been added, and that's for 100-kilometer wind gusts. And let's take a look back at radar. So let's see if we have a new scan. Oh, we do. Oh my God. That's not good.
Yeah, so that's moving right into Hillsburg, Erin, Bellefontaine, so even before it hits Caledon, it's going through those smaller towns first.
Definitely. So if anyone's in the Erin area, I would be inside in your safe place. Let's go to the.
Hey, can we see exactly
our
where
favorite
that?
image?
Can we see where that hillside festival is, and make sure that that storm's not going directly into that as well? I know it's close by, so
Yeah.
I think it's in Guelph. Cheers.
Can you Google that, Elena?
Yeah, Hillside Festival, you said, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's actually
people-
in Guelph. It's on Guelph Lake. Okay. So that's, if you're not familiar with the Guelph area, that's just pretty much north of town. From what I'm seeing on radar right now, there is nothing in Guelph exactly. Everything is to the north, but there are storms.
It's fairly to the north.
Yeah. So yeah, the city of Guelph is currently okay. Everything that we're concerned about is up more in the Fergus, Erin region. So kind of like northern Wellington County.
And also for those people being affected by these storms, so especially the Aaron area and surrounding communities, you need to be taking shelter right now, please. So the best place is downstairs under something sturdy, center of house, and keep away from windows, which is known as duck. So definitely don't be outside in this. If you don't have a basement, then as it says, center of the house, keep away from windows as much as possible. We don't have any reports yet from this area, but I'm still concerned based on how radar looks right now.
If you want to take a look in the team chat, Cole shared a tweet from, it's from Orange. It was almost an hour ago. I didn't realize that was quite a bit older.
So let me pull up the current radar. It looks a lot better on Exeter compared to King. Yeah, it's a lot more focused on Exeter, which could mean it's kind of higher up in the storm, but it's quite messy on King. But that could be because is there storms near King? Yeah, that's why. King's currently having a storm over that, so that's kind of probably messing up with the observation. Let's look at Buffalo. Yeah, not much. Probably because we have the noise cancellation on. Let's see, any reports from the group. This is also a good time to mention that if you have anything to report in that you're experiencing and it's safe to do so, just go to our group, facebook.com/groups Ontario Storm Reports, and post your reports there, and then we'll get them and we'll be able to see them. I don't see anything in our group right now. Let's check Twitter.
I'm not exactly sure where he is, but David Piano's got a good picture. Perth East. So he's going to be kind of north of Stratford, I believe.
I wanted to point out that that storm up by Havelock, northeast of you, Alana, still looks crazy strong. Like from King, it looks super crazy.
I see that.
What is it? The winds are insane right now. Yeah, heading into Havelock, like Marmora. Yeah,
Marmora.
maybe even higher. Yeah. Sorry, so Marmora.
Yeah, Havelock, Marmora, Madoc, along Highway 7 there. This storm has got some really strong winds, so if you're in that area, definitely take shelter.
Super strong, definitely. I would say. I posted wind and minor rotation on that one because look at the dropouts right above the wind signature.
Yeah,
I'm a bit concerned that is actually rotation. So if that is, it looks insane. Like Tilt 2 is insane too. So anyways, just wanted to point that out. Bye.
Yeah, noticing Tilt 2 was also a bit cleaner to look at.
Yeah, it's also showing up on Franktown in the same area too. Like there's big dropout there.
Starting to get quite a bit closer to. Oh yeah, I see that.
Don't believe anything has changed for our severe thunderstorms. Oh, just as I was saying, that tweet has been added to the severe thunderstorm warning, which would be for that Lakefield storm.
Yeah.
So we will add that to the map. And let me double check if what is included in that. Same thing. Yeah, still 100-kilometer wind gusts. No tornado risk mentioned yet, which would add up because it looks more wind related than rotation. It's kind of hard to tell that higher up in the storm.
Hey, I'm based on Buffalo. I'm going to send a notification right now to Aurora. Look at K-Buff and look at south of Newmarket. The winds are super strong. You can't see it from King because it's too close to the radar, but it's really
that's true.
Aurora. I'm going to send a notification for that right now.
Yeah, I see that. So Adam is currently sending out an update for the Aurora area, which is
yeah, I see
showing
that.
yeah. Let's see.
I got to keep remembering to switch in and out of tilts.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Could also be some hail there. It looks like there's some core.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder what. Look at what. See if we have any more reports.
Yeah, I keep flipping back and forth between radar and Twitter just to see if anything gets updated.
Don't see anything. I wonder if. I just want to make sure the tornado risk. Yeah, the severe thunderstorm warning for the Orangeville and Caledon and Erin area does still mention the risk of a tornado, which, based on radar, would make sense. Let's just check. King probably isn't the best look at it. That's interesting. That.
Yeah, I went rotation because I'm from K-Buff. The new frame came out just as I was working on it, and it looks like a little couplet right in the center of it, and it's like on the edge of the hook. So, yeah, I would say Aurora.
I wonder if it took out.
Really intense.
I wonder if that storm took out King
radar?
Silly because we haven't. Yeah, because we haven't had an update for 10 minutes.
Oh, that would be bad.
I've got a. Most recent King City is 753 on radar scope.
Oh, we might just be a bit behind because we're processing all 17 tilts now. So got to throw more server power at it. So we might just be just a couple minutes behind on that.
Oh,
so
I got it. Yeah,
you got it.
Oh,
okay, cool.
Yeah. There's definitely some wind potential there showing up near Aurora.
You're just
right now.
tilt one right there is not working. Go check out K-Buff. It looks way stronger. Cheers.
No, it looks a lot better with the latest update. You can really see the wind coming through right at the surface too, because it's right near the. So people in Aurora, Newmarket, and even Markham area should be very cautious about that storm. And let's just see. Yeah, that Erin storm continues to look strong in Exeter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's moving pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's an interesting question on Twitter. So how does the map go from green to red a town apart? So if you're looking at like where we were looking at Newmarket, Aurora, because the radar station is right along the 400 in King City. So as the wind shifts from going towards the radar on the west side to going away from the radar on the east side, it switches colors.
Vaughan and Newmarket was just added to the severe thunderstorm warning, which, based on the radar image we have up right now, it's very clear that there's strong winds going through the Aurora area right now. That could be quite damaging. Let me just see what they said. 90-kilometer-hour wind gusts. There's no tornado risk mentioned with that, which would make sense because it kind of looks more wind related than.
Seeing reports of hail, small hail in the south end of Newmarket.
Yeah, that would add up.
And hail also in the Mono area. Yeah, wind, heavy rain, hail in Aurora. Okay, seeing quite a few reports coming in the comments.
Here's the current severe thunderstorm warning. Yep. We still have the severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the Mount Forest, Orangeville, Guelph, and Caledon region, which mentions the risk of a tornado. I believe it still does if they haven't updated it. Yeah, it still says the tornado is possible right now, along with 90-kilometer-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. And it's just northeast of Alma, moving east at 80 kilometers an hour. And we also have a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for that cell we've been watching north of Toronto into the Aurora and Newmarket area, which has a very pronounced wind signature. And we will pull that one up. There it is. So if you are in east of Aurora, going into Wesley Corners, Vandross, Preston Lake, Gormley, into Stouffville, you need to be in your safe space because it's very strong over there right now. And yeah, it's showing about 90-kilometer-hour winds, which the severe thunderstorm warning indicates. So I will just read that. This line of severe thunderstorms is located from Bradford to Nobleton, moving east at 60 kilometers an hour. Hazards include 90-kilometer wind gusts. Locations impacted include Newmarket, King City, Aurora, East Gwillimbury, Worcester, Stouffville, Kettleby, Oak Ridges, Gormley, Cedar Valley, and Ballantree. So people in those areas need to be in their safe space, inside preferably. Well, definitely. And even King City is showing it. There's very strong wind potential there. And Pickering and Uxbridge was just added to the severe thunderstorm warning in advance of this one, as it's tracking right towards that area. And let me see what it mentions, if they've upped the wind on that. No, still 90 kilometers an hour, heading into Stouffville and eventually Brooklyn, and just north of Markham, Uxbridge, Port Perry. You might even get some eventually. And the severe thunderstorm warning has been ended for Guelph, Wellington North, and Orangeville.
Do you want to pull up the King City for Havelock Marmora area? It's looking a little crazy.
I see that. That's definitely concerning. Rockdale area. I wonder what. Yeah, it's also showing up on Franktown too. Same area too. Just to the northwest of Tweed is very concerning based on that signature.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with how far it's getting to the edge of the, with how far it's getting to the edge of radar, we should probably keep use Franktown as that keeps moving east.
Yeah, Cole's saying that too. Two radars are showing 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts, which is definitely showing. I wonder what. No, that radar's down.
Which one?
I don't even know what the name of that one is.
Oh yeah, we don't.
Ontario.
Yeah, we don't have those radars loaded quite yet.
I'll load it.
I think
Give me a minute, and I'll get it loaded.
Oh, okay.
Adam comes to the rescue.
Yeah. Every once in a while, you just get his voice in the background. We'll do it.
What's going on in Keswick there? It's a little bit of broad rotation from K-Buff. It's not showing on Kane, though.
I see that. I wouldn't really expect much from Kane considering how close it is to the surface right now. Yeah, that would be anything on Twitter. I haven't looked at that in a while.
Not a whole lot. Just a lot of the warnings are being ended as storms progressively move east.
Yeah.
So I believe like Mount Forest, Guelph, Orangeville, they've all been ended. But other than that, I'm not seeing a whole lot new stuff coming in. Power outages in Aurora. Well, part of Aurora at least.
See that Caledon severe thunderstorm warning was just... Yeah, it still mentions the risk of a tornado. That one we've been watching near Aaron. It's not showing up on King City, but yeah, it's still there. Going into Inglewood, Sandhill, eventually Caledon, just south of Caledon. So Caledon still is under a severe thunderstorm warning that mentions the risk of a tornado, which is the only severe thunderstorm warning that mentions that. We
Seeing
also
a report
have a severe
report in the comments that some visible rotation in the Vaughan area.
Let's see if I can bring that up.
So might be seeing some of what's going on up towards Newmarket.
Mm-hmm.
Hale in Keswick. Winds are picking up around Marmora. I'm not too surprised about it. It's getting a little crazy over there.
Mm-hmm. It looks really strong. Let's take a look. We'll use... Yeah, I don't think we have... Same near Cordova Mine and Rockdale and heading into Marmora and Maddock and Hazard's Corners. That would definitely be...
It seems to be sticking north of the highway for the most part, but
yeah.
Well, but I'm sure it's quite windy south of that too. That's just where the rain is located.
Mm-hmm. Seems to be tracking to the northeast somewhat, mostly to the east.
Yeah, we'll probably need to extend the damaging wind gust notification that Adam sent out earlier to further east.
Maybe he's lurking and he can do that.
I'll take a peek.
Yeah.
There he is.
Thanks, Belle. No, reports of outages north of Peterborough from that storm. Not too surprised.
Yeah,
Probably like Swerve Lake,
me.
Lakefield.
Yeah, over 1,000 customers affected.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll put that.
For those wondering where Adam is, he had to put the little guy to bed. He is lurking in the background, jumping in when we need him. He'll be back
He won't
shortly.
be stuck with us all night. We haven't broken anything yet.
It's still early.
It is. It's only 8 o'clock.
Yeah, lots of time to break
stay on
things.
till 10.
Oh, I don't know how late I'll stay up. Okay, wait. Do you have an updated Franktown?
I will see. Let's take a look. Slow. There we go. Oh, come on.
No.
Yeah. It's kind of messy, but it's still there.
Okay, that's almost 10 minutes old.
No, that's...
What does that
4
say? Does
minutes
that
ago.
say 06 or?
06.
Okay. Sorry, it's so small on my screen I
Yeah.
can't see that. I thought it said just on the hour.
That one just going to Stouffville is really strong too. It's showing almost 90-kilometer-hour winds. So I will put up the latest severe thunderstorm warnings that we have in effect right now. And as you can see, the only severe thunderstorm warning that we have that mentions the risk of a tornado is just outside of Caledon, east of Erin now. I believe it would be. Let me double check. Just went through Erin. It's just south of Caledon, heading into Sandhill, Campbell's Cross, Wildfield, and eventually the Vaughan area will be affected by it. And we also have that severe thunderstorm warning for the Newmarket, Vaughan, and now Uxbridge and Pickering area that mentions a risk of 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts. And we also are watching that other storm out east, just near Tweed, heading eastward towards Madoc right now, and it's showing up to 100-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts. And that's all we have for the severe thunderstorms warnings. And we still have the watch in effect that mentions the risk of a tornado as these storms head eastward. And
that storm out near, I was gonna say the storm out near Marmora and Madoc, that seems to be moving more in a northeast direction. So down in Tweed might not even see any rain, just because of how much further south it is based on storm track. But the high winds are going to be associated with it too.
The severe thunderstorm warning was just ended for Peterborough and North Kawartha. Well, that would be North Peterborough County. So we will update the map there. So the severe thunderstorm warning is still in effect for Tweed and the Bonaco Park area. There's go. And I'm just going to take a look at the storms heading over Lake Huron. We haven't looked at them in a while, and they looked like they were getting organized earlier. Let's see what they're doing.
Starting to get really dark to my west. I'm in Lindsay, and heard a bit of thunder, so that's probably coming in off of Lake Simcoe.
Yeah, I would imagine that would be the one near Keswick right now.
Keswick, yeah.
What? Not really much on velocity there, but let's check K-Buff. Oh, we don't have.
Yeah, someone's saying it's pretty much done in Keswick. Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be some lightning hanging around, a little bit of rain on the back end of that storm as it moves.
Yeah, the strongest part of that storm right now is just heading into Stouffville, which has almost 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts. And I believe there's something on Twitter. I'm going to pull it up. I can see it in the team chat of the storms approaching Stouffville. See if I can find it. Here we are.
Yeah, someone in Twitter's disappointed. Big clouds over Georgetown, but no rain. Yeah, looks like Halton Hills didn't get much. Stayed mostly up in Erin.
So here's the report we have from Stouffville of the clouds moving in. From Leslie Elliott on Twitter. Doesn't look too crazy, but there is some structure there for sure. Hard to say without seeing a video of it if there's any rotation or anything, but I would think it's more wind related right now based on what we're seeing on radar. Is that the latest scan? No.
Ooh,
let's see what we have. that's the latest scan we have for Stouffville, and there still is a strong wind signature, but it is a little weaker than previous scans. You can kind of see. Yeah, it's definitely gotten a little weaker as it went through Lemmonville, Stouffville. It's kind of spreading out a bit, so a lot of people probably through Brooklyn, Ajax, and maybe even Oshawa, based on how it's tracking, could see some rain from it, maybe even some wind. Look at how it's tracking.
Wait for it.
Oh, I also want to mention this comment. Adam is coming back soon. He's just putting his son to bed. So he's lurking in the background. You'll hear him pop in occasionally. Maybe you can
Always
say
lurking.
hi. There he is. Yeah. He doesn't trust us to be on our own. New supervision.
I mean, do you blame him?
No. Oh, Liam's back.
Yep, I had my food. I'm back.
I should probably eat soon. Maybe. Oh, looks like Rayler doesn't want to load at all today. Oh, Mississauga was just added to the severe thunderstorm warning. We will maybe switch back to this. What?
Mississauga, really?
And Brampton. I think it's because it's that whole alert zone.
Oh, yeah. We need storm-based polygons in this country. Hope soon.
We would.
Bren, take a look at I don't know if you've taken a look at this already, but Mayfield, north of Brampton, the winds on Exeter. I can't get anything off King City because it's very noisy there, but if you look on Exeter, it's high up, but like
yeah, it's
pocket
to the northeast of Terracotta. Yeah, east of blanking.
Oh yeah, that's the same one that we've been watching that had the rotation near Aaron. And it's been continuing to show that for a fair amount of time. We'll bring that up. So here it is as it tracked eastward into the GTA. So it's kind of continued. Yeah, it might even be a little stronger on that one. I wonder what.
If you look at it from King City, it's just a bunch of noise. You can't really get much from it, but I can't get K-Buff for some reason.
Yeah, I can't either. That one out east continues to be really strong. Just
Yeah, the one.
Yeah, Delora.
Yeah, Marmora,
Yeah,
Madoff. So
So I will bring up the severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We have, don't believe that Mississauga one has a tornado risk mentioned on it. Maybe it does. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
It does.
Liam, did you get it figured?
I will update that one.
Sorry.
Did you get your radar figured out?
I have. Yeah. So I have. I'm looking at it from Exeter right now. I'm not getting anything from K-Buff. But what I might do is I might turn on the noise filter for.
Yeah, Adam's saying turn it off and turn it back on again. Typical IT stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna
or ATYX works, which is just south of Lake Ontario, but don't animate it.
Okay. Yeah, even on I got K-Buff now, and even on K-Buff, there's a little bit of a pocket there in that north of Brampton storm, but it is far away.
Yeah, I see there is something there. I'm seeing just northwest of Pickering right now. There is something there. I think it's more wind related, but there is also probably some hail going through the Claremont region right now, just northwest of Ajax. Of course, radar isn't working right now. Let's see if we can get that working. Yeah, man.
Ooh, in the team chat, someone, I think it's Cole, shared a link to a video on Twitter north of Ajax.
Let me see if I can pull that one up.
Yeah, I got it from Alex Todd. Yep, I'll pull that one up here.
Yeah.
Let's see how this looks on my left monitor. There we go. And just pop that up here.
There we go.
Someone want to add the Twitter banner just so we can.
I see it.
That's a good shot of that coming in.
Want to thank Jen on YouTube for super chat. We appreciate it, and you're welcome.
Oh, the severe thunderstorm warning has ended for the Newmarket area as the storms move out of the region.
Seeing reports that trees down in the Marmora region from that storm that's rolled through.
Radar doesn't seem to want to work at all.
Yep, I got that
Working
too.
for anyone else?
Nope.
Yeah, this is all data error.
Yeah, something's overwhelmed on the server with it, so I'll work on that.
A little bit of a shelf cloud north of Brampton.
I'll put a banner there.
When I come back, I'll pull it up from the app, so just run with it for now.
Okay, here's a comment from Nicholas. Why do you always say super chats and not Facebook stars? Unfortunately, how our streaming platform is designed is it only shows us super chats on YouTube, but it doesn't show us the Facebook stars on there. So know that we are very appreciative of them, but unfortunately we can't see them. If the team brings them to our attention in the chat, we will definitely thank you, but sadly we don't see them, but know that we are extremely grateful.
Yeah, if we saw them, we'd totally bring them up. We're not ignoring you.
Yeah. Apparently, Dave Piano caught a microburst on Twitter.
Yeah, Milverton.
Let's see.
I was just about to bring that up.
Oh, I see that.
Several reports to local emergency service of damage from Havelock to north of Marmora. Possible tornado reported to OPP near Cordova. So if we'll have to keep an eye on the storm reports group. Yeah, and in case you missed it earlier, if you have any reports to make, if it's safe to do so, to take pictures, and only if it's safe to do so, feel free to send them, post them in our Facebook group, Ontario Storm Reports. There's the banner at the bottom of the screen. A lot of these reports help us notify others in your area, and tornado reports or any other damage reports, we will always send them along to the Northern Tornadoes Project for investigation.
See if I can pull this one up.
I'm gonna try to reboot the proxy server, and that might bring it back up. So cross your fingers.
Hopefully. Let me see. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning extended for Stone Mills. that is. That's out east. Oh, that tweet storm now has a tornado risk mentioned on it. The severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, okay. So they must have updated it.
Yeah, it was just updated. And Vaughn has been included in the tornado risk mention now. Markham, Richmond Hill. Update that.
Yeah, please remove the hitch. Thank you.
So that severe thunderstorm warning was extended to just include north of Kingston right now, and it does have a tornado risk mentioned. I don't know if the one. No, the Pickering and Uxbridge warnings don't mention a tornado risk. It just mentions the 90-kilometer-an-hour winds. But the warnings that include Caledon, Mississauga, Brampton, Vaughan, do mention the risk of tornado, along with the ones out east in Tweed, Bon Echo Park, and just north of Kingston. That includes Tamworth, Sydenham, Verona. And let's see. Oh, tornado warning issued for Tweed. Just saw that. So we now have a tornado warning. We will add that
So that's
to the
probably
map.
specifically for the Madoc and along the Highway 7 corridor.
So we have a tornado warning
Yeah, it might
in
be
effect
even
now for. Let me see what the thing. Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Damaging large winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are also possible. I believe that's a cookie cutter statement because they haven't added it, but they will update it in a few minutes to include locations impacted, I believe. So we will wait for that.
Yeah, because it's not even raining in Tweed, nor is it tracking into Tweed.
No.
From what I'm seeing on radar specifically, you're looking at Bannockburn, El Dorado, Madoc, east into Actinolite, and I believe that's not too far from Bon Echo Park. It
was just continued, so I think we should have the exact wording in a minute. Yeah. Okay. Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are also possible. A line of severe thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes is located from Lingham Lakes to Delaware, moving east at 65 kilometers an hour. Hazards include tornado and 100-kilometer wind gusts. Locations impacted include Madoc, Tweed, Caledon, Puzzle Lake Provincial Park, Marmora Lake, Queensboro, Stokoe Lake, Bogart, Malbank, Bordenwood, Beaver Lake, Bull Lake, and Arden. So if you are in those regions, please take shelter immediately. So tornado warning is in effect. Oh, perfect. Someone's already got the
yes. Yeah, we got the ticker going on the bottom for you guys. Okay, apparently there's another tornado warning issued. I'm going to double check on that.
Oh, look who's back. Yeah, that was Stone Mill. That was just north of Kingston.
I'm not back yet, but I threw that radar up for it.
Stone Mills. That's just north of Kingston.
Okay.
So that was also. So I will put that up on the map. So that whole area out east, which includes Tweed, but Tweed isn't necessarily going to be impacted based on the track of it. It will be more Madoc, Calder, Bon Echo Park, Tamworth are the ones that are really at risk. And let me just read out. So again, locations impacted include Madoc, Tweed, even though it's probably to the north of Tweed. Calder, Puzzle Lake Provincial Park, Marmora Lake, Queensboro, Stokoe Lake, Bogart, Malbank, Bordenwood, Beaver Lake, Bull Lake, and Arden. Everyone in those regions should take shelter immediately. And here's what you should be doing. So as we say, duck downstairs under something sturdy, center of house, and keep away from windows. Protect yourself. And it looks like Adam's back.
Maybe, sort of.
Is he? Kind of. Just a dead silence.
Yeah.
Somewhere lurking. So we'll just remove him for now until he comes back. So do we have any reports on Twitter, I wonder? Oh, he just put up radar for us. Oh, Uxbridge has been removed from the severe thunderstorm warning. So to repeat, we're currently tracking a severe thunderstorm, not a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado warning, just to the northwest of Kingston. I'm getting my words confused. That includes Tweed, Calder, Bon Echo Park, Puzzle Lake Park, Marmora Lake, Queensboro, Stokoe Lake, Bogart, Malbank, Bordenwood, Beaver Lake, Bull Lake, and Arden. So that's just to the northwest of Kingston right now. Let's see if we finally have radar back, maybe. No, we're still without radar. If Adam still hears us.
No, I think. Oh, here, let me add him to the stream here. Hold this up.
Oh, okay, we get that.
Yeah, that's.
So that's the best we can do right now. Oh,
yeah,
severe thunderstorm warning has been ended for Mississauga and Caledon too. Which
I'm going to send a radar scope picture over to the team chat if one of you guys wants to pull it up. I didn't get everything set up before I jumped in, so I've got nothing set up in the background, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm concerned about north of 7, east of El Dorado, moving eastward into Actinolite and towards Caladar. Not sure if you guys are seeing it pop up. I think I sent you the right place. Okay.
Yep. See if I can find where it is.
Sent up. Okay, I'm gonna check through the storm reports group. Sounds like someone might have spotted a tornado near Lakefield, so I'm gonna scroll through for that, and if I see anything, I'll let you guys know.
Perfect. Believe. Update the. There we go. I think Liam's got it. I will put
I'm gonna
full
screen him.
There we go.
Yeah, you got it. Let's get that bam.
There we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't
love
see
how
the
you and I
road.
went to do the same thing.
I don't see the road markers here, but it's just north of Maddock, just east of El
Yeah,
Dorado.
so if you see that blue line going along the bottom, that's Highway 7.
Okay.
And then, yeah, Madoc and Lake along the highway.
It's even stronger. Oh, is that? No, that's the right one.
Okay.
Hasn't been
I'll wait
updated.
for next scan out of Franktown, and I'll share it with you guys in a couple minutes when it comes through.
Yeah. Queensboro needs to take shelter. El Dorado, just to the northeast of Maddock, that's likely, it looks like it's hooking too. It would be rain wrapped too, so you wouldn't be able to see it. So everyone in those areas really need to take shelter immediately. So anyone to the north of Tweed heading into Queensboro. I think that's Bon Park too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Coin is going to be Bon Park.
Up. Yeah. So it's also heading into Bon Park at the moment.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing that that post for Lakefield. It's a picture of a picture taken on a camera, but it sounds like there's going to be a video posted later, so we'll have to keep an eye out for that later. So thank you, Steph, for bringing that to our attention.
I see that. Let me see if I can get it up.
Yeah, it's tough to tell, but
there are people asking about Fergus and Bellwood in the comments. It looks like Fergus, you're about to experience some heavy rain. And then Bellwood, you're just on the back end of the one cell right now. So nothing really remarkable in terms of rotation or anything. So at least from Exeter, I'm not seeing anything. If you guys see anything on your end, let me know.
Okay, so here's the possible tornado that Steph KTC sent to our Ontario Storm Reports group.
If my description of that makes sense.
Yeah. My husband was driving and pulled over and recorded a small rope tornado. You couldn't see it from the top, but it was rotating from the bottom up. This was in Lakefield area around 7:50 to 8, so that was about 30 minutes ago. They recorded the video, and severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Toronto. And they're going to upload it tomorrow, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Hopefully we get a good video of that.
Yeah. Doesn't look like much is moving into like the downtown core, but maybe parts of North York might see something. Yeah, it looks like most of the storms like that are of concern are north of the 407 right now. Not much even in the 401 corridor.
I wonder what that... Is that the latest update?
I'm gonna check.
Okay, so that... Yeah, it doesn't look as strong. Like, the rotation isn't as focused on Freytown anymore. Like, that red part is gone of it. Check.
But there are some really strong winds on that storm moving into actinolite, like almost 90 miles per hour. So that's how bad's my math. That's what, 130, 140 kilometers per hour? No, it's a bit higher than that.
What was that?
Oh, just the winds in actinolite looking at about 90 miles per hour right now. Yeah, 140. Thank you, someone. It just straight by. Yeah, Scott McGuire. Thank you.
So here's our current severe. I will just put it up. So here's our current severe thunderstorm warning and tornado warning in effect right now. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that mentions the risk of a tornado that includes Vaughan and the city of Toronto. And I believe that one just Uxbridge has been ended. Just double check.
So got a tweet here from Quinty Dispatch. Belleville Dispatch to Marmora Fire. Units report to approximately 10 cottages hit by unconfirmed tornado. Multiple calls for trees down, lines down, propane leaks. So it sounds like that area got hit really hard, and that storm is still moving. Very strong winds. Right now hitting actinolite to Queensboro area. So if you are in that area or to the east, please take shelter.
Here we are. Not that.
Looks like
There we
that actinolite storm is also really strong on other radars. Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm going to send you guys another screenshot. But yeah, definitely strong rotation.
Yeah.
If you want
Just north of
actinolite.
Actinolite.
Actinolite, yes. Yeah, very, very obvious rotation on that.
I can just pull it up. I can just pull it up on my computer. What do you think? Do you think?
Yeah, if you want
on my computer.
Yeah, if you got it, yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
I only have it on my phone.
I'm just gonna. I just have to crop my screen better. So give me one moment before you switch. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, some radar is better than no radar.
Yep.
Reports of lost power in Tweed.
Okay, so I'm good. I can go up. So this is what we're looking at here from. I'll try to zoom in while I was looking at my OBS. Yep. So we're looking at this right here. If I bring this little.
Yeah. Switch over to the Montague KTYX. Even stronger, more obvious rotation. Bit of range folding, but you can still see it.
Yep, you can see that.
Adam's saying nuclear mezzo. Way stronger.
Yeah, like look at this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That just updated. Very strong.
That is 107 miles an hour. That is high up because we are looking from KTYX, but it is
high level rotation that's consistent through multiple scans. Yeah.
Yep.
That is very, very strong. If you are anywhere near this area, please take shelter. We cannot stress this enough. This is a very serious situation.
I'll put up the duck image. So you should be downstairs under something sturdy, center of house, and keep away from windows. And a lot of people ask us, what if you don't have a basement? And the answer is definitely the most center of your house. So often that's like a bedroom, maybe a bathroom. But a lot of people say, go into the bathtub. That's not a good idea. You should be in the room.
So a lot of people are asking, whereabouts are we talking? So we're talking actinolite, north of Tweed, Calidar, moving eastward, parts of Tamworth, going Long Lake, Arden, might get the south of Charlotte Lake. So if you are pretty much anywhere due east of actinolite, then you're going to want to be taking shelter.
Yeah, so this storm track here, it looks like it's putting it right heading north of Tamworth, Enterprise. Yep, and it's going to skirt right between the two of Arden and Tamworth. But again, that can change at any moment too. You can't just rely on this storm path because tornadoes can change direction.
Yeah.
You may want to switch to CC on the radar.
I checked CC. So CC from
Franktown's apparently picking it up.
CC from here, I'm getting like 0.7 on 1 pixel. But if I look on Franktown, oops, I zoomed out really far. If I'm looking on Franktown, there is a
Yeah, huge CC drop on Franktown there. Oh god.
That wasn't there the past frame. That was just that is the 2040 frame or 2041 frame, and that is new. That's a debris signature.
So what we're looking at there is correlation coefficient. That is an indication of debris being lofted into the air by a storm. And typically when you see a drop in values like that, that's an indication of a tornado possibly being on the ground and circulating debris in the air. So based on what we're seeing on velocity with a rotation couplet and that correlation coefficient drop, it is very possible that there is a tornado on the ground with this storm. So please, 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 please take shelter.
Someone was saying if we could give regions, not just towns. This is in, just if we zoom out a little bit, it is in Eastern Ontario, far north of Belleville.
Let me just add the map.
Yep.
There we are.
So this is where we're looking, is in Eastern Ontario. Tweed, Kingston is the general area, but that is a wide warning. But the specific area is actinolite.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Wow, I'm surprised I got that. Yeah, actinolite is where the rotation right now is focused, and where we're seeing a possible tornado debris signature.
Apparently, the latest update Adam was showing is even. Whoa!
Yeah, this is
American
serious.
radar right now. Adam, Liam's pulling it up.
Yep. So this is U.S. radar.
Which one is that, Montague?
This is KTYX. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So if we look at the winds here, they aren't as. I'm guessing they're like. It seems like it's less concentrated, but more. Because I remember picking up one frame of, or like one pixel of like 107 miles an hour, but now we're getting a constant of anywhere from 64 to 73 to 83 miles an hour. And you can see like pockets of the CC drop, but it's not as obvious here because you're a lot higher up. Right?
Okay. Can we really quickly switch storms and look at Markham area? Looks like rotation showing on K-Buff.
Okay, K-Buff.
Yeah.
I'm not used to this.
Just see that the tornado warning was continued out east. Let me see what it added.
Oh, yep. There's K-Buff is showing something here. Sorry, I got to back. North York, just to the east of Vaughan, is like that's pretty broad. But if we bring out, I wonder if you can get it on King City. No, I mean,
whoa,
not really.
Yeah, kind of.
I mean, it is. You can see the kind of general like hooking, but it's really hard to see with the noise. I wonder. I mean, I think Exeter would be too far, but we can just get a general idea from Exeter. Oh yeah, look at that high up from Exeter.
Mm-hmm.
That's tilt 2.
That's Markham.
Yep. Sorry. Yeah, that's North York. This is tilt 1 from Exeter. Yeah. So we have that. I think I want to go back and look at K-Buff and make sure I'm on tilt 1 this time, because I think I've been on tilt 2 a while this time. Yeah, this is tilt 1 from K-Buff. This is just to the southwest of Markham, southwest of Markham.
Okay, just wanted to bring back up the warnings map currently. As someone was asking, we have a tornado warning in effect for out east, which includes Tweed, Kingston, and Boneco Park. Let me get the latest information. A line of severe thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes is located from Norbrook to Marmora Lake, moving east at 65 kilometers an hour. Locations impacted include Tweed, Callender, Tamworth, Puzzle Lake Provincial Park, Marmora Lake, Atina Lake, Stokoe Lake, Bogart, Northbrook, Bordenwood, Beaver Lake, Bull Lake, Arden, Long Lake, and Echo. Take cover immediately. This is a dangerous and potentially life-threatening situation. I believe Liam has... Here it is.
This is the animation of the tornado warning storm.
Are you on the correct tilt? So it looks different.
I am.
Oh, you're looking at Franktown.
This is Franktown. Yep.
I'm
just looking up Franktown for the CC. Oh, we just got a new frame. It looks like this is a new frame from Franktown, and you can still see it's the CC.
Yeah, definitely
smaller, but it's there, and it's centered right over the rotation too, right over the couplet. So this is
Which radar is that? Is that HP?
This is Franktown.
Franktown.
Okay.
I can go check at it from the US radar.
Yeah. No, I think Franktown was, yeah.
This is
Franktown looks nuts.
Yeah, Franktown, it is looking. And what's the track on this? There's no.
Probably. I think it's east northeast.
We're gonna look at it again. Yeah, towards. It looks like it's just going to clip to the south of Caladar. Likely heading towards. I'm gonna say Parham.
Adam says it's going due east.
Due east.
Mm-hmm.
So. This is the potential track here. Do you want me to go look back at that Markham storm, or do you want to stay locked on this one?
Yeah, we better look at it.
Okay, I'll go take a look. I'm gonna look at it from K-Buff again because King City. Oh, King City. I'm just gonna put this back to reflectivity. Oh wow. Yeah.
Oh, that's hooking a bit.
Yeah, if we look at the all animate it. Yep, it's hooking around.
It's wrapping around.
Definitely. Going into Scarborough.
Yep.
I wonder if...
And right on the point where he
I know Adam issued a custom update for that area. I wonder how far did he go? Let me look.
So this is... I don't know. I don't have route markers on.
EC just updated the warning for Toronto on that mentions a tornado is also possible. Locations impacted include Markham, North York, Scarborough, Concord, Thornhill, Highway 401 at Highway 404, Unionville, Mountjoy, and Malvern. And we do have a video from that area. Let's pull it up. I think this is a time lapse based on how fast it's moving.
Yeah, that's definitely a time lapse.
Yeah, reports of rotation near Oshawa.
Yeah, we just got a new frame with the radar as well.
There we go.
With the velocity.
Oh yeah.
And you can see a definite couplet
Adam
right here,
says
right in the
tilt 2 King City.
Tilt 2 King City? Will do.
Yeah.
That's actually smart. I should have tried the other tilt. So tilt 2. Oh. I think this is what he's talking about here.
Yeah.
It's kind of like right on them. Like if I draw here to compare where it is, you're right in that notch. But yeah, so just gonna try. This is already in the warned zone with the Toronto warning, right? And you said they did mention a tornado risk with that?
Yeah,
Okay.
there is a tornado risk.
I'm just wondering, has anything changed with the ticker for out east?
I believe that was the same region. I will double check on that.
They don't. I'm just gonna go back and take a look at this storm once again. There's two areas of rotation we're paying attention to: Markham, and then this kind of large area of rotation in eastern Ontario. The CC, yeah, there's a consistent, like all the way along. There's a consistent CC drop right in the middle. Like if we play it back, you can follow it right through. Yep. If I just take a look at tilt 2. Tilt 2, the CC dropped even bigger. Tilt 3, there's CC drop on tilt 3 as well. So I'm just going to take a look at the US radar again, just to compare. Here's the area of rotation on U.S. radar. It looks like from KTYX, it looks like it has weakened, but again, that's from a distance. So this is way higher up. Yeah.
Yeah, seeing reports of damage in Marmora on Cordova Road that first responders are responding to.
Okay. So I'm just gonna take a wide out zoom from King City and go back to here just so we can see the general area of storms here. I don't know what zoom level to use, but I just take this and play it through.
Here's a look at Toronto, I believe.
Oh wow.
What it shows.
That's a
So that would be the storm to the north. And there's definitely some structure going on there. Don't see any lowering necessarily, but
I'm just going to animate some of the radar here, just to give a quick overview, see where the storms are headed. Again, I think the Hamilton bubble is holding up strong, so I don't think we're going to see anything recent. I don't think we're going to see anything like I predicted earlier. I thought we were going to see something at 9 o'clock, but
it's definitely my fault because I'm in Toronto too. So it's like everything's going to the north.
So we are paying attention to one area of rotation here. You can even see it from this far out on radar. You can see the hook in Markham there.
I'm seeing multiple reports of cars overturned in the Havelock area.
Oh, wow.
Highway 7 west of Highway 37.
Do you have Twitter pictures of that, or is that on OnStorm?
I'm requesting.
Okay. Yeah, so there's two areas of rotation. Obviously, this one out east and on Eastern Ontario is the main concern at the moment.
Yeah, still seeing that rotation present on radar between Caledar and Tamworth. And it's still moving.
Reed is tweeting
eastward.
about it. Reed Kimmer, he's saying confirmed tornado in Southern Ontario near Caledar. I don't know how he got that. Confirmed.
I think he's saying radar confirmed from just
okay.
the radar images,
True.
the velocity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, little guys asleep. That thing is ridiculous. I hope everybody's staying safe. There's significant damage from that. I mean, that was likely a beast of a tornado. The signature is unbelievable on that. So I really hope everybody's staying safe. And what is it? Is it Marmora?
Marmora.
Yes, Marmora. And was it Deloro? Yeah, that is
Eldorado. Yeah, Eldorado and Deloro and Madoc.
Oh my goodness! I hope everybody's safe because that looks super
just north of Tamworth.
Yeah, it could shift. It could shift track easy. So if you're in Tamworth, if you're anywhere in that area, I mean, you obviously take shelter from this thing. This is a very dangerous situation.
I'll just put up the current watches and warnings. So the main concern right now is the tornado warning just to the east in Kingston, just to the north of Kingston, which includes Tamworth, just south of Caledar, Cinna Lake. Well, that's east of Cinna Lake. Let me see what the latest warning from Environment Canada mentions. Locations impacted. This is a little out of date, about 10 minutes ago. Tweed, Caledar, Tamworth, Puzzle Lake Provincial Park, Moira Lake, Cinna Lake, Stokoe Lake, Bogart, Northbrook, Bordenwood, Beaver Lake, Bull Lake, Arden, Long Lake, and Echo. So people in those areas should be seeking shelter immediately, please. And I will put up. And as a reminder for people who don't know, you should be ducking. Downstairs, under something sturdy, center of house, keep away from windows. Preferably basement. If that's not possible, then the center of the room as much as possible, away from windows. So don't be going into something that has a window.
Yeah, for sure. And the whole bathtub thing was the bathtub is upstairs. If the bathtub is in the center room, that's in the center lowest room in the entire house, then that's fine. But if there's a bathtub upstairs, you don't want to be going upstairs as opposed to the most interior room of the house on the lowest level.
And we also have that severe thunderstorm warning still in effect for the Toronto region and Pickering now. Pickering was just added to it. Let me see if it mentions the risk of a tornado. I assume it does, but we will check.
In the comments, it sounds like Highway 7 is impassable between Madoc and Caladar. If I remember correctly, that part of the highway is only 2 lanes wide, so a couple trees down, you're going to be in trouble, but it sounds like a lot more than just a couple trees down and damage there.
So Pickering was just added along with Oshawa to the severe thunderstorm warning that mentions the risk of a tornado. I will read it. The severe thunderstorm is located near Highway 401 at Highway 404, moving east at 40 kilometers an hour. Hazards include 90-kilometer wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. Oh, I will get back to that. The tornado warning has been ended for Tweed and Addington Highlands. It has been continued to the north of Stone Mills, to the north of Kingston. So that would be, I believe, let me double check. It has been ended for Madoc, Tweed, Marmora, Callander, Clone, Northbrook, but it has been continued for Tamworth, Verona, and Sydenham to the north of Kingston. So we will add that to the map.
There's lots of people in the comments asking about Kawartha Lakes, Peterborough, Belleville, wondering if this storm that had the tornado warning is going to hit them. These storms are moving east, so those regions that I just mentioned will not be hit. There are some small storms moving through Kawartha Lakes and Peterborough region, not nearly as severe as what we're dealing with to the east. And Belleville right now, you're looking in the clear. You might hear some thunder from these storms, but there is no rain as of yet. The storm in Oshawa might eventually hit you guys, but that's still going to be a little ways out.
See if we have anything more on Twitter.
I just updated the banner with the. I removed
perfect,
the locations.
Thank you.
Were there any locations added to the warning, particularly east of?
No.
East of the warning? No. Okay.
No. I just got the latest description from it. Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Damaging wind, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are also possible. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 7 kilometers north of Beaver Lake, moving east at 55 kilometers an hour. Hazards include damaging tornado, it's just not even tornado, and
they're using
100
some really
kilometer
strong
wind gusts. Source: radar confirmed tornado, reported damage by emergency services. This is a dangerous tornado. Take cover now. So that kind of sounds like a tornado emergency type situation like we would see down in America, because we don't have tornado emergencies here, but kind of sounds like a particular dangerous situation that Environment Canada is portraying. Locations impacted include Tamworth, Puzzle Lake Provincial Park, Beaver Lake, Chippewa, Echo, Napanee Lake, Pondley Lake, Van Levine Lake, Verona Lake, Hambley Lake, Howes Lake, Little Mud Lake, 14 Island Lake, 13 Island Lake, White Lake, and 30 Island Lake.
A lot of lakes. Side note: look at Pickering right now. Is anybody watching the GTA right now? Like, there's rotation in Pickering with a hook echo moving into Scarborough, Pickering, Ajax. It looks pretty intense. I know we've been watching. Sorry, I'm just like it looks crazy. It looks crazy right now. Side note, and what did they say? Damaging tornado? When's the last time you saw that
Yes.
in a warning?
It sounds
tornado,
like their version.
They've essentially confirmed it.
That's like a PBS for Canada.
Radar confirmed tornado, reported damage by environment emergency services. This is a dangerous tornado. Take cover now.
Oh my goodness, that is crazy.
Yeah,
it's so crazy.
Which I've never seen Environment Canada do.
Never in my life have I seen it. It's absolutely ridiculous. I hope everybody's staying safe. That is a beast. This is what the models have been suggested at north of Lake Ontario. Remember we talked about it. North of Lake Ontario, heading into the evening. Looks like a strong supercell, and man, did it ever come through. This thing has been going for a long time. The wind signature has been crazy on it. Yeah, this is a dangerous. Look at this thing from the US. This is a super, maybe I should make it so you can actually see the locations though. In the Tamworth area, heading east to Parham. Yeah, I know that. Side note, huge kudos to the team. Alana, Liam, and Brandon. Oh my goodness, you guys have been amazing. I'm trying to put my little guy to bed, and if the whole time it was Adam will be right back through all of that, then that would have been a hair ripping out situation. So thank you so much.
Yeah, especially if tornado on the ground.
Violent tornado on the ground, likely damaging, affecting homes and trees and vehicles, and like we saw, there was crazy reports there that of damage, right? And that damage has been continuing on for a long time. So, oh my goodness. So yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Hope everybody's safe, man. This is a violent tornado. This is a significant tornado. So, this is
definitely,
yeah. This is definitely a dangerous situation, so I hope everybody's staying safe. And there's still rotation in. It's not showing up from King City, which is really interesting. I mean, it kind of is. Maybe not on tilt 1. If I go to tilt 2, and side note, I'm using Radar Scope right now, which is a fantastic app as well. And let me go to K-Buff here, and let's see. Yeah, so we are still seeing that hook and that rotation moving into the Pickering area right now, moving into Ajax. I'm not sure if that's producing or if it's maybe there's just a wall cloud on it or whatever, but it is still rotating and it's going through a very, very populated area there. So it's certainly a concern. I want to take a peek around at some other locations as well too.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of comments. Where is this tornado? So the tornado that we've been talking about is going into Eastern Ontario. So east of Peterborough, going towards Sharbot Lake. Yeah, right now it's moved east of Caladar and is moving towards Parham, Long Lake, and we'll be going south of Sharbot Lake, south of Highway 7.
North of Kingston, basically. So if you know where Kingston is, Prince Edward County, this is northeast of that. So, but heading into parts of Eastern Ontario, and violent, dangerous situation, continuing strong on radar. I mean, it looked from the US radar there, it looked unbelievably strong in some earlier frames. It was absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, absolutely. There we go. Hi everyone, thanks for the welcome backs. I appreciate it. Little guy's asleep. I was listening and watching the whole time, and kudos to the team for kicking butt and make sure everybody's staying safe with that. Now we just got a big close up of Brennan's head there. That was nice. Just randomly. With the CN tower in the background. Brennan. Oh my goodness. Yeah, please take shelter right now. This is a very, very serious and dangerous situation. Yeah, it still looks strong. I mean, like as you're seeing right now, it still looks super strong on just north of Tamworth. If you are in Parham, if you are in south of Arden, if you're near Long Lake, so Parham, Piccadilly. If you're in Piccadilly, you're going to need to get into the basement. Verona, it's going to head towards Westport, maybe Newborough, Perth Road Village. Yeah, anywhere basically. If you're northeast, if you're in the Tamworth area, or if you're northeast of Tamworth, you're already into it right now. And it's I mean, I even have Quebec Vortex, the storm chasers are over there, our friends Mark, and he's saying definitely a SIG-TOR. He's mentioning right now from Quebec. I'm getting messages saying it's definitely a significant tornado. Yeah, this is definitely.
Just wanted to mention right that now. The OPP is receiving multiple reports of homes damages, roofs ripped off in the Sinilate and Flinton area. Unknown injuries. Emergency services at all levels are inundated at the moment.
Yeah. Also, a report of a trailer flipped with 3 people trapped inside near Havelock.
This is bad.
So yes, a lot of damage through that area, and this tornado may still be on the ground. So if you're east of those areas we mentioned, please be taking shelter.
Yeah, there was quite a debris signature earlier. I don't know if that debris signature is still prevalent, but it was certainly. I mean, on the front of the storm is a big drop. I'm not sure if that's representative of the front being, but when it was at its absolute peak, I mean, that is a clear, evident debris signature on the left side of the screen right there, which is very, very clear. So, and even from Franktown and Canadian radars have had trouble really representing correlation coefficient as good as the US radars. And then when it's coming through that strong on Canadian radar, it's like, yeah, this is, if it's coming through that strong, it's definitely a violent damaging tornado. So areas south of Arden, southwest of Parham, anyway, Piccadilly, Verona, there's lightning strikes way ahead of the storm as well too. Like, how far is that ahead of the storm? That is quite a distance northeast of Piccadilly. But if you are in those areas, northeast of Tamworth, you're going to want to be obviously in a safe place right now. Lowest level of the house, as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Do not go upstairs to go to a bathtub. If there's a bathtub in your basement, or if you don't have a basement and there's a bathtub in the lowest level, most interior room, then sure, get in the bathtub. But don't never go upstairs to go to a bathtub during a dangerous situation like this. This is clearly a very, very violent, dangerous situation. So. And I still want to take a peek back at what's going on in Toronto. I sincerely hope that the rotation and hook echo we're watching in Toronto is going through Ajax now is hopefully not producing a tornado. But I mean, there is rotation. It is it has supercell shape to it. It might be getting a little bit messier right now, but there still is some rotation with that storm. TJ says, is GTA still at risk? Where did your comment go? TJ said, GTA still at risk? Not the west side, but definitely the east side. So Pickering's starting to move out. It's getting a bit messier now on the latest updates, so it might be weakening somewhat. That would be good news. The whole time, it didn't really look that strong from King, except for Tilt 2, I think. Yeah, Tilt 2 still looks concerning. Maybe moving over the lake now, but I'm still concerned with Tilt 2, especially because the environment is so strong. And especially because we've already had damaging tornado reports. I would say this is still a storm to take seriously, and it is moving into Ajax right now. So if you're in the Ajax area, I would be taking shelter with it. Pickering Beach, those areas right now, northeast of Scarborough, very, very strong winds and still signs of rotation on upper level King City, on K-Buff, Buffalo. King City radar, Buffalo radar, still seeing signs of rotation. So if you're in Ajax, Pickering Beach, southern Whitby, and areas just to the east of that, I would definitely be taking that storm seriously because it's still looking quite strong. But of course, the tornado warned storm that is in eastern Ontario, that is tracking towards Parkham, Piccadilly. It's getting really close to Piccadilly right now. Verona. I think I said Parkham, but I meant Parham, Perth Road Village, and it's going to eventually head towards Elgin, Newborough, Morton, and areas to the east of that, maybe towards Athens and those areas. But that's still quite a ways away. So
I just want to mention that Hydro One is reporting a massive outage in that area, the Calendar area. There's one that's 8,000 customers affected, and just to the northwest of Maddock, another 5,000. So over 10,000 customers affected in that area. And that would line up with the reports that we would be seeing of a lot of hydro lines down.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that is a violent storm, folks. Oh my goodness. I sincerely hope there's no fatalities from it. I sincerely hope there's no serious injuries from it. If anybody was driving on Highway 7, that would have been absolutely horrifying. And there's barely any, like, I've done that drive before, and there's barely any roads other than that. It's like there's Highway 7, and there's like trees to the north and trees to the south, and there's only these, random kind of streets that go south and go north of that area. But you know, if you're on that street, you're basically stuck. Madoc, yeah, sorry, we've been pronouncing Madoc wrong the entire time, so our apologies. I think we said Madoc 100 times. So Gennis Calm is making very clearly sure that we know it's Madoc. Yes, Madoc. Sorry.
I tried correcting you guys at the beginning, and I just gave up.
You've just given up on it. It's like the that video you were watching recently where the Calabogie tornado from the Weather Channel, and they actually got audio footage from our live stream, and it's me saying anybody in Calabogie needs to take shelter now. So yes, I call Calabogie, and we call Madoc. Our apologies. Tweed Fire responding to Highway 7 for 2 vehicle, MVC 1 vehicle on its roof with wires down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's a very serious situation out there.
Ugh. I don't think I extended the did I think this is going to be right on the border. Brendan, this always happens to us when we do the forecast. We've always had this thing that happened where wherever we outline the tornado risk, if you're right on that outline, that's where the tornado for some reason happens. It's always right on the very border. I think here, I got the forecast map here. Let's find out how close I was. Oh,
you're so good.
No, I think I got it. Oh, I barely just got it. Oh my goodness. Barely just got it because Tweed, right? Yeah, so it's right. Yep. Right on that edge,
north of Tweed.
But it's about to move east of that line now. But at least it was on there. Anyways, so yeah, I really hope everybody's staying safe. This is such a dangerous situation. Still insane wind signatures on there as well too, and yeah, Piccadilly, Parham, anywhere in that area needs to be taking shelter right now. That is a dangerous storm. The tornado warning continues from Environment Canada with very serious wording. We've got tons of damage reports. Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah, I'm also seeing
Marina says
Twitter that traffic is backed up along Highway 7 at Atina Lake. Seeing reports on Twitter of extensive damage.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Hold on a second. Okay, so Marina says, tell me about Kingston so we can see. Kingston's fine right now, unless this thing decides to go due south, which it's not. It's going southeast. If it decides to go due south, then it will hit Kingston, but I don't think it's going to hit Kingston right now. Kingston's probably getting tornado warnings because there's cell towers within the tornado warning that your cell phone can pick up, and that's why you're getting it. But right now, Kingston's fine. This is a scary. Tasha says, Arden, my 9-year-old is there camping in Arden. Arden is actually north. If you can see Arden right there on my screen, Arden is north of the strongest signature. I think the strongest part of it just missed Arden to the south. Unless they're in like super, super southern Arden, then they probably would have been missed to the south. I hope they're okay. Hopefully you can get a hold of them over there. There might be telephone lines down and cell towers down and that type of thing. So there might be some issues there. Someone said wall cloud spotted near Ajax, said Nathan. Let's take a look back at Toronto for a sec. Yeah, I still don't like that storm. I don't know if I extended the rotation detected as far as Ajax, but if it's just a wall cloud, then that would be a lot better than if it actually ended up producing it. The rotation is a lot messier now. It's not as organized as it once was. There's still a hook, but it's over the water. And so there may be a little bit of water spout potential there, but I think that storm is getting closer to not being an issue anymore if it continues over the water. Yeah, the
severe thunderstorm warning was ended for Toronto. I believe it's still in effect just for Pickering and Oshawa.
Everybody, hope you're staying safe. Please let us know in the comments what's going on. Charbot Lake. Charbot Lake is fine. I mean, you're going to get lightning, you're going to get heavy winds, you're going to get torrential rain, and you might get a little bit of hail, but the strongest part of that, you can see where Charbot Lake is right here, right? And the strongest part of it is here, and it's going this way. So Charbot Lake currently is fine. So if you're in Charbot Lake, you're all right. Roblox Ghost on YouTube says, did Ajax have a tornado? I don't know. There was a rotation that went through that area, so it's not entirely out of the question. But all we heard was a report of a wall cloud. Is it Charbit Lake? Someone said Charbit Lake. Yeah. I thought it was Charbot Lake. Charbit. You're supposed to say it nice and sharp. Charbit. Sharbet, everybody's saying, okay, thank you. Sharbet Lake.
Guys, I'm going to sign off for the evening. It's been wild. But
thank you,
if
Elena,
I
for all
see
your help.
anything
Really appreciate it.
when I offline, I will share it and let you guys know.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Alana. Thank you. Your timing was perfect.
Yeah.
I had to go put the little guy to bed. Your timing was great. Everybody say bye to Alana and say thank you so much. Thank you, Alana. Appreciate it.
Everyone.
Yeah, Alana. Thank you so much. Be safe. Oh, my goodness. Anyone able to answer Jesse, says Mike. Let me go find Jesse's comment here. She says, I'm in Roslyn, south of Tweed. Should I take shelter? Let me see here. No, you're... There is an interesting storm down there, with some pretty strong winds, but that storm is not currently under any alerts for some reason. There's like probably severe winds on that storm, I would think. And you said south of Tweed in Roslyn. Where's Roslyn? Is it south of Thomasburg? Please let me know exactly where it is. If there's a storm on top of you right now, I would say probably take shelter. But if there's no storm on top of you right now, then it's probably moving east. I'm not sure exactly where that is. Let me double check where Roslyn is. One sec.
Yeah, I'm just looking it up. It's just south of Thomasburg.
South of Thomasburg? Okay, you're probably all right. You're probably all right, I would think. If it's north of Plainfield and south of Thomasburg, I think you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the strong winds are southeast of Tweed that we're talking about right now. We're so focused on these other storms. I hope we're not missing anything. I mean, it's hard not to be focused on a violent, damaging tornado, but now we can't confirm that it's a tornado. Based on the damage, it's very likely that it was. Based on the extremely strong rotation, it's very likely that it was. We'll have to leave that up to the Northern Tornadoes Project and Environment Canada to collaborate and assess the damage to determine exactly what it was. Sometimes these events can be, the signature started out looking more like a downburst, but there was a hook. So I believe we said tornado potential, or at least rotation detected on that one. And then, it started to kind of grow into a very strong mesocyclone, very strong rotation. But, it's not entirely out of the question that it's a mix between, at some point in time, a downburst and then eventually turned into, a tornado. So it's hard to say for sure. But there's still some really strong winds out there. I don't know what's going on in Cheltenham, Ferndale, Terracotta, Inglewood. This is north of Georgetown, east of Erin. There's still some really strong winds out there right now. And let me just go to, that's starting to pick up steam right there near Ferndale. And which way is that going? Let me just do a little animation here. Sorry if I'm moving the radar around super quick. I go quite fast when I'm looking at radar here. One sec. I just want to see. Come on, velocity, change. Well, velocity doesn't want to change for me. Nobody's radar, even ours works today. Let's see here. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay. So it's moving southeast and strong winds. I'm going to send a notification for that one. Give me just a moment. And I'll do that right now. Oh, my goodness. Guys, did you want to get something to eat, or we've been at it for a long time. So if you want, you're good right now. Okay. Well, if you want to, let me know if you want to get something to eat. Be my guest and go for it. But if you want to hang out, that's cool. I'm just trying to figure out where this is. North of Milton. Where is it? Okay. And it's north of Georgetown. So Terracotta. I see where it is here. 1 second. Cheltenham. Yeah, that's right where it is. Okay. Yeah, the storm right here is showing some pretty strong winds. So I'm going to send a notification for that. And I think it's going to the southeast, maybe into Brampton. So I'm going to send a notification to the folks there. Give me just 1 sec, and I will do that right now. Sure, that's the right area. Yeah, okay. I'm going to say damaging wind potential. Give me just a second here. Damaging wind potential. Thus are possible. The storm near Cheltenham, that is, east, southeast, potentially into Brampton and surrounding areas. Okay, what time is it? 9:25. Oh my goodness. What a night. And we really hope everybody's staying safe who was affected by the violent tornado, which was likely on the ground. I'm pretty sure Environment Canada's details said that the tornado was on the ground. Is that what they said?
It was radar confirmed.
Radar confirmed. And obviously debris ball confirmed and report confirmed as well too. So yeah, whether it was a violent tornado or a violent downburst, I guess it really doesn't matter. It was violent and dangerous. I always say, if a storm's throwing a tree at you, you don't really care what it's classified as. It's a storm that's throwing a tree at you. Let's see here. Ian says, radar confirmed tornado where? It's in eastern Ontario, near Tweed. This was near Madoc. Not Madoc, Madoc. Clarify. Everybody gets very upset with us when we pronounce things wrong, which is understandable. But pronouncing places across Canada is tricky. You should see what happens when I live stream in Manitoba. It's bad. I can't pronounce a thing. Let's see here. My goodness. Someone said there's a water spout Hamilton Harbor right now. Liam, you live in Hamilton? What are you doing? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Nick says tornado ripped a house down in Marmora or Marmora. Marmora? I can't pronounce that. Marmora. Oh my goodness! Yeah, we've heard of house damage. I really hope everybody's safe. Significant damage from what we think was probably a tornado. Let's see here. Peterborough scanner feed. Two patients are currently en route to Campbellford Memorial Hospital after reports that a trailer had rolled over onto its roof during a possible tornado in Madoc. Emergency crews are also responding to reports of a tree that has fallen on a running vehicle on Ganaraska Road. It has been treated as the vehicle is occupied as running, but crews have not arrived on scene yet. There have been several reports of power outages and trees down, but luckily these are the only. And then we can't see the rest of that comment. I think there's a comment limit on the StreamYard platform we're using right now. So Elizabeth, before you get into that, Elizabeth said Kingston received a tornado warning via Environment Canada. Yeah, but Kingston doesn't actually have a tornado warning, if I'm not mistaken. Please confirm. Yeah, so what it is you're close to a cell phone tower. You're close enough to a cell phone tower inside of the tornado warning. As you can see, the tornado warning is just north of Kingston. So you're close enough to a cell phone tower that's inside of that tornado warning right now. And that's why you're getting the Amber Alert type tornado warning on your phone. But read the details. It's not specifically for Kingston at this time. The storm is tracking to the southeast, but the strongest part of that storm, which is likely the mesocyclone that may have produced a tornado, it looks like it's going to miss Kingston. It's going to head towards Perth Road Village, Sealy's Bay, Battersea, and then eventually towards Lansdowne, Outlet, Mallory Town, and then out to the U.S. So, yeah, it's actually going more southeast right now, Brennan. I think it animate. It looks like it's going a little bit more on the southeast side of things. Yeah, it was going due east. It's still kind of going due east. It's trying to make it feel like it's going southeast, but it's actually going due east. So it's kind of actually going more towards Newborough, England, the Bush, Morton, Delta, Charleston Lake, Athens. I have a feeling
that area is currently under severe. Yeah, they have a severe thunderstorm warning on the
other side of it.
Mentions the tornado risk. Yes.
Makes sense, because the actual rotation might be getting, the rotation is actually getting more broad, and it looks like it's turning into more of a damaging wind risk right now, but still significant damaging wind risk. It's actually bowing. The whole storm is bowing. So it's turning into quite a bow echo, which is the front side of that is going to have really, really, really strong winds, and it could still do some significant damage. So just because the rotation's weakening doesn't mean that storm is necessarily less dangerous right now. Looks like there is some rotation right over the water, south of Port Darling, south of Bowmanville. There's still rotation on that storm right over the water, so there might be a little bit of a what's going on in Scarborough now? Did anybody just see that last frame? What the heck was that? Is there more rotation in Scarborough? Hopefully that was broad and weak. But let's animate. Why do I have 50 frames of animation? Hold on. Right there. There was a little bit of rotation again east of North York, but it looks like it has softened quite a bit in southern Scarborough, and hopefully, but there is that strong wind signature we posted about, and that's heading right into Vaughan and right into North York as well too. So strong, potentially severe winds are now heading right here into Vaughan and North York. So that's also
I'd
a problem.
also be concerned about the flooding risk because those storms are training over the area. Like they've been over Markham since like 6 o'clock.
I have a video report here of the cell from near Pelham. That was the tornado warned cell, and this is actually from farther away. I'm just going to put up the banner here to show Twitter, just to give credit here, and then we will.
Just a quick thing before you do that. Megan says Guelph is black. It's nighttime now, so I think the sun has gone down now, so it will just be dark everywhere at this point. I'm pretty sure. Is it sunset yet? It should be. I'll double check on our app.
Confirm it's dark out my window.
It's definitely dark out your window. Let me see here. We are into. If I go to our day, I always look at the app. Sunset was at 8:52, so it's 8:31, which means it's dark because it's nighttime. Just to clarify, this always happens as soon as we transition into nighttime. Jody says Actonalite north of Tweed. Damage anyone? My elderly aunt and uncle live in Actonalite, please. One of the strongest signatures we saw was in that area. So I don't mean to make you worry, but that area looked like it got hit really hard. It was like a direct hit from the strongest part of the rotation was right over Actonalite. So I really hope everybody's safe there. I hope you can get a hold of them. You might not be able to because of the phone lines are down, but I really, really hope they're safe, Jody, because that area got hit really hard, really, really hard. What is this, Liam? This was the video of that storm.
Cell. Yep. So this is the cell, and you can see I just washed it over. It's like a lot of lightning on this cell, and you can just see it lighting up the sky. This is from further away, I guess. So it's more.
Oh, this is from Kingston. This is Kingston looking north. Yeah, this is YGK, right? Which is the Kingston Airport.
Yep. But yeah, so you can see, especially when the lightning strikes, you can see the like how big this cell actually is, right?
Yeah, it's a beast.
Oh
my goodness. Michelle says, sorry, go ahead.
I've seen a lot of reports also too from the GTA about constant lightning. So yeah, that's a big thing to watch out for, especially even without any rain or without any thunder, you can still get lightning.
Yeah. Michelle says house flattened in Marmora. Oh. Hope everybody's all right. Obviously it sounds like they're not, but I really do hope they're fine. Because that's one of the. We're good.
I'm gonna bring this one up. Shows traffic at a standstill.
Yeah, near Calvadar, not moving at all. No, of course not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that road.
And you can kind of see the tree down there. You see the tree down on the road.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, absolutely. John says Marmora. That's, you know what? I know I'm talking about it could potentially have been a downburst and then turn into. That was one of the strongest rotation signatures I've seen in Ontario since Calabogie, probably, I would say, which ended up being an EF3. Mm-hmm. So we're not going to sit here and make assumptions of how strong this was, but that rotation signature was unbelievably strong. I think I used the quote nuclear mezzo in our team chat or something, and Brennan read it out on the screen.
Yeah, I repeated it.
Yeah, it was so strong. It was this is a devastating situation. I really hope everybody's all right. This is really, really bad. Marmora, thanks, Adam.
Aquay has been added to the severe thunderstorm warning that mentions the tornado risk. So that's east of Kingston. I'll bring that up.
Yeah, Ms. Esri says leaning more towards tornado than downburst. Yeah, in the beginning it looked more like a downburst before it hit that area. But there was already starting to hook, and I'm pretty sure. It's one of the strongest tornado signatures I've seen in a long time. Kate's Ajax was off the charts, and Franktown was off the charts. So, U.S. and Canadian radar agreeing on how significant that was. It looked really, really bad. So, yeah, my goodness, I really hope everybody's okay.
So the current severe thunderstorm warning we have in effect is for the Oshawa and Pickering region. That's still in effect. That mentions the tornado risk. And out east, the tornado warning is still in effect north of Kingston, along with severe thunderstorm warnings to the east. That includes Gananoque. And let me see what else it includes. Allegan, Delta, Portland, Westport. I'll read the warning. Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking severe thunderstorm capable of producing very strong wind gusts. The severe thunderstorm is located near White Lake, moving east at 65 kilometers an hour. Hazards include 100-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts. A tornado is also possible. Locations impacted include Westport, Leeds, Westport Sand Lake, West Pond, Loon Lake, Indian Lake, Upper Rideau Lake, Newborough Lake, Clear Lake, Troy Lake, Sand Lake, Jones Falls, Whitefish Lake, Portland, Phillipsville, Lower Beverly Lake, Harlem, and Lyndhurst.
Thank you, Brennan. Yeah, Woodbridge, it looks like it's getting hit with some really strong winds right now, and they're heading into Vaughan at this point in time, from what I can tell here. Let me just bring that up 1 second.
I'll bring it. One, two.
There we go. I beat you to it.
There we go.
Yeah, and it looks stronger from Buffalo radar. It looks like there could be severe winds in Woodbridge moving into Vaughan and moving just into that severe thunderstorm warning area. Looks like it's just on the edge of it right now. But yeah, it looks pretty significant here. My goodness. I'm really glad we went live there, folks. We were on the fence. We're like, environment looks strong, but and then we're like, okay, let's go live. So I'm really glad we did because that was horrifyingly dangerous, and it still is. I mean, that storm's still really significant. Not as strong as it once was, but it's still showing a really strong wind signature. Heading into right now into Newborough, Elgin, The Bush, Morton, Sealy's Bay, Perth Road Village, Battersea. It went through Piccadilly already. Hopefully everybody there is safe. It went through Parham and continues to the southeast. And then again, strong wind signature heading into Toronto from Woodbridge, heading into Vaughan right now. And hopefully they keep that severe thunderstorm warning going from what's coming in from the west. And Pickering, looks like there's some strong winds heading into Pickering right now as well, back into Ajax again. I remember I made that post of like, is today maybe going to be a bust or not? Maybe it's, hedge your bets in the comments. And I'm pretty sure 97% of folks said it was going to be a bust. And I don't think this is a bust.
Hearing reports that there are entire houses missing in Marmora.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, somebody said earlier too in the comments said houses flattened in Marmora. That is not good. That is not good. Oh man, it's not good at all. Kevin T says, huge shout out from Exeter. Thanks for all your team's work with all these live streams. Always helpful. Family in Hamilton region. Thanks so much, Kevin. Appreciate it. Our boy Liam.
Ottawa has been added to the severe thunderstorm watch.
This is strange. Laura says, friends said a tornado hit a trailer park near Ottawa. There was a strong storm this afternoon in Ottawa. In Ottawa, there was a strong windstorm in Ottawa earlier this afternoon, but I don't remember any strong rotation going through that area. So, yeah, I don't remember that. But let us know. Let us know if you hear any more details on it. But I would be shocked. Stephanie says, Marmora. We're getting conflicting reports of how to pronounce Marmora. Marmora. We'll just say it quickly. Scott says, don't pronounce the O in Marmora. It's Marmora. Anyways, long story short, I hope everybody in Marmora is safe.
Tornado warning has been continued. I wonder what the latest information
I think it's a good idea they did that.
Yeah.
There's rotation south of Whitby still over Lake Ontario, by the way, as you just saw. Yeah, I'm glad they continued it because it's still a really strong storm, and who knows, it could spin back up. This is an interesting signature here. Yeah, I don't think it would take much for that to spin back up heading into Westport, Newborough. If you're in Westport or Newborough, I'd be taking shelter with that storm. It has caused significant damage and likely mean, it's unconfirmed, but based on what we saw on radar, it's very possible that it was a violent tornado that went through that area. I mean, if it's flattening houses, it doesn't sound like a downburst. It sounds more like a violent tornado. So,
yeah, it says widespread damage along the Highway 7 corridor in Hastings County to Frontenac.
Yeah, that's likely a violent tornado. It was so strong, so strong on radar. It's too bad I didn't. I feel like I should have stretched that tornado risk area just a little bit further east, but I went based on the model data I had, and that's all I could do. It's all you can do when you're trying to predict the future. You just look at all the models and say, it looks like this area. Muskoka, not time yet. I don't think so. Muskoka Matt asking for music. I don't think it's time for music shit. I think we need to track these severe storms, and hopefully they die out, and then yeah, maybe we can. Cora says we finally pronounced it right. Sorry.
Oh, I found this comment. There was a brief water spout in the Hamilton Harbor.
A bunch of us watched from LaSalle Marina in Burlington. Liam's upset now because he wanted to see that. Liam is a very skilled storm chaser, but
I have yet to see
stuck on his desk.
I have yet to see a tornado or a water spout.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will in no time. Brienne says, is Tamworth okay? I think, Brennan, correct me if I'm wrong, but did Tamworth get just missed by it? It went north of there,
yeah,
right?
I think it was to the north.
Where's Tamworth? I see it here. There's a pretty strong storms right now southwest of Tamworth. Is that's sneaking into the tornado warning area, and with a really strong wind signature here. If you're in Roblin, I know someone was talking about Roblin earlier. Roblin looks like it's about to get hammered. Really, really strong wind signature there south of Tamworth right now. I don't know if that. I don't think the tornado warned storm from earlier hit Tamworth. I'm not sure. It looks like it was just north. I have it on the screen right now. Just north of Tamworth. But if you were in northern Tamworth, you could consider that was close to a hit. But Roblin area, Marlbank, Roblin, heading towards Centerville. Really strong winds on that storm too. This is pretty widespread. Will Campbellford get hit out here camping? Campbellford, I think, was in the path last time I checked. Let me just double check again. But if you have time and you're camping or you're in a trailer and you're in the path of that storm, I would consider going to a sturdier shelter. Let me just see exactly who's in the path here. Where is Campbellford? Hold on a second here. Where is Campbellford? One sec.
Campbellford is actually back west, more to the south of Norwood. So that's actually more west back before.
I see. Yeah, Campbellford's fine other than lightning risk, which is obviously never great. But Campbellford is not in the path of those storms. The strongest storms right now are heading into Roblin, Centerville, inside of that tornado warning. And this is still a really strong signature here, heading into Westport and Newborough. So, yeah, I just want to tell everybody's asking if they're in the path of that storm. So I just want to let you know exactly who's in the path right now. Westport, Newborough, Elgin, The Bush, Sealy's Bay, Lyndhurst, Battersea, Willets Home. And these are areas, it looks like it's trying to still go east, though. So probably Newborough is the main risk. Westport and Newborough, and then Elgin, Phillipsville, Delta, Portland, Charleston Lake, Athens is going to be the next areas in the path of that storm. But there's still quite a strong storm down here heading towards Centerville with some pretty strong signature here, actually. Let me just take a look at. I want to see relative velocity. See if that gives us a different perspective on it. Yeah, it looks weaker on relative velocity. I guess it's stronger on Franktown anyways. Yeah, it's much stronger on Canadian radar than American radar, but still worth taking shelter in the path of that one. Yeah, so if you're in Centerville, if you're in Enterprise, Roblin, Camden East, Yarker, Harrowsmith area, And then if you're in Newborough and Westport, Elgin, Phillipsville, those 2 cells are the strongest that we have going on right now. There's storms going into Collingwood right now as well, too. I just want to take a peek around some of the other areas. Looks like there's some lightning and some strong winds in there, but nothing too significant. Heading into Collingwood and Stainer, eventually maybe towards Barrie. That line is definitely not as strong as the one we just dealt with. Kitchener's finally getting a storm and a ton of rain, so I know our Kitchener friends are going to be happy with that because they never see anything ever, supposedly. Although I did hear reports of rain in Waterloo this morning. Really strong wind signatures heading into Whitby, Ajax. Is that area not under a warning at all?
No, they just ended it.
Not under a warning?
No, I'll show you what's under a warning right now.
And that's
basically just
happening.
east. There's no warnings around the GTA right now.
There's strong wind. Why did they look at this storm?
Mm-hmm.
What's the readings? This is going to be.
It should be at least warned for the rain,
for the flooding risk.
So that's going to do a lot of flooding. Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be some flooding in the GTA from that one. Especially, it's been how many rounds of storms have they seen? So yeah, the GTA definitely flood risk for the GTA and some strong winds there. There might be a damaging wind risk. So, oh, someone said 1 second here. Guelph got hammered by rain and wind for a little bit. I hope everybody at the festival is all right. And yeah.
Yeah, about 50 millimeters have fallen in the North GTA so far.
Did somebody just say that Toronto got reissued? But I'm not sure if that's correct or not. Oh, I think so.
I don't think so.
No, that's the heat warning. Yeah, they didn't reissue the severe thunderstorm warning. It's just the severe thunderstorm watch is still in effect.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, that's up to Environment Canada. That's
the tornado warning has been replaced by a severe thunderstorm warning.
Tornado warning has been downgraded to a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada.
Yeah.
That signature on the west side of that severe thunderstorm warning still looks pretty strong. Mm-hmm. Centerville could see damage. Centerville has a risk for wind damage. Enterprise areas east of Roblin, Camden East, Yarker. Yeah, those areas are problematic. So, yeah, if you're in those areas, that's a concern. Hold on 1 second. Somebody said that they say. 1 second here. I'm trying to get to this. Crystal Hart said they did say Camden East and Yarker. Yeah, Camden East and Yarker. That there's really strong winds heading your way. Starting to kick up in Newborough, says Catherine. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're staying safe. Mindy says hello. What about Napanee? Give me 1 sec. I'll take a look into Napanee. I think Napanee is what? Is it northeast of Belleville? Yeah, it is. It's Napanee's fine. Napanee's good. You're going to see some storms later, but right now you're okay. Yeah, Napanee's good. How does Belleville look? Belleville is fine. You're good right now. You're going to see those storms coming in from Toronto, but right now you're okay.
I have a Twitter report here. This looks like it's on Highway 7. This looks like it's on the highway where the tornado went through, or the possible tornado went through. I'm just going to bring it up on my left monitor here. And we can
trying to eat salmon while we hang up.
So that's that looks like trees down on the highway.
Mm-hmm.
And
this is the highway?
This is the highway. This is the center line.
All over the highway.
This is the center line of the highway. And so,
oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're having to.
And who reported that?
This is Jacob Miller at JM. I can contact research where I can barely see. At JMill178 on Twitter.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
What about Belleville? Says Tyler. Belleville's fine right now. Yeah, let's keep looking through this radar here. I have to lean so far to get to this iPad. It's too far away. Here we go. Pretty intense. Eek. Still strong winds we're seeing from, I mean, Ajax and Whitby. If you're in Ajax and you're in Whitby, can you let us know what you're experiencing? I bet you it's pretty darn windy. Looks like borderline severe thunderstorms in that area. I'm hoping they're not as strong as they look.
The best place to post your reports is on the Ontario Storms Reports group. There's a link. So if you have pictures or videos, if it's safe to do so, please share them.
Yes, please.
And maybe we'll bring them up on the stream.
Yeah, and we can bring them up on the stream and check them out if need be. Man, these storms going through East Ontario or East Toronto, going through Ajax, Scarborough, Markham into Whitby. Let's see here. I'm just trying to read some of the comments. No wind in Oshawa, someone said. Yeah, it's not in Oshawa yet. Where is Oshawa here? Oh, it's right there. Oh, no one in Oshawa? Okay, well maybe it's starting to be elevated further off the surface. It's possible. Constant lightning to the east of Whitby. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oshawa getting hammered, and said. Howdy in Whitby right now. Mostly lightning, strong winds, but not terrible. Okay. All right. So yeah, you know what? It must starting to be elevated, which means it's further off of the surface. It makes sense because we're into what, 10 o'clock now. So it makes sense that the further we get into the evening, the better chance the storms have of lifting off the surface and not interacting with the surface as much. Still this severe warned storm that once was a tornado warned storm, it still has kind of a book echo hook to it. Let me show you this. It's like that's called, a bookend. So this is, a bow echo is what I'm thinking of. Yes, this is a bow echo storm here. And then if there was a bookend vortex, it would be right in here. But I'm not seeing any rotation right there right now. So I'll have to keep an eye on that because it is turning into a bookend. I still don't like the look of these winds right here. They're still quite strong near Enterprise and Centerville. Certainly a concern. And yeah, I would definitely say that was something. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody's all right. Liam will be right back. Leanne says reports of many trees down along Highway 7. Haley says, what about Highway 38 before Harrowsmith? I'm not sure exactly where that is, but I can try to look it up. We're not seeing any significant rotation right now, but the strongest winds we're seeing are near Enterprise and Centerville, and they're heading towards Verona and Harrowsmith. Yeah, so yeah, they're heading towards Harrowsmith. So yeah, definitely. Stadium Property Star says, do we know the hardest hit area? Thinking about sending a crew up there tomorrow for storm cleanup. Yeah, it would be. I'm going to pronounce this wrong. Marmora. Did I get it wrong? Oh, I said the O. Marmora. It would be Marmora area, I would think, would be the hardest hit. Also, what was that one place called with the A? I don't remember it now. It was at Tone. 1 second here. I can find it if I zoom back. Yeah, Actinolite. Areas just north of Tweed. So Madoc, Actinolite, Marmora, Deloro, Havelock. That whole corridor is definitely the area that got hit the hardest. So I would say that if you're sending folks up there to Actinolite. Thank you very much, says Amanda. Actinolite. Yes, says Tina. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Misty16X says Actinolite. You're very welcome, Stadium Property Stars. Appreciate it. Got family in the area. Awesome. I hope they're okay. Hope everybody's safe. We know folks are being transported to the hospital, so man, hope everybody's doing okay. Pretty significant event. Might have been strongest storm of the year. I mean, oh no, there's no possible way because of the derecho is obviously the strongest storm of the year. The derecho had 11 fatalities, so let's cross our fingers and toes and everything that we don't have any fatalities with the storm, please. That would be awesome if we had no fatalities. Let's see here. Second strongest then, says Ms. Ezra. Yeah, I mean, this is a lot more isolated. The derecho was from like London to Quebec. So, and extremely wide and extremely damaging for so many people. So that was definitely the going to be, I mean, that's the strongest storm of the decade, if not of several decades. So, I mean, the derecho is the strongest storm since the most fatal storm since the 12 fatalities of 1985, May 31st. So, wow, 11 fatalities on May 21st of this year. Just trying to read the comments here. There's so many. Iko, hopefully I pronounced your name right. It says, been following you guys since Dunrobin Tornado. You've been the most reliable. Thank you so much for what you're doing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly for that. Hopefully you stayed safe during that. That was a horribly dangerous tornado as well too. Sharon says, thanks for updating. I tried to click your comment, but there it goes there. Thanks for updating. You're very welcome. All good, and thankful for the rain in Cambridge. Thank you for navigating. Thank you so much, Jen. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Rennie asked about Midland. I think Midland's fine. You're probably going to see some storms. Let me go take a peek up here on those storms that were moving. Could be some strong winds in there. Could be some pretty heavy rain into Wasaga and Stainer, maybe into Barrie as well too. Barrie, I've had quite a bit of rain, but we're going to get more. I know a lot of folks are asking where their rain is, so I think they're going to see it today. The GTA is getting hammered by torrential rain that's just sitting in the same areas for so long. The definite flood risk for the GTA. That is, I have a strong feeling we're going to see some, roads washed out, and then those type of reports. But still trying to keep an eye on the storm that had a history of being quite dangerous. And it's heading into Newborough, Elgin, the Bush, Sealy's Bay, Lyndhurst. It's taking its sweet time to get there, though. The really strong winds we were talking about as well, too, heading into Yarker, Harrowsmith. Yeah, that's a pretty strong looking storm as well, too. Sorry, just let me jump over to C.
Alana wanted to mention that if you don't need to be out there in the tornado's path, do not be going out trying to assist, because the area needs to be reserved for emergency services.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point.
Also, in Marmora, there is a report on Twitter of wires down on Cordova Road, which have now caused a grass fire. So there's that.
Crap. Shelley says, speaking of the derecho and the tornado that it produced, or one of several tornadoes that produced this, Shelley says, I see Uxbridge is in the red. Anything coming this way? Let me just double check. 1 second. Right in here, I think. A little further north. Port Perry, Uxbridge. There you are. I found you. You're in the orange. The red is just, this is just wind. This side is wind. Oh, it's going to write it on both sides. Oh, the right side here is wind, and the left side is reflectivity. So you can see wind radar and reflectivity radar. And we're using radar scope right now. Had an issue with our Instant Weather Pro beta, but that's why it's in beta. I think I've given it out to too many users, and we have too small of a server that's serving those images. And when I rebooted it, I don't think we had the logic in place to reboot it and restart the services. So it reboot, but it didn't restart the services.
It might have been because of all of us refreshing constantly, because we had like...
It could have been all of us, but no, I've given it out to like 20 storm chasers. So it is possible that other folks were using it at the same time. So me giving it out to people ended up crashing in our live stream. So that's probably what happened, because I only think we have a T3A small server running the proxy from the file database into the browser. Anyway, long story short. So, oh, well, that's good to know that we need to upgrade that server, because we're already having too many users use it, and it's not even out yet. So they're testing the alpha. We're actually in alpha tests, but we're going to be launching the beta probably in the next month. But those are, I think, I love having those issues before we launch something. That's my favorite time to have issues, before everybody has it. Because the more issues we have beforehand, the less we'll have after. Let's see here. But that's okay. You know what? There's this, and there's another really good app as well too, which is called Radar Omega, which is awesome as well. So I could pull that up as well, but I'm just so familiar with using Radar Scope for so many years, so easier to blast through this one, and then look at us go. We're launching our own Pro Radar product, so that's going to be very exciting. Anyways, again, I hope everybody's staying safe. I hope everybody stayed safe with that. What was likely a devastating tornado through Marmora and Marmora. Sorry, Marmora. Everybody's saying Marmora, but I think it's Marmora. Marmora is what they said. Yes, Marmora. Very likely a devastating tornado. Kevin T on YouTube said, Liam, can we touch base? As a storm chaser, I've been much more interested in contributing to this community lately. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate that. And yeah, reach out to Liam and we'll talk. Smith Falls, someone asking, did I mess it up? Marmora. Marmora, says Nicole. Did I already mess it up again? Everybody's so mad at me. I'm sorry. I'm just going to, from now on, I'm spelling it out. M-A-M. I don't even know how to spell it. So I'm going to get that wrong. Hold on a second here. Marmora. Kate says Marmora. Marmora. Oh, yeah, there's no O. Marmora. Is it right? Marmora? Please tell me I'm right. Starting to see maybe some rotation near Elgin on that storm again. It's broad, but I'm seeing it right here. Some rotation on that Elgin storm again. And let me just check a look at ooh, yeah, it's me. Oh, and there's kind of a hook too. Okay, I'm posting rotation on that again. It's getting going again near Elgin and the Bush in Eastern Ontario. Here we go again. That storm's getting cooking again right now. So the same storm that likely produced an unconfirmed tornado earlier is starting to rotate again right near Elgin and the Bush near Morton. It has a hook heading towards Delta, and that's a problem. So I'm going to send a notification right now to that area into Elgin. Let me see here. And out towards, maybe towards Brockville as it tracks to the east. I'm going to put a fairly substantial, let me see which way it's going. Is it going due east? Yeah, it's going due east. So it's heading towards maybe Brockville and Ogdensburg as well too. I'm going to go rotation detected on this storm. In Elgin, Elgin, yes, that's right. Tracking east, potentially towards, Brockville and surrounding communities.
Yeah, it's on storm relative velocity as well, from KTYX. Perfect,
thank you. Appreciate the confirmation. 10:03, clickety, and I'm sending it out right now to the folks in that path. So there's probably a boatload of custom updates we did that we haven't removed from the system yet. So I will do that in the background. Brendan, do you want to update the latest alerts as well? Again, if you're in Elgin, I would be taking shelter with that storm. Side note. Yeah.
There we go. There's also a video of Highway 7. I'm trying to bring it up.
And thank you, Ron B, for the $13 or $14 super chat on YouTube.
Thanks so much, Ron. Appreciate it. And thank you to everybody sending the stars on Facebook. We can't see everybody sending stars, but if you are sending them in, we sincerely appreciate it. We'll try our best to say thank you to you. And if we don't know that we would have if we had saw it. And thank you so much. Yeah, there's Teresa's asking any instant updates too old. Yeah, I'm getting rid of them now. There's a whole bunch that are old. I found one from 5 p.m. So I need to remove a few from the app here. Yeah, you know what? It's interesting going back through these because we can talk about what we saw here. So one 1 second here. 1 second. I wonder if we have some of those older ones. Let's see. The Kawartha Lakes one. That's where it started. Damaging wind potential at 7:13 p.m. Damaging wind potential in the storm cluster Kawartha Lakes region, specifically near Gannon Beach, is tracking to the southeast. That was where it started. Then at 7:38, we've detected rotation in the storm near Galesburg, moving east with significant damaging winds. Rotation on radar, potential chance to produce a tornado, and it's I think that was the same storm. I'm not sure, but I think so. Galesburg, I don't recognize it. There was a Sauble Beach one which I need to remove. There was the Aurora one which I need to remove, and then yes, I'm pretty sure we posted.
I'm just putting up a video from Twitter of Highway 7. There's some damage on the road.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh, yeah. That's more. The road's completely covered in trees. Yeah, it's not good. Leanna said they just mentioned Elgin again, take cover. Yeah, if you're in Elgin, that storm looks super strong. How severe the thunderstorms tonight? And Barry's fine. Is it severe enough to keep the kids in the basement tonight? I don't think so. I think Barry's probably fine. Tammy says tornado watch ended for Invery. I don't think there ever was a tornado watch, but you might mean the tornado warning ended, which it did, yes.
I see a couple people asking about Peterborough. Peterborough is you're fine. You're past, like, everything's past you by now.
Yeah, there's just rain.
Yep, just rain.
It's just rain. You might see some more storms later on, but right now it's just rain and you're okay. Those winds, I'm telling you, those winds like East Whitby still look really strong on King City, but from those reports, it looks like maybe they're not as strong as it seems. Yeah, still some strong winds through Stainer and heading into Barrie. So there is going to be some strong winds heading into Barrie, but I don't think it's necessarily going to be significant or anything. Currently, there's no severe thunderstorm warnings on that line, and it looks sub-severe at this point in time, so we'll see. But yeah, still really strong signature heading towards Harrowsmith, near Verona and Yarker. That looks, if you're in that Yarker area, and it's safe to do so, please let us know what you're experiencing on that storm, because it still looks pretty darn strong from King. But there's Delta. That Elgin rotation heading into
issued for Toronto and Pickering, finally.
Oh, good. Look at this. This is from KTYX. This is rotating. Delta needs to take shelter with this storm. Definite rotation. We sent out a rotation update to the folks that are in the path of this one. Strong winds have started in Trenton. Thank you so much, Aaron. Appreciate the update. Bowmanville says, Kayla, strong winds from what we can see, but oh my goodness. Get rid of that. Hold on. Got to get rid of some spam. Just a second here. There we go. Ayla asked about the upgraded radar on our app. Love to get it. Yes, it's in the works. We're testing it pretty hard. We put it through its paces tonight where we actually broke it, which is great. We'll figure out why it broke and we'll make sure it doesn't happen again. So let's see here. But yes, we'll definitely be working on that. The internal test is going well so far. I'm actually quite happy we broke it, and we can find out why. Let's see here. Yeah, but if you're looking at the radar that I'm showing you in my little corner that I have here, there's a hook and there's strong rotation again. Delta, strong rotation. This could have the potential to produce a tornado again. This is, and I say again just based on the evidence, but it still hasn't been confirmed tornado. It happened in Marmora, but we see strong rotation going in to the Delta area right now. And so that's under a severe thunderstorm warning, Brennan. And there is a tornado risk mentioned on that one?
Yeah, I'll read it to you. The severe thunderstorm is located from Labardy to Mud Lake, moving east at 70 kilometers an hour. Hazards include 100-kilometer wind gust, and a tornado is also possible.
Yeah, I think they're going to upgrade that. I have a feeling they're going to upgrade that pretty soon, just based on that very, very clear mezzo and hook. that you're looking at right here, like if this doesn't say tornado to anybody else, that's what it says to me. It says tornado risk on that storm for sure. Someone asked about Elgin, and they said, was I talking about Elgin County? I don't think so. I'm talking about Elgin in Eastern Ontario. That's Elgin, which is north of Kingston, northeast of Kingston. So right now, if you are in Delta, if you are in Athens, if you're in Charleston Lake, if you are in Addison, Greenbush, Spring Valley, Lynn, Brockville, Maitland, Algonquin, not Algonquin Park, just a place called Algonquin, which is south of North Augusta. There is strong rotation, and this has the potential to produce a tornado again. I think I'm going to upgrade what I posted before and go with tornado potential, because it's certainly looking like it wants to produce here and near Delta and tracking to the east. 1 second here. I'm going to highlight Delta and maybe go a little bit more. It looks like it's trying to go more east. Is that what anybody else seeing? Looks like it's trying to go east. 1 second here. Yeah, trying to go due east, right towards Athens. If you're in Delta, if you're in Athens, if you're anywhere between, you're going to want to get to a safe place with that storm. It looks quite dangerous. This is a dangerous storm, and it certainly has the potential to produce a tornado, and it very likely that the same storm earlier quite possibly produced a tornado. So tornado potential. 1 second here. With a storm near Delta in Eastern Ontario, tracking east towards Athens, and this is at 10:02. No, it's not. It's at 10:12. Sorry, 10:12. And let's see here. I think there's a new radar update coming in. Or is that just the velocity coming first, and that's just reflectivity taking a sweet time? No, it's 11. So we should actually have an update pretty soon here. Looks a little bit weaker on the latest frame, and I already posted rotation, so I'm gonna leave it. But I think it looks super strong in that one frame there. But it looks a little more broad and slightly softer on this latest frame. So I was just about to put tornado potential on it, but I think I'm going to leave it at. I mean, rotation detected we're pretty much saying that has the potential to produce a tornado. But when we go to tornado potential, we're talking, it's an extreme level. And still some really strong winds down towards Harrowsmith. Harrowsmith looks like it's getting hit pretty hard with some strong winds from what we can tell. The other thing too, you know what? Lyndhurst, Delta. Yeah, there's definitely rotation on that, even from Franktown. Showing rotation on that cell. Charleston Lake, Athens, Spring Valley, Lynn, Brockville. Everybody in the path of that storm needs to be taking shelter and being on high alert with it. Harrowsmith looks like it's getting hammered with some really strong winds right now. Someone said Mount Forest wind is crazy right now as well too. Brock asked about Peterborough. Peterborough's fine right now. You might see some storms later, but right now you're okay. Ali says Ajax isn't under a tornado warning. Correct. There's no tornado warning for Ajax. Jessica with a super chat. Thank you so much. Thanks for pulling the night shift to make sure we all stay. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning for Ajax. Yeah, but no tornado warning. Yes.
Tornado warning issued.
There it is. It was based on that frame. It was based on that strong frame that was over Delta. Tornado warning again on that storm.
Yeah, I see where it is.
There you go. Here's another tornado warning heading towards, I'm assuming it's this cell, Brennan, heading towards Athens.
Yeah, it is.
Is it the east? Yeah. Okay. Heading towards Athens. Go ahead and if you want to put that up.
There
yeah.
it is.
Heading towards Brockville. If you are in Delta, I guess it's actually east of Delta now, but if you're in Athens, Charleston Lake, if you're in Brockville, Lynn, Spring Valley, Maitland, this is the same storm that likely produced a violent tornado earlier, and it is a problem. So if you are in those particular areas, you're going to want to be taking shelter in the path of these storms. This is quite dangerous right now, and I hope everybody's staying safe. But Also, really strong winds into Harrowsmith, Perth Road Village, Invery, Kepler. We'll be seeing them soon. Glen Burnie, Battersea. Those areas are also about to get some pretty strong winds with that storm. But we do have a new tornado warning from the same storm that likely produced a violent tornado earlier. And yeah, definitely everybody's been getting the alert now, which is great. Alex said, can you do a Scarborough update? I think Scarborough had some pretty strong winds there, but I don't think it was anything too crazy. Let me just double check. Yeah, Scarborough is under a severe thunderstorm warning, again, with those strong winds. But we did have some reports that maybe it wasn't too strong. Toronto's likely flooding right now based on how much precipitation is falling.
Yeah, I can confirm there's like deluge of rain coming now.
Okay, yeah. Hail in Scarborough, says Alex. Thank you very much. Yeah, so there's some hail risk, and there's certainly some flooding risk and some strong wind risk as well too. But there's no rotation there. There is no severe thunderstorm warning here, but I'm here. Flip over to radar for a sec so I can show you what I'm looking at.
Can you hear that?
Oh yeah, we heard that, buddy. That was loud. I'm gonna, if you're in Consecon, Consecon, if you're in areas like east of Brighton, Ameliasburg, towards Wellington, Quinte West, and south of Belleville, flip back over to radar for a second, Brennan. You got to see the wind signature here. I'm gonna send a notification to those folks right now because there's some really strong winds heading into Consecon. I don't know how to pronounce that, but you can read it. It's Consecon. And that area is looking really strong. Really strong winds heading into Consecon. This is near Quinte West. I don't think there is currently a warning on this one. I wouldn't be surprised if they did put one out relatively soon. I'm going to send a notification. It's going to go right into Prince Edward County as well too. And the winds look really strong on that one. So I'm going to send that right now. Give me 1 second. Damaging winds detected on the storm near Consecon and Quinte West, tracking to the southeast towards Wellington and eventually Prince Edward County. And that is at 10. Sorry, go ahead.
Just a quick heads up, all the severe thunderstorm watches east of the GTA, west of the GTA have been
I'm
ended.
updating it.
Yep.
They've all been ended?
Yep.
That's good news.
And the severe thunderstorm watch for the GTA has been changed to a no tornado risk mentioned.
Good to know. Okay, I sent that damaging wind notification to those in Consecon and Ameliasburg and Wellington. You got that update there. Ashley and several others have asked about Ottawa. Emma K is asking about Ottawa. Let's go to a peek at Ottawa. Let's see here. What's happening in Ottawa? Rain. So maybe a flooding risk. Not seeing a little bit of lightning. Not seeing anything too strong right now. So Ottawa's good. The main focus is this hooking storm near Athens, east of Delta, Charleston Lake, Lyndhurst area, heading towards Outlet and Mallory Town, Lynn, Brockville, Spring Valley, Maitland, Algonquin. Not Algonquin Park, but a place called Algonquin, which is south of North Augusta. North Augusta might actually be in the path of this one as well too. So, yes. Someone asked about Peterborough. Corey said Peterborough. No, Peterborough's fine right now. You're good. April asked about Westport. I think Westport is behind the main part of this storm, if I'm not correct, or if I'm not wrong. Yeah, Westport is going to see some strong winds right now. It's a more heavy rain and some more thunderstorms in behind that, but nothing compared to what you were dealing with earlier. Definitely some strong winds. But Tina asked about Ottawa. We just talked about Ottawa, folks. Like 95 people just said Ottawa. At Ottawa is fine. But there's a little bit of lightning risk and maybe some flooding and some wind risk, but nothing too significant that we're seeing right now. But oh my goodness, if you're just joining us, there was very likely a violent tornado earlier that occurred. It still has not been confirmed, obviously, because the Northern Tornadoes Project. has to head out there with Environment Canada and take a look at the damage. But we've heard about houses flattened and cars flipped and trailers flipped, and we really just hope everybody is okay, because it was a very, very serious, dangerous situation earlier. It was, I mean, the radar was off the charts. It was ridiculous. Yeah, absolutely ridiculous. Somebody said it's been confirmed. They confirmed it was radar confirmed, but again, it had significant damage. It had a debris signature. Everything is in place that said it was a violent tornado, but we have to wait for the official report after they go and take a look at it. But yeah, it was this same storm that potentially caused a violent tornado earlier in Marmora was, and I probably said that wrong again. I'm sorry. Just let it go. But Athens right now has strong rotation. Addison heading towards Spring Valley, Lynn, Brockville, Mallorytown, Charleston Lake area, Athens. This is where there is a current tornado warning, and this is where, and this same storm. Oh, nobody. Somebody said I said it correctly. Yay! You said Marmora. No O, Marmora. That's what I'm trying to remember. No O, Marmora. I hope everybody in Marmora is okay. Everybody said I did it right. I finally did it right. Yay! I can sleep tonight because I finally did it right. Let's see here. Everybody's asking about that storm heading towards Ameliasburg and Consacon and Quinte West area south of Belleville. That looks really strong heading in Prince Edward County. There's a pretty strong storm heading your way. There's still no Environment Canada severe thunderstorm warning, but I know they're dealing with a lot right now. So we sent out a notification for damaging wind gusts on it. Hopefully everybody in the area received it. And again, there's strong rotation, or at least focused rotation, maybe not super strong, but focused rotation and a hook on that same storm that likely produced a violent tornado earlier in Marmora. And Athens needs to take shelter. Spring Valley, Lynn, Addison, Brockville, Maitland. You need to take shelter in the path of this storm. It has a history of producing what was likely a violent tornado based on all the significant damage we heard earlier. This is awful. It's brutal. So again, I hope everybody's staying safe. Let's see here. Kingston, Prince Edward County has a severe thunderstorm warning just now. Luke said, "Thank you, Luke, for posting those details." So Environment Canada has now warned the damaging wind risk that is heading into Prince Edward County and areas kind of like Quinte West into the south. Is that what you're going to say, Liam? Sorry.
I believe they just extended the tornado warning to the south towards Brockville. I just saw on Twitter. EC alert. Environment Canada issued tornado warning Brockville 52 seconds ago. So I think that was an update extending it.
Yeah, I just got it, I think. Yes, for Brockville.
Yep.
Tornado warning.
Yep. Yeah, they just updated that at 10:21 there. Laura says, "So glad you guys are on YouTube. The word is spreading." Thank you so much, Laura. Appreciate it. We're on Facebook as well too. We post all alerts and custom updates to our Facebook pages. If you look up Ontario Stormwatch on Facebook, or you look up Instant Weather Ontario on Facebook. We're also on Twitter, Instant Weather Ontario on Twitter. We're live on Twitch right now. Someone said Kempville is a tornado warning. Are you sure?
Yeah,
I believe Kempville is under the is in that.
It is in the tornado warning, but it's not it's not in the path of that tornado warned storm. Right now, Kempville is where they're having that honeymoon suite concert right now. I don't know if it's done yet. Got a tornado warning in Kempville, says Jillian. Yeah, so Kempville is at the very, very let's take a look at the actual tornado warned area. So if you follow my drawing here, the tornado warned area is like here. And Kempville is at the very top corner of that box, but the storm that is the storm that's a concern is right here, and it's moving to the east. So Kempville is actually not in the path. Brennan, can you read the locations impacted include from the Kempville tornado warning?
Brockville, Charleston Lake, Shaytown, Athens, Whistletown, Forton, Sealy, New Dublin, Fairfield, and Bisseltown.
No Kempville.
And
concert finished earlier this evening. Honeymoon Suite and Glass Tiger.
Looking at accumulation amounts for Toronto, 33 millimeters in just 20 minutes. So
Clint, I don't know where Clint is exactly, but he says we are running on generator power and the backyard looks like a war zone. I'm assuming he's in Marmora or one of those areas that got affected by what was likely a violent tornado earlier. Kim, thank you so much. Kim Barnett, appreciate it. Whoa, the rotation's getting stronger. The rotation's getting stronger, heading towards Spring Valley. There's a hook heading into Addison, Spring Valley, Lynn, Brockville, Maitland. I'm really hoping that tornado doesn't go straight over Brockville. That would be bad. And if it's a tornado, if it's producing right now, but someone's asking about Madoc. It's nasty here. Someone said, please, if you're sending us a report of your conditions, please let us know. If someone asked about correlation coefficient. Good point. We should take a look at it. If you're asking about if you're reporting your area, please let us know where you are. Someone's like, it's brutal here, but then they just don't mention where it is. You have to please mention where it is. We need to know. Please.
The tornado warning has been updated. It says Spotter has reported a tornado.
Oh man. So reported tornado on that particular storm. Spotter has reported a tornado.
Maybe it was on there.
They could have phoned it in. Rotation looks more broad from the U.S. radar, but from Franktown it still looks pretty organized. So this is pretty intense. I really hope everybody's staying safe. This is going due east towards Brockville. Someone asked about Morrisburg. You might be in the path here. Actually, you're too far north, I think. If anything, this is going to head through Spring Valley, probably right into Maitland. If it keeps on its same trajectory, then I would say it's going to go straight into Maitland, M-A-I-T-L-A-N-D. Yeah, it's trying to go due east. So the strongest part actually might head into northern Brockville, but it looks like it's heading more this way into Maitland. Did my iPad just freeze? That was crazy. And we're back. Nope, it still doesn't want to work for me. Okay. One of those days. Let's see here.
Want me to take over on the...
No, it's okay. It should come back. 1 second here. Oh, that's why it wasn't moving, because it has still the drawing tool on. There we go. Okay. That's just user error. Let's see here. Smith Falls. Smith Falls is likely too far to the north. Yeah, Smith Falls is under the tornado warning, but you're way north of where the actual reported tornado is moving east. Weather Geek says, heard reports that there are power lines down near Marmora. I can't remember what. Now I'm trying too hard. Marmora.
Oh, Kingston has been added to the tornado warning.
Kingston has been added to the tornado warning. Are you sure? Did somebody just say that in the comments?
Oh, it's a marine one.
Oh, it's a marine alert. Yeah, that's so Kingston proper is not in the path of this particular reported tornado. Kingston is not in the path. It is a marine alert that covers the water. That's why it says on water in parentheses. We added that this year.
Hopefully, add on water to the app.
We did. Oh, we didn't. We did. Look at the headline. No. Look at the headline.
It doesn't.
It does. Then it's not on water.
Oh, that is 30 seconds ago. Tornado warning issued on water.
I'll
'Cause
screenshot it for you.
That's gonna cover the
Well, hold on.
entire.
I'm searching Kingston right now.
I'm talking about the push notification.
Oh, it's not on. No, not the push notification. It's on the actual. Hold on. Like when you open up the app, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't open up that.
Come on. Say, look.
Okay.
On water. That's a busy alert situation going on right now from Kingston.
That is.
They've got a squall warning on water, talking about a water spout. They got a tornado warning on water, talking about a tornado. Severe thunderstorm watch, squall watch on water. We're live streaming and severe thunderstorm forecast. Holy. But yeah, no. Oh, sorry. We don't put it in the notification. You're right. It needs to be in the notification. Absolutely. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate that. Look at that. We're updating our technology in real time.
Yeah, so that's for the Lawrence Seaway. That's
only I knew how to develop.
Goes all the way from Kingston all the way up towards Johnstown. That's Brockville.
Chris says, yes, please, on-water capabilities for us sailors. We do. The only time we send out notifications for marine alerts right now is if they mention a water spout, a funnel cloud, or a tornado. So if they mention any of those terms, then we send it out. If they don't mention those terms, we don't send them out. So we don't send out just general marine alerts at this point in time. But we may do that in the future. But right now, we only send them out specifically if they mention a tornado risk. Let's see here. Just looking through the comments, it is going bananas. Thank you to the 5,500 folks who are joining us. You might not see that number at the top of your live stream, but we're live on Instant Weather Canada, Instant Weather Ontario, Ontario Storm Watch, Ontario Storm Reports, Instant Weather Ontario on YouTube, Instant Weather on YouTube, Instant Weather on Twitch, and Instant Weather Ontario on Twitter. And you combine those together, and there's a lot of folks watching. Thank you so much. We appreciate you joining us. We had a report of a tornado on this rotating storm that is heading into Spring Valley. It might be heading into the Brockville areas, Maitland areas, Ogdensburg. That's a problem. Let's see here. Liz says 2.1K. That's probably on Facebook, I would assume. And yeah, so each page has its own individual total, but it's pretty crazy when you get to see the entire thing. It's wild. Pretty wild. I'm sure there's like 12 people on Twitch watching, but Jen says, proud Twitch instant weather watcher. Let's go. Thank you, Jen. Appreciate it. Let us know what the number is on Twitch. I'm sure it's not huge, but slowly building on Twitch. There are hundreds of us. Oh, okay. Well, that's
looks like you're about to get a lot of rain there in Barrie, Adam. There's a big storm in Barrie.
Rain in Barrie? I'll check it out. Yep. Marissa says huge marine tornado warning in Inverie. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, we did send out Environment Canada's marine tornado warning. Just to clarify, Twitch is down to 70, of course. Just to clarify, there is no tornado warning for proper Kingston. It's a marine tornado warning. It's not specifically for the land, for like Kingston proper. It's for the waterway, and also it's nowhere near Kingston, so it's not a problem for Kingston. Where the actual issue is, let me bring up the radar again. Give me 1 second here. So Spring, this is where the rotation is right now. Spring Valley, heading into Maitland, heading into potentially the Brockville area. Lynn, if you're in Spring Valley right now, you're going to want to be taking shelter with that. I know there's folks in Smith Falls, there's folks in Kempville. They're all wondering. There's folks in Kingston. They're all like, do I have to take shelter with this storm? You're not in the path of it. So what you want to do is you want to read Environment Canada's details. They added this recently where it says locations impacted include, and I'll turn it over to Brennan and he'll tell you exactly which ones. Yeah. I didn't give him any heads up on that.
Brockville,
I saw you move pretty quickly.
Fortin, Sealy, Fairfield. Those are the only ones. 4 of them.
Say them again, please.
Brockville,
I was talking over you.
Fortin, Sealy, and Fairfield.
Those are the only locations impacted include from all of the tornado warnings? Because there's 2, isn't there?
Yeah, I believe
2
so.
on land?
Oh, I'll give you the details for the one over water.
Sure. What does it say?
A thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado may cross the river between Brockville and Prescott by 11 p.m.
Yeah.
How far up is Prescott? Oh, I see. That's right.
Just to confirm, there is only one on-land tornado warning at this moment.
Yeah, they've been
just
combined.
A very large. It's just a very large. Are you sure they combined? Because I thought we posted 2 individual polygons.
I think it's because they expanded. They expanded it with Brockville in that warning.
They show combined. On
that's two subregions. That's 2 subregions that are combined, and then RadarScope is eliminating the line in between it and showing you just one big polygon. But that's 2 subregions. I'm pretty darn sure. Pretty sure.
No, it's just one on the Environment Canada website.
Yeah, but that on the website doesn't. That's the umbrella region. That's not the subregion. There's subregions within the umbrella region, right?
Oh yeah, there's multiple subregions, but it's the same warning.
The same details you're saying. Yeah, that's the important thing.
Yeah.
What the actual locations impacted. I see what you're getting at. Sorry. Yeah, so there's 2 subregions, but they share the same locations impacted include list. So basically, so we had a report of this being confirmed as a tornado. Spring Valley, Maitland, Brockville, Lynn, moving east. So Maitland could be potentially taking a hit from this. Brockville maybe. Brockville might be south, but it looks like it's trying to move due east. So we'll see as soon as we get another update from it. U.S. radar didn't look as strong, but it's further away. U.S. radar looks softer. Doesn't look as sharp. Franktown radar still looks pretty sharp. So, yeah, Spring Valley still needs to be taking shelter with it. The only areas that really need to be taking shelter with this tornado warning is Spring Valley, Maitland, Brockville, Lynn, Algonquin, not Algonquin Park, a place south of North Augusta, and you're looking at Maitland mainly, and Ogdensburg, Prescott maybe if it continues to track it. The marine warning is about right. It says it should cross the river between Brockville and Prescott, and which means Maitland would be directly in that path, and then it's going to track into the U.S. Alicia says, I'm in Prescott. Lots of thunder. Thank you, Alicia. Appreciate the report. It might miss you to the south. I hope, for your sake, it misses you to the south. Any Ottawa warnings? I don't think so. Oh, Ogdensburg is in the U.S.
There's a watch.
I see. So we should refer to it as Prescott. That would make more sense. Yeah. There's a severe thunderstorm watch for Ottawa.
Yeah, I'll bring it up.
Yeah.
There we go.
I see. So, use me. So Brockville, and Maitland and Prescott are in the path of that. Probably south of Prescott is where it's heading, but it's possible that it could track that way. Severe thunderstorm warning for Prince Edward County. We just got a radar update there, and it looked a little bit weaker for the Spring Valley area, but there's still rotation, and there's still a tornado warning for Environment Canada. Toronto is still in a severe thunderstorm warning. There's mainly a flood and wind risk down there, and areas east of Toronto are also in a severe thunderstorm warning. So Ajax and Whitby. And a lot of the severe thunderstorm watches have ended to the west, which is exciting for those areas. I'm excited that they won't have to be dealing with severe weather. Although looks like some pretty heavy duty rain about to move, or already moving into Barrie. So I don't have my window open, so I don't hear it right now. But sub-severe for Barrie, sub-severe in southwestern Ontario. Brennan's got tornado on the ground here. It looks like really strong winds. Someone was asking about that Consacon area. Consacon, the strongest part of the storm is now east of there, but really strong winds into De Moristville. Yeah, De Moristville is getting hit really hard. Picton is about to get hit pretty hard. Parts of Prince Edward County, the northern parts of Prince Edward County look like they could get hit pretty strong by those severe winds there. Those look quite intense. And that's that. And then we had a report of a tornado on the tornado warned storm that's going to be heading into the Brockville area. It's getting real close to Brockville. It looks like it's going to trim the north side of Brockville. The strongest part of it is going to be still Spring Valley, Maitland, and it might end up heading towards Prescott as it tracks. So Melly says, I'm confused by Kingston. Don't worry about it. It's a marine alert, so it's just for the water. And if you read the details, it only talks about it crossing the river between Brockville and Prescott. So Kingston is fine. Kingston is good. I should probably go check radar just to make sure. Yeah, Kingston's literally in the clear right now.
Has a severe thunderstorm warning. It's just added.
The area to the north, which includes the Kingston area, has a severe thunderstorm warning, but Kingston itself right now is fine.
Kingston so far, Kingston's fine. Severe thunderstorm warning.
Charlie says Barry update, torrential rain and a little bit of hail, but besides that, you're okay. Yeah, I'm in Barry right now. I hear sirens, but is that coming from Brennan?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay. Just an everyday occurrence over there?
It's because it's raining out.
Ah, people are getting... Okay.
But at this hour on a weekend, yeah, it's pretty normal.
Dana says, is Consacon, Ameliasburg okay now? You legit scared us into taking shelter. Just to clarify, not trying to scare anybody, but there's damaging winds on that storm, and that's why I mentioned it. So, yeah, the strongest part is east of you, I think. What's going on here? Is that rotation heading towards Picton? Is it noise?
I think that's
it's
noise.
Really strong on the one side. What's going on in U.S. radar? Let's check it out. Whoa. Yeah, Consacon and Ameliasburg, a lot of lightning risk right now, but there's the strong winds have moved east of you, but really strong winds going into Picton and northeastern Prince Edward County. And I'm kind of concerned about what I'm seeing on Franktown radar. I'm hoping it's just noise, but that kind of looks like rotation. Let's see what Tilt 2 is doing. Not very anything. Go back to Tilt 1. Hoping that is not rotation, but that might be rotation.
I mean, does it line up with the notch there? There's a little notch in the storm. I just want to know if it lines up.
I think
It'd be nice to have a swipe over feature, but
yeah, I know. It'd be nice to have that. I mean, it's there. I think I'm going to go minor rotation on it right now, just in case, because obviously we're dealing with a volatile environment right now, and who the heck knows if that's going to produce or not. I mean, the wind signature on it is super strong, and that's going like right into Picton. I think if it's moving southeast, it's trying to move to the northeast. So it mightn't. It looks like it could go right into Picton, or maybe just to the north.
Yeah, I think that's in a signature of 2 or 1 right there, right now. So
good enough.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna send a notification to those in the path because it's not going to take long before it's basically right over the water. But I'm going to send a rotation update, minor rotation to that area. Minor rotation detected on this storm near storm moving into Picton and northeastern Prince Edward County. Send the notification right now. 10:43. Here we go. Clickety, clickety. If you're in that area, you get this notification pretty soon. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm sending minor rotation.
Flooding being reported in Toronto. Let me show you.
Of course. Yeah,
we surprised like 40 millimeters.
That
40 millimeters.
Yeah, maybe more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Someone was asking about Coburg. Just a lot of rain, lightning risk, mainly. Nothing too crazy. No severe thunderstorm warning for Coburg, but
Brockville's into the winds now.
The guy on the scooter is going to be soaked.
Brendan, can you pull the tornado on the ground off the banner as well too, please? Because I think the rotation itself in general is weakening, but really strong winds are going into Brockville right now. Brockville definitely has a damaging wind risk, and it's actually somewhat disconnected from the storm, but it looks like outflow winds are hammering Brockville right now. And there is some kind of broad rotation from the U.S. radar kind of south of Athens area, so it's possible that could be a concern. But it looks pretty broad and it's in a weird spot of the storm. 2 seconds after I posted minor rotation for Picton, it vanished. So that happens, but looks like still a strong wind signature heading into Picton and heading into northeastern Prince Edward County. So that's certainly a concern.
Adam, just check out from Franktown, Lyndhurst, just south of the Bush and Delta there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yep. Just looking at that. I don't know if is that a noise signature there coming in?
Or is it looks like pretty noisy. I think so.
Okay.
I think so. You know, it's always a good test is go to tilt 2 and see how it looks. It looks a lot more like wind on tilt 2, so I'm thinking it's probably noise. If it's a strong mezzo, it would definitely be showing up until 2, but I bet you Brockville's getting hammered with some strong winds right now. Ms., thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you for your live stream tonight. You're very, very welcome. Thanks everybody for joining us. It's been a crazy evening. Really hope everybody, really hoping there's no fatalities and no serious injuries from Marmora in that area. What was the, I'm trying to remember the places that looked like they got hit really hard. So it was Havelock, and then Marmora, Madoc, and then Actonite. Yep. Yeah, and that whole area and areas north of Tamworth looked like they got absolutely hammered by potentially a violent tornado. We'll have to see what the survey says, but that was awful. Really good downpour in southwestern Barrie. I know a lot of folks are let's see here. I know a lot of folks are excited about actually getting some rain. That part's great. Looks like yeah, some pretty intense damage. You could very, very well could have been a violent tornado that went through Madoc and Marmora. It was intense. So Colleen says, well, hold on a second here. Colleen, I can't get to anybody's comments as they're going so fast. Man, again, I have to click it before. Oh, no. I got it. Colleen says, sister is in Marmora. She is safe. Hit 10 minutes from her. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm glad your sister's okay. I'm glad your sister's all right.
Yeah, I have some family up there that I'm going to contact tomorrow and see if I can get in touch with them.
Where do they live exactly?
They live on a farm in Marmora. So I'll have to get in contact with them.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Yep.
Do you know their number?
I do not, but it's right my dad's family, so I would I'll probably get in contact with him tomorrow. I know probably the phone line's probably down, but we will see.
Okay. All right, thank you. Appreciate that. I'm glad I'm glad you're able to get their number and hopefully give them a call soon. But you know, it's only 10:48. Like, call them, dude. Give them a call. Oh my goodness. I hope they're all right. That's like that area got smashed, so like I would call them immediately. Thank you so much, Heather, for the super. Oh my goodness, Heather with a crazy. I think we both did at the same time. Heather with a crazy super chat. Wow. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Property Stars was saying that they set up a GoFundMe. Yeah, let us know. Send us a private message and we'll discuss it for sure. We've never talked to you before, so we want to, we have to do some verification first before we share your GoFundMe. But I appreciate you setting that up. But definitely send us an email and we'll talk about it. Let's see here, Brockville. Yeah, Brockville's getting hammered by some strong winds. The rotation has maybe weakened on that storm. It's still under a tornado warning from Environment Canada, so please still take it seriously. There is some kind of broad rotation to the west, maybe moving back into the Maitland area as well too. US radar is definitely more broad, but it looks interesting on Franktown. It looks a lot weaker. Let's see here. I'm still thinking of oh, thank you so much, Kevin. Appreciate it. Awesome live stream as always. Keep up the work. Thanks from Exeter and family in Hamilton. I'll reach out on Facebook group and contact Liam. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it, dude. I'm still thinking about your family in Marmora there, Liam. I'm like,
I'm gonna get my dad to contact them.
Yeah, please do. Have them give them a call. I hope they're all right. Damage in Marmora shared to our team chat. I'm gonna check it out here and see. Oh my goodness, structural damage in Marmora. Someone just shared on Ontario Storm reports of pretty good chunk of roof down. My cat's trying to eat my salmon. Stop it. Get over here. What's the temperature in this room? 28. Boiling. Oh my goodness. Significant structural damage. Can we bring that up here? Brennan, you got that? Here.
Working
there you
on
go.
it.
Yeah, I see it on screen here. So who is this that shared it, please? Can we get her name? I can't see it under the stuff at the top.
I'm going to put it in the banner.
It's, Jillian's Antiques and Things shared this damage.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Gotta feed the cat, or he's not gonna leave me alone. Just 1 second.
I wonder if I can pull this up. Maybe. Let me see if I can get this bigger.
You're hearing a lot of sirens in your background, I think.
There we go. Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, that's a metal roof there.
Toronto after dark is fun.
That's a metal roof
go.
there. It looked like that's a pretty big tree down.
Hydro pole.
Is that a power line snapped
like
in half?
Yeah, it is.
That snapped right and clean in half. Yeah. And another metal roof.
Roof damage. That's fairly significant. Roof taken off. And then some tree damage.
You could tell it was likely a tornado because of the concentrated damage path that you see. You see that part of the roof has survived, so the concentration of that damage path is likely going to show a tornado. More with straight line winds and such, you would see way more widespread damage, like what we saw in May.
This looks pretty isolated, right?
Yep.
Tornado warning was continued for some regions, but was ended for others.
Looks like maybe the marine alert is now a squall warning.
Yeah.
Everybody's asking about Belleville. Sorry, let me see here. Belleville is... 1 second here. Where did you go, Belleville? Oh, there you are, way over here. Belleville's fine. There's a lot of rain and lightning and maybe some strong wind gusts. Still strong wind gust risk, I would think, for several areas, but I'm not seeing any rotation over there or anything as well. Brockville is out of it at this point in time. Maitland is getting hammered by strong winds from that storm. Rotation is kind of messy. There's nothing jumping out of me as really strong focus rotation, although this part of the storm is really interesting. South of Charleston Lake, there's a little bit of a hook, and there's kind of a little bit of rotation again, but it's not super strong on the red side of it, only on the green side, so it's not super convincing to me. I would think maybe minor. It's under tornado warning anyway, so...
Just updated the banner there with the the other locations removed.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Because
Isabel says, is there a way to... Sorry, go ahead, say that again.
The tornado warning was ended for Merrickville, Wolford, Kemptville, Westport, Charleston Lake.
I see. Yeah, you can see that. You can actually see the two subregions now. They've actually split them, so Brockville has its own kind of subregion to the south. Is there a way to predict where the storm will be tomorrow? Need to be on the road tomorrow, leaving Montreal. Tomorrow driving to Toronto, says Isabel. I don't think this storm system is an issue tomorrow. I haven't checked, but I don't think it's currently an issue. But we'll certainly we'll certainly be checking the models to see if there's anything going on. Trying to scroll through the comments here. So many comments. Brianna says 2 people are going to Camelford Hospital as of an hour ago due to a possible tornado in Madoc that flipped their trailer, tagged into Weather Ontario on Twitter. Thank you so much. I think we actually got your report on Twitter. I think Brennan saw it, and we did read it on the live stream. we did read that report earlier. So thank you, Retro Girls 5. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat, super sticker. Thank you, Retro Girls, for the previous one too. You sent in 2. Thank you so much for both, for the $28 and $10 one. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Crystal says, download the free instant weather app. These guys are the best. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I haven't even mentioned that in a long time, but yeah, please download our free app, instantweatherapp.com. You can get it for free. We send out custom alerts for rotating storms like we did this evening, damaging wind gusts, all that kind of stuff. And a huge thank you to all those who have gone to the menu, clicked upgrade radar, and have upgrade the radar to extend future radar out 5 hours and to remove ads from the app. So huge thank you to those who have done that. You're the reason that the app exists at all. The little ad banner at the bottom for the free users does not pay for the free users on the app. So if it wasn't for all those who subscribe, the app wouldn't exist. So huge thank you to those who are subscribing. We sincerely appreciate it. Thank you for all your support. And thank you for everybody sending in stars on Facebook and super chats and super stickers on YouTube and all that stuff. We sincerely appreciate it. It really helps. And yeah, can't say enough how much I sincerely appreciate it. Summer says, what's the app called? It's called Instant Weather. Here, I'll put a link in the comments here. Download our free app, Instant Weather app, or Instant Weather. You can go instantweatherapp.com or instantweather.ca/app. I'll put that in the link there. So click that in the link and you can download it. You can also go to the App Store. So if you're on the app, if you're on an iPhone or an iPad, go to the Apple App Store and just type Instant Weather and you can find it. It looks like this right below me here, the white and blue Instant Weather logo. It'll be like that I and this W mashed together. Anyways, and if you're on an Android device, you can go to the Google Play Store. So thank you so much. Sincerely appreciate it. Appreciate all the support, everyone. Let's see. So many comments. Brockville update. Strong winds. Certainly strong winds in there. And there might be some minor rotation to the south here. This is what I'm talking about. This is a strange little disconnected hook. I don't think necessarily that is rotation, but I mean, this is rotating for sure. Like there's definitely rotation in here, but is it tornadic is really the question. A lot of storms rotate, but the question is are they actually going to be tornadic? It's a tricky thing to watch radar and make those educated guesses and assumptions. It's tricky, but a lot of this is pretty messy, but definitely strong wind risk in Brockville and maybe some minor rotation in there as well too. Still under a tornado warning from Environment Canada, and still dangerous storms that are moving through that area right now. So, holy moly, we've been live for 4 hours and 41 minutes, and that has been a pretty crazy day, but not as crazy as those who were affected by what was likely a violent tornado earlier in Madoc and Marmora. Our thoughts are with all those who were affected. We sincerely hope there was no fatalities or serious injuries, but I mean, it's not entirely out of the question. This rotation signature kind of came back to life a little bit right here, as I mentioned just slightly earlier, kind of near Charleston Lake, Mallorytown, Lynn, and towards Brockville again. So it looks like you might have to deal with a few rounds of somewhat broadly rotating storms, and there's still a minor risk of maybe a tornado with these storms. We'll see. Belleville, says Ivana. So many people have asked about Belleville. I think Belleville's okay. I've checked it a few times. Really strong winds maybe into Brighton right now. Colborne. Looks disconnected from the actual storm, which is over here. But just because it's disconnected doesn't necessarily mean it's not really strong winds. This happened in Sarnia the other day, where there was actually really strong winds south of. So the storm is here. On velocity, the really strong winds are down here. There was trees that were blown over in Sarnia with blue skies. So just because they're on radar and they look like they're disconnected from the storm doesn't necessarily mean they're actually not severe. Colborne, Vernonville into Brighton. There's potentially some pretty strong winds there. It's on the edge of that radar, though, so let's go check out from King. Yeah, not as strong from King, and King's closer. So I would say there's a minor risk for some damaging winds in that area.
I have got to head out. I have an exam I have to write. So,
and please let us know, dude. Call your family in Marmora and let us know if they're okay. Please, please, please. Sorry for bugging you so much about that, but I'm just like so worried for them now. That
I'll get in contact with them.
Yeah, please ask Dad to give them a call. I mean, it's only 11 p.m. and ask them if they're okay. And anyways, let us know, Liam. I appreciate all your help today, man. You were awesome. Everybody, give a huge thank you to Liam. Liam's the man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We didn't even get fiddle time. I'm always so disappointed when Liam's here and we don't get a chance to hear him kill some fiddle. I mean, like ridiculously so talented. I appreciate you.
Next stream when there's not so many tornado warnings, maybe we'll do that.
Yeah, let's go live when things are a little more boring, and then we can get more. We can fiddle around more. So thanks, man.
Okay,
have a good night.
Later.
Bye, Liam. Everybody say bye to Liam. Thank you so much. Cheers. And then there was 2. Brendan, you were going to take up fiddle, weren't you?
No.
just kidding. I know a good teacher. He actually does do lessons, so I don't. Did you see that in our chat here? It looks like I'm looking at it. Funnel cloud between Enterprise and Tamworth. Looks like it was taken with a potato of a camera. Oh, that looks way better when you actually open it up. Yeah, that might. I mean, it looks kind of scuddy, but that might be a tornado. It looks pretty scuddy, though. Oh, man. Oh.
Here we go.
Someone asked about the second band coming through have any potential. See, this is what we're talking about here. So it looks a little scuddy, like it looks a little ragged, a little messy, but it's very possible that was a weak tornado on the ground. This was between Tamworth and where does it say? Between Tamworth and
Enterprise.
And Enterprise. And that was and who took it? Who took the photo?
I'm adding it. There we go.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's so awesome that you do that. It's great. Everyone's laughing at the potato camera. Turns out it was just Facebook compression that made it look like a potato camera. And then when we actually opened it up, it looked more like an iPhone photo. So slightly better than a potato camera. Let's see here. Lots of lightning in Kempville. Trying to go through the 1 second. Seeing some spam on YouTube, of course. Where else? YouTube spam is ridiculous. They really need to do something about that. Let's see here. I'm trying to. Mike says, "Is there any confirmation about Marmora yet, or is it still a rumor?" Well, we heard about houses being flattened, trailers being flipped, people being taken to hospital. So I think it's a little more than a rumor at this point in time. But the confirmation is not going to happen until Northern Tornadoes Project and Environment Canada go and assess the actual situation. But we did have reports of a tornado from that storm when it was happening and significant damage. So yeah. So yeah, I would say it's very likely, based on radar too, it's very likely that it was a violent tornado. But they could come back and say it was a violent downburst. It doesn't matter. Like, people get so disappointed when what they think was a tornado gets confirmed as a downburst. Downbursts can be even more widespread and more devastating than some tornadoes. So if you get a downburst instead of a tornado, don't be disappointed. It doesn't matter. They're both horribly dangerous storms. Someone said they got a tornado warning for Ottawa.
Yeah, no.
There's no tornado warning for Ottawa, but there's a tornado warning in Kempville. So if you're in like southern Ottawa and you can actually get the cell phone signal from the tornado warning that's in Kempville, then that's why you would have it on your phone. But if you read the actual details, it is not for Ottawa. Ottawa does not have a tornado warning. That is a no.
And the person said Barhaven. Let me see where that is in Ottawa.
I think, but I can already see it. I can see it on the radar right there. Look, right there. Wait, Where'd he go? Come back, Barhaven, right there. It's like super southern Ottawa. So they're close enough.
Close.
They're close enough to that cell phone tower, right? That's what they're getting from that. But Kempville does not have a tornado risk. Smith Falls does not have a tornado risk. The only place that potentially has a tornado risk. Sorry, go ahead.
Kempville isn't even under the tornado warning anymore. It's just along the border now.
Oh, I see. Radar scope slow. Yeah, radar scope.
Yeah.
Great app. Their Canadian alerts are behind for some reason. So, but anyways, okay. So thank you for clarifying that. Cool. That's the updated. All right. So those tornado warnings have ended. So Smith Falls tornado warning and Kempville tornado warning has ended. There was never an issue there in the first place. But it's just the giant. It's the giant alerting areas that hopefully in the future, actually not hopefully, I had a meeting with 2 members of Environment Canada who are working on storm-based polygons, which is very exciting. So so that will be fantastic. A lot of folks are asking about Cornwall. I think Cornwall's probably fine. You're going to see a storm. You're going to see these storms that are to the west, but you're not going to see these dangerous storms that are kind of in the Brockville, Maitland area, Prescott area. That is, and there is some messy rotation kind of near Lynn and Spring Valley again and Mallorytown-ish areas. But it's questionable if that's tornadic at this point in time. There still is a tornado warning from Environment Canada, but it seems to be weakening and it seems to be getting messier, which is great news. So, yeah. So that's what's happening here. What do you think, Bren? Is once this line moves into the U.S., that's pretty much...
Yeah, that's pretty much
the event. I think that's pretty much it, yeah. So... Someone asked if there's a tornado risk for Iroquois east of Prescott. Yeah, it's questionable. You're certainly in the path of that storm. There's definitely some damaging wind risk. But sorry, Brendan, did you say you had some video?
Yeah, some video from Maddock earlier. Power lines down.
Madoc. There's so many people give us a hard time about it, so we have to make sure it's Madoc. Thanks so much, Johnny Buff. Appreciate it. What's this? Oh, this is from Madoc. And who is this? This is on Facebook or on Twitter?
Amy Joe.
On Facebook?
It was shared to our Ontario Storm Reports.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, if you haven't joined our Ontario Storm Reports page on group on Facebook, please do so. Go on Facebook, search Ontario Storm Reports, specifically the word reports, and then join us on the Book of Faces there. And yeah, we'll try our best to get to your reports if you do post them. Now it's just me. Let me go back to radar.
There we go.
There we are. Hey, we figured it out. Belleville has another alert, says Crystal. Did Belleville get a severe thunderstorm warning?
Yeah, they did earlier. I think they're still under it. Let me check.
It looks like they're south. It looks like they're north of it.
I don't believe so.
Let me see.
No, they're just under a watch.
Folks, every time I have to figure out if I'm in the comments on our pages and someone's like, does Belleville have a severe thunderstorm warning? What I do is you know what I can do actually? Hold on a second here. I've got things I can do here. One sec. I'm gonna flip over to our app. Hey, why not? So I literally go to our app. This is what I do. I find this to be the most accurate way. I go to our app. It says Barrie because that's where I'm in right now, and I type Belleville. Go to our app, type Belleville. Comes up Belleville, Ontario. I click it, hit yes, and I click. There was no severe thunderstorm warning for Belleville. It's actually just south of Belleville. There's a severe thunderstorm watch. There's a squall watch on water in parentheses. We're live streaming because we sent that out to everyone, and severe thunderstorm forecast. Side note, our live streaming notification, I split it into 2. Brennan, I split Ontario into 2, and they both still had the memory error. So I think a few folks are using and downloading our app from what I can tell. Prescott winds look really strong. Maitland winds look really strong. Let's go take a look at radar from our app, and we can see the past and future radar here from our app to see where these storms are and where they're going. It's like, get that to load. There's probably a lot of folks on the app right now. There we go. Let me hit play. Okay, so as you can see, the main line is going to track east. Still going to see more and more rain through Kingston potentially overnight. So flooding risk for Kingston and surrounding areas, I would think, with all of that rain coming through. Might see some storms into Ottawa. Cornwall is going to see some storms, mainly a flood risk overnight, but there is some damaging wind potential. And overall, the tornado risk will slowly taper off. So hard to get to comments here. There we go. Caroline Victoria says, "What?" They go so fast, it's ridiculous. They go, "What is the app called?" The app that I'm using right now is called Instant Weather. It's our free app. You can download it.
There we go.
Let me put the link here. Download our free app. Perfect. At instantweatherapp.com. Get it for free. And again, a huge thank you to all those who have upgraded the radar to get 5 hours of future radar in the menu and to remove ads from the app. Huge thank you to those who have done that. A huge thank you to those who have sent in super chats tonight, who have sent in stars on Facebook. Really does help. It really means a lot to us. Thank you so much. Music time, says Matt. Yeah, trying to get Brennan, maybe you can play the triangle. Do you have a triangle by any chance? I can Amazon you. I'll prime you a triangle. Spoons. That'd be pretty sweet. It would be tricky to sync that, but it would be pretty sweet for sure. If you have our app, by the way, let us know in the comments how you're enjoying it or not enjoying it or whichever. Please let us know in the comments so anybody who doesn't have our app can see what you are experiencing with it. So we sincerely appreciate your feedback. Thank you. Just looking through the comments, someone said Spencerville. Give me one sec. Purchase the app 100 times better. Thank you so much, Andrew. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you. Susie says, love the app. Thank you so much. Great app, says, wow, Emmalot. Sorry if I said your name wrong. But thank you so much. Appreciate it. Susie Smith says, love the app. Thank you, everyone. Kaylee says, app is great. I always recommend it, and you guys really help. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for downloading our app. Really means a lot. We really appreciate it. Let's see here. Toady Butt says, love the app. Purchase the app. Makes a huge difference. Thank you so much. Again, the app is free, and it's totally fine to use for free. We're totally okay with that. But again, a huge thank you to those who have upgraded, because it's the reason the app exists, for sure. Love the app more than pasta. It's impossible. Pasta? Maybe it depends on who made the pasta. Let's clarify. It depends on who made the pasta. Michaela says Spencerville. Let me double check here for a second. Still seeing some kind of broad rotation near Mallory Town and kind of southern Brockville area, but it looks kind of messy. I'm not sure if it's tornadic. I'm pretty sure it is not. But, I mean, there's a tornado warning in the area. Tornado warning ended, Brennan, 36 seconds ago.
It was continued for Ganawakwe.
Oh, okay.
Weird. I don't know why. Oh, maybe that's the Marine one, maybe?
Is that the Marine?
Let me look. Yeah, I think so. Maybe?
Okay.
Let me double check. No,
Let's
it's
go
still
back
in effect for Ganawakwe.
Oh, okay.
But it was ended for Brockville.
Yeah, it's probably these messy weird signatures to the south that are interesting. Let's go back to our forecast map. How did it work out? Doesn't have Brockville. But I don't know if there was ever. We did have someone said they confirmed a tornado, which was, I think, maybe that photo, what we thought was a potato photo, but ended up being an iPhone photo. I think maybe that was what the report was of that being a tornado. So maybe that will be confirmed. I'm not sure, but definitely the strongest hit areas was around Tweed, right? I think so.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think it was around Tweed, around 1 second here. Let me just pull it up. Let's go back to radar. Let's get rid of that. So I think probably the hardest hit areas from what we saw was Havelock. Where's Tweed here? Oh, I see. So yeah, that did cover it. So Havelock, Marmora, Deloro, Madoc, and Acton Light. Those areas were definitely the hardest hit. We really sincerely, our thoughts are with all those who were affected by what was likely a violent, devastating tornado. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. So let me just, I want to bring up, they say you shouldn't give the trolls, shouldn't feed the trolls, but Catherine says, this is totally fake news. Catherine, we had violent, severe wind damage reports. There have been multiple tornado warnings. There have been photos of trees down all over the road, photos of structural damage we've shared, reports of people from the police, of people being transported to hospital, from their trailers being flipped. So I'm going to go ahead and say this is not fake news, but thank you for your time. Let's see here. Susie Smith says, the last big storm that went through Lindsay a few weeks ago let us get to safety before some massive trees went down in Lindsay near where we were outside maybe 10 minutes before. Thank you for all you guys do and for the app. I watched radar that day and knew it was time to go. Oh, thank you so much, Susie. I'm glad you stayed safe. Thank you kindly. Oh, I may have made a mistake here. Deborah says, I think Catherine is referring to the guy who said there's a hurricane. Ooh, now I feel like a total jackass here. 1 second. Let me go back to make sure. All I saw was this is totally fake news, and I thought she was referring to us. But if someone said there's a hurricane, that would be the fake news. So my apologies, Catherine, if that's what happened. Whoops. Sorry about that. My bad. Getting intense in Sealy's Bay, says Linda. Sorry. Catherine says, how about everyone read the comment I replied to before snapping on me? I'm so sorry, Catherine. My apologies. It was my mistake, and there is so many comments that are flying past. I cannot see all of them, so my sincere apologies. Everybody say sorry to Catherine. Catherine, thank you for clarifying. And whoever posted that this is a hurricane. This is not a hurricane. Ontario had a hurricane once, though, back in the 50s. What hurricane was it again, Brenna?
Well, there's Hurricane Hazel.
Hazel, that's the one. Yeah. Thank you. Still some possible rotation near Mallory Town on kind of a hook, actually. Are you looking at this right here? Look at this.
Yeah, that's probably why it's still under a tornado warning, maybe.
I would think so, yeah. I mean, it's kind of broad, but there's still some rotation there. Kind of southern Brockville, south of Lynn, heading near Mallory Town, and eventually tracking into the U.S. So there is some rotation there. Oh, the Northern Tornadoes Project just tweeted, 2 Northern Tornadoes Project teams will travel to the region north of Belleville, Ontario tomorrow to conduct ground drone surveys in the Havelock, Highway 7, Caladar area. It appears 1 or more tornadoes have caused extensive damage there, says the Northern Tornadoes Project. So they're already kind of given it looks like it's probably a tornado update, and then they're going to go survey tomorrow to see exactly what it was. And again, I hope everybody's staying safe. So we're still seeing some rotation south of Brockville. Does this event ever want to slow down? Who knows? So there's kind of a broad rotation here, and there's a little thing going on here, but I think it's mainly this, and there's a hook, as you can see on the left side. I don't know. I'm going crayon crazy here. Hold on a second here. This area has broad rotation. This area is the main concern, and it is heading that way into the U.S. right now. So, yeah, I would say that is the main concern that we're looking at right now. Sarah says Ottawa. I think Ottawa's fine. October 1954, says Diane. Thank you so much, Diane. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, and Claire was talking about it as well, too. My great-grandma would talk about that hurricane in the 50s. Yeah, it was crazy, as if a hurricane hit Ontario. That's pretty crazy. But this is definitely not a hurricane. Crystal says, Jody, look up Hurricane Hazel. Google it. It did not develop off our lakes. No. It came from the classic hurricane, Gulf of Mexico area. Or did it come from the Atlantic? I forget. It may have come from the... It may have just done the, like, this Florida, where it hits kind of Florida on the east side, and then it came up the coast and then turned left and went up into our area. I'm pretty sure. I have to go look at that track. It's been a long time since I've watched it, yeah. Rebecca says, update on Barry.
Through South Carolina.
Oh, it's through South Carolina, yeah.
And up to Virginia, then Pennsylvania, then into Ontario.
Yeah, which is a very weird track. Unlikely track.
Mm-hmm.
Rebecca, Barry's fine. We're good. Atlantic, says Andrew. Yeah, so it went up the Atlantic, I see. And then through South Carolina. That's right. So it wasn't Gulf of Mexico. It came from the east side. Daryl says, Future Radar doesn't show anything. If you have the free version of our app, then we're only able to include 2 or 3 frames of future radar, so it might not show too far into the future. The data that we're purchasing is from a supercomputer. It's extremely expensive, so that's why we're only able to give a few frames of future radar on the free version of the app. If you have the upgraded radar subscription for as little as 50 cents a month, $6 a year, then you can get 5 hours of future radar, and it will extend it and remove ads from the app. So thank you so much, everybody. Side note, if you're using our app and there is a little bug, if you're using our app and it kicks you out of the radar back to the home screen, go to the menu, go to settings, and then click Apple Maps instead of Google Maps. Even if you have an Android phone, you can still use Apple Maps inside of our app. So if Google Maps is giving you a problem, then click Apple Maps in the settings, and I will switch your map provider, and then it will work just fine. Everybody's been...
Tornado warning has been ended.
Tornado warning has been ended.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Linda says tornado and Ajax reported on CBC. Linda, can you find that link for us, please? There was rotation down there at some point in time. So, yeah. Daryl says, I was watching your radar so I could see the 5-hour radar. But where are you located, Daryl? The 5-hour radar seems to be working just fine for us. Let me just flip over to it here. Give me 1 second. We'll go back to our forecast. Still isolated risk, severe thunderstorm risk for areas from like Brockville to Cornwall and maybe for Ottawa overnight, but hopefully it starts to taper off a bit as we move into the evening hours. So let's just jump over to our app here, and it still seems to be working just fine. Let me go to the live radar. Seems to like us. Let me back up a little bit here. And hope everybody Ajax is okay if there was a tornado reported there. We did see some rotation, and we posted about it earlier, so I wouldn't be entirely surprised. And here's your future radar as I hit play. And let's see. Let me just move that up so you can see Leamington. There we go. So does that mean all tornado warnings have ended, Brennan?
Yeah. I'll bring up the map.
And the marine as well, too?
Yeah. So basically the only issue right now is in eastern Ontario with the Kingston and Manawaqua area that's under the severe thunderstorm warning, but suspect those will be ended soon anyways. But a lot of people have been asking about for their area, and basically unless you're in this area, you're not really gonna see anything other than maybe some non-severe storms. There is still the severe thunderstorm watch that goes all the way up from the GTA into Ottawa region, but it's questionable if anything will happen there. I suspect the GTA one will probably be ended soon anyways, because the storms have all went over Lake Ontario.
East of that, yeah. There's still some interesting storms that are east of Lake Simcoe with some hail. There's some hail and some gusty winds on there, but nothing too significant from what I can tell. There is some strong winds. Where is that exactly? Oh, that's over the water. I see. There's some strong winds over Lake Ontario, but that's not a problem. And then there's just basically a strong wind risk.
There is one near Lindsay, just west of Lindsay. It's a pretty nice storm on King.
On King?
I don't think it's not really showing any lightning.
Yeah, those are the ones.
Hail in it.
I see. near Lindsay. Wait a minute. Are you talking about the ones that are southeast of? Oh, I see. The ones that are east of Lysenko. Yeah. That's the one I was talking about with some hail and reasonable structure on it. Yeah, but the winds look relatively weak on it. So, and then I started to scroll down, and I'm like, oh, those storms look strong. And I'm like, wait a minute, they're in the middle of Lake Ontario. Okay, never mind. So, yeah. So basically, still just a severe thunderstorm risk for extreme Ontario. The strongest parts of the storm are moving into the U.S. So there is certainly still some risk for flooding this evening, and for some more winds, maybe towards Cornwall, but it's questionable. Still a lightning risk and still some small hail, but I think we're pretty much there. I think that's about it. Oh, let's see here. History lesson, says Jody. Jody has a history lesson for it. After moving inland from the Carolina coast, Hurricane Hazel seemed to abate over the Brennan, you got that word? Alleghenies? Alleghenies, where American meteorologists predicted its dissipation. Here, however, the storm was re-energized by a low-pressure system and broke loose towards Lake Ontario and Toronto. Thank you for the history lesson. Sincerely appreciate it. Taking us down memory lane. Lots of lightning in Cornwall, says John. Thank you so much, John. Appreciate it. Kingston, says Callista. Let me check, but I think mainly the risk is east of you. Yeah, I mean, it's really just a flood risk.
Thunderstorm warning.
They are, but the main risk is basically northeast of Kingston. I think the main risk tonight is going to be flooding, isolated flooding for areas that are going to see several more rounds of storms. And there could be a little bit of wind risk along the international border. But I think that's probably it besides a lightning risk. I think we're pretty much there. How long have we been streaming? 5 hours and 10 minutes, Brennan. What do you think? Should we call it?
Oh, let me just look at the flooding risk 1 sec. Yeah, just north of Brockville.
Dana's laughing at me. She says
west of Brockville. There's like over 70 millimeters have fallen.
Wow. Yeah, so it's certainly a flooding risk for Brockville. Haley said tornado in Kingston. I don't think so. No. Gann still has a warning, says Veronica. Yeah, there's still a severe thunderstorm warning there until that storm starts to clear out to the east. Crystal says Blackbird. Do they get one song? One song? If Brennan approves, I'll play one song. Brennan,
I'll probably go get something to eat.
Yeah, you get out of here. It's all good. Thank you so much, Brennan, for your help. Everybody. Oh, you'll go eat? Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Brennan. Everybody say thank you to Brennan for all your help. Thank you so much, buddy. You rock as always. You're the man. Everybody say thank you to Brennan, please.
As we say goodbye, Kingston has been ended from the severe thunderstorm warning. Well, that's good news.
That's good news. That's great news. That's awesome. But still a flood risk, though. Still a flood risk. You're going to see more precipitation. So thank you so much, Brennan. Appreciate it. Everybody say thank you to Brennan. Jessica says baby shark. Thank you, Dana. Or Dana. Yeah, Dana. Alleghenies. Alleghenies? I've seen the word before, but okay, I'm playing one song and then I'm shutting down the stream. I hope everybody stayed safe tonight. Oh my goodness. I'll play you Blackbird by the Beatles. I can see Brennan backstage laughing at the baby shark comment, I assume. I see you talking, but we can't hear you because you're not on the screen, by the way. So, you're back. Hold on, let me put my headphones so I can hear you. Hold on a sec. Go ahead. What was that, Brennan?
Baby shark comes. If you do baby shark, I'll be coming back and cutting you off. I'm still here.
He's watching. Yeah, you're lurking in the background like I was earlier, right? Yeah. Thanks so much, Brennan. Appreciate it. Thanks, bud. All right, playing one song. I'm gonna make sure to unnoise cancel my mic, and then I'll do. Do I know the Bluey theme? I love Bluey. Bluey's amazing. But what happened there? Okay. Wow, that was weird. My audio totally cut out there for a sec. Did it cut out for you? Maybe. All right, I'm taking off the noise canceling, turning off my fan. I'm playing Blackbird, and then I'm going to shut down the stream. Am I in tune? Why not? Blackbirds singing in the dead of night. Take those broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Blackbirds singing in the dead of night. Oh, take those sunken eyes, learn to see. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Blackbird, fly. Blackbird, fly into the light of the dark black night. Singing in the dead of night. Oh, take those broken wings, you learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. Oh, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Thank you so much, everybody. Our thoughts are with those who were affected by what was likely a violent tornado in Madoc, Marmora. Probably said it wrong again. Marmora. I think so. Marmora. No O. Not Marmora, Marmora, yes, and surrounding communities. So that was pretty brutal. I hope everybody stayed safe. Hopefully we helped, and thank you so much for helping get the word out. We sincerely appreciate all of your help. Most importantly, our main goal, and it always has been since 2013, has been to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. And without you wonderful folks, we would not be able to do that. So thank you so much for all your help. And we hope everybody stayed safe. Thank you, everyone. Have yourself a wonderful night. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you very, very soon. Bye-bye.